Post-game show is brought to you by... Christ, I can't find it. The hell with it.
Let's try our best to make it a simple in-and-out procedure.
This is live. I'm on live TV.
I would love to hear this. That's one hell of an ego you've got.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
Don't treat me like a moron. Try me.
Forget it. If it's like beer, we'll have some.
Once it hits your lips, it's so good.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
I think we're doing it.
All right, we're live.
I don't know what was going on. That was just...
If people understood the level of production that goes into this, I know it's just two bums that have known each other for a long time that are just sitting here having a beer or whatever, but it looks like NASA at this table right now. There's lots of electronics. There's a surge protector. There's wires. Cables. I'll bring you guys some new cables. There's all sorts of cables and wiring everywhere. Multiple laptops.
New cables. It's a good quote.
What was that from?
Rockstar.
Oh, it's from Rockstar. Yeah, when he. What's his name?
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, when he leaves the band or whatever,
yeah.
and they replaced him with
These
the
are
other.
my cables. I'll bring you guys some new cables.
My mic stands. We don't want you here.
Oh man.
Anyway, good that we finally got this in. And if people can't just kind of see where we're at right now, this is a different location for us. We're doing it in my house.
Yeah.
So.
Different location, but an original from back in the day.
A little bit.
It was a different arrangement back then.
Yes. It was, my old house in Wantagh.
Your old house in Wantagh.
That was the first spot. And it was.
But then you did... didn't we do one or a couple here? No,
we did. We did a couple in the basement here, and then it kind of went on hiatus, and then you thankfully brought it back in a much more clever form, where we're actually sampling beer from local beer.
Yeah, trying
places.
something.
Yeah,
but wow, that was
chaotic.
That was a little weird intro right there. I don't know what was going on. We had an issue. We started the show, and OBS just crashed immediately. And then it wouldn't let us restart it, so
yes,
I had to shut down the old stream.
and for people who are maybe like not technically aware, OBS is like the platform or whatever that pretty much most streamers use to go live.
A lot
of
streamers use,
yeah. It's like one of like 3 or 4 out there that are like most commonly used. Mm-hmm. So, and it's very rare for it to crash. So the fact that it did is
I've never had to do that, especially after starting a stream. I've had it where I'm like trying to futz with different things and maybe I've clicked too many buttons and it's just like, nope, not handling that.
Yeah.
But never like just starting the stream. It's like ready to go and then just boop.
Totally shit the bed.
It poofed.
Yeah. You know what I think you need now after that whole fiasco? A beer.
Absolutely. I agree.
Yes. And the thing about this episode is that we didn't focus on one.
Yeah, we did this a little differently. So this was also kind of like, it was kind of a haphazard get-together too. Like, we've been super busy, the both of us, in other things that we're doing. Like, Brian's like super busy with the Cornhole League and everything and getting, help running that. And then I'm also trying to do my streaming thing at home too. And so it's been a little chaotic. But like we said from the beginning, like we wanted to get these a little bit more regular, these shows a little bit more regular. So we kind of were like, we had mentioned it the last stream that we were contemplating this day to do a show, and we didn't really talk about it until like last week. And we're like, are we going to do this again? And we're like, yeah, let's do it. So just kind of threw it together.
It's the summer too. We're busy. I got a vacation coming up. You just said we got a whole bunch. Between your streaming and me and the cornhole stuff, it's tough to squeeze this in. So to get one in now was good, and I was happy to. The other thing too, we always talk about this. We try to do it responsibly. So to do it on a night where I can Uber to you or you can Uber to me, and that the logistically,
there's a lot of factors involved in us. We don't have a crew working for us. We don't have, you know,
we're not just a talent that shows up.
Yeah, we don't have a driver.
Right. Just drop me off here, Chauncey. Thank you. Ta-ta. And
everything is magically set up. So that was the other thing too. So, you know, we try to get on at like 7:00, but first off, I arrived a little late for the setup as it was. But like I said, this is the first time we're doing this generation of Drinking Buddy show back at your house.
Right.
And we were trying to rearrange everything and see. Brian had all the tables set up and some of the camera stuff, but I had to bring laptop, microphones, and all the kind of other stuff that we use for the show as it is. So it took some time to figure out logistically wise how we were going to do it. Also, we were trying to connect to the TV, and that just...
Yeah, we wanted to have... I have this big-ass TV. You don't see it on camera here to my right that I wanted to use, or Mike and I wanted to use to be able to display the chat and things like that.
Yeah.
And it just isn't working. A lot of things just were not working and cooperating with us, on top of the fact that just setting things up, and I know this from the cornhole and just from seeing you do this a million times, it takes about an hour to do it the right way, to
if you want to get
a breakdown,
you know,
the proper way.
Yeah. And I mean, you can't see it on, you know, a lot of it. You can see a couple things here and there and stuff like this, but, you know, like, there's a lot of wires and things in between us. And just, you know.
Yeah, what you see on your screens right now is a couple of what looks like two laptops to Mike's, I guess, left, and a beer and a microphone in front of me, and I have a little laptop over here. But to the off camera, it looks like a third world country. There's just like it. Like, seriously, we're in Wantagh today filming, but to my right is Bangalore, India, just with wires everywhere.
I'm pretty sure there's a couple of people who moved in, some squatters at some point,
yes,
buried underneth these wires and everything.
This looks like underneath Clark Griswold's tree before the cat got fried. To my right,
a little knot here. You can handle that. So, no, it's all good though.
Yeah, no, hey, we're off and running, and you definitely need that beer. I need this beer.
Definitely. And this is so. At the same time too, we're like, we've been at my house. We've been distracted a couple times by family members and stuff. We got the house to ourselves.
I know,
and don't have to worry about that.
I grow fond of seeing, especially Cameron, because he's funny and he's like a little mini me.
Yeah. He just comes in and says,
and he just said, and he has like a bit of a, Dad, and he like has like a little lisp when he talks. Like, it's just a cute, you know. I think didn't he tell us about his poop one time? There was something he said that it's something about
probably. There's always poop involved with him, and, you know, something. He's very like, he's so funny. Just the way his mind works, though, like, he's very like, I don't know, like, I'm trying to brag for him, kind of a thing, but it's just that I guess a lot of kids do this, but they think of a lot of things, and he articulates it very well.
Yeah.
And I don't understand, like, it's amazing. Like, for instance, the whole I had posted about it, but the cow chicken thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's just like, it was so funny how he just kind of put it together, how, like, we usually give him meat and it's usually chicken.
Right.
This isn't chicken, it was steak. So he asked his sisters where it came from, and they said it comes from cow. So he just kind of put it together, and he's like, "Can I have some cow chicken?"
which sounds a little bit like Chinese food when you say it together like that. But yeah, in his mind, it's
chicken is meat. Chicken is the generic meat.
Right.
That's like another word for meat is chicken.
And the cow was basically an offshoot
that's
of
where
the
it
chicken.
came. This kind of chicken came from cow.
Right.
So he did it the other day to my parents too, which was really funny. We went to go see Wicked with the girls for their birthday. So my parents were watching Cameron at the house, and he was asking if they were going to sleep over. And they were like, no, we're not going to sleep over. And he's like, you can sleep over if you want. And you could sleep in mom and dad's bed because they have 4 pillows. So you can sleep with them in their bed.
Oh, you mean with you two?
Yeah, because the 4 of us could fit because we have 4 pillows in our bed.
Right.
So,
right. So one pillow per person.
Like, logically, it makes sense.
in his mind?
Yeah.
And you can understand why he would think that. They each have a pillow.
It's just the way his mind works is great. It's very, very logical. Like, this makes sense. You know,
A plus B.
Yeah, you could fit 4 people in that bed. I mean, he's probably like, I sleep in that bed all the time with mom and dad. So
has no idea about just general like people being older in size.
Yeah. And he doesn't really get the space of it either because he constantly invades our space when he's sleeping in the bed with us.
Right.
Like with his feet in our backs or whatever. And
which probably adds to your recovery.
Oh,
time,
it's amazing.
By the way.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yes, Mike, by the way, still recovering, getting better now from the post-surgery and all that.
I'm much better. It's just I still have pains and stuff. And like right now, like even just doing this because the computer's to my left and I was like looking that way and it's fine for a minute, but then after like a couple minutes I'm like, wow, that hurts.
Yeah.
So I mean it sucks because I want to get back to work as soon as possible. Like I need to get back to work as soon as possible. I just don't want to be in that position of being at work and I'm by myself and something goes wrong and I really hurt myself.
Yeah.
Trying to get there.
You're definitely not in a position to lift anything heavy right now.
No, that's the other thing too. I can't really lift anything. I mean, I'm close, to getting full movement back, so that's good. But even just the other day at here for the party, I tried throwing cornhole again, and I was better than the first time, obviously, but I still could barely reach, and I was like, it was painful.
Yeah. You could tell you were uncomfortable, even just trying the other day, and you don't want to. It's not worth it.
No,
it's not worth
it. It stinks.
Yeah.
Hey, Gers, thanks for showing up. Appreciate it.
I remember Gers from last time.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So let's go into the like I said, we're doing this episode a little differently, and we're doing samplings from a couple of different places instead of just focusing on one local brewery. So our friends at Beer and Company provided Brian with a few different choices.
Yes. Beer and Company is a beer distributor, although not in the traditional sense. They do. It's pretty much just. I mean, they have some of your traditional stuff if you want to just get Miller Lite or whatever, but it's primarily all the local breweries or major craft breweries. At least the popular ones throughout the country. It's very rare that they don't have what you want, and if they don't have it, they can order it for you. So, and they're just good dudes. Mike, Teddy, the 2 guys that the 2 of the owners. So
yeah, it's nice.
Yes, it's a good place, and they always, like I said, they're just very helpful in person. When you walk in there, and if you're like one of those people that you don't know, like you know what you kind of like, but you don't know exactly what you want because there's so many different cans.
Yeah.
They'll
Especially
tell you
because you're not familiar with the amount of choices that they would have. You'd be like, I don't,
right? Like
I don't know, like you go in there thinking like, oh, I usually drink Sam Adams, and they probably, I'm sure they have, Sam Adams and stuff like that. But like when you look at the wall and it's all like stuff you've never heard of, and you're trying to like look for something, they've got you back with that, and
right?
Can totally help you pick out what you're looking for from a different brewery.
Exactly. If you went in there and said, hey, I want an IPA, but I don't want it to be too hoppy, and I want it to be a little bit fruitier or whatever flavor profile that you want, they will give you a few selections. They're just knowledge of the beers and how they fit your tastes is off the charts.
Yeah.
And I'm just looking at a wall of cans, just going, cans! Just completely lost. So I just see cans and colors on the wall. And I have to, stupid speed reference. Cans. There's no baby.
Just cans.
Every once in a while, Mike and I will drop these completely
what's really funny,
references.
too, is that those types of quotes, we exaggerate them so much that when you go listen to the real thing, you're like, all right, he didn't say it.
No, he didn't even close. What we're quoting, by the way, it's Keanu Reeves. It's the movie Speed, which was like 93, 94 or something like that. It's an okay movie. It was at the time.
It was a fun action movie. I mean, it's ridiculous over the top, but and it was like I feel like it was Keanu Reeves is a good actor, and that was like one of his like worst acting styles, like because it was to me it was like he was so over the top badass cop dude, like you know what I'm saying, like everything was so dramatic the way he it's like,
we have to get everybody off this bus.
Get that chopper out of here.
Yeah,
everything was just a little over the top.
And then what was it, Jeff? Was it Jeff Daniels?
Oh yeah,
basically played Jeff Daniels.
That's it's weird though, because it's like it's Harry. Like what is?
Yeah.
Which is like, Harry's a police officer, and he's like part of the bomb squad. That's scary.
Yeah, they played a lot of different roles.
Yeah.
Like I would think they'd have a different group than just like your local cops.
Going it's always that's the way it is too with like any kind of movie or show. Like they want they get the main actors, and they have obviously in real life the different departments handle very very specific things, especially when it comes to bomb neutralizing and stuff like that. But it's like they do that all the time with different shows. So like we're binge watching The Rookie right now.
Oh yeah,
and I really love the show. So if you don't know it, it's LAPD, basically patrol. Like that's really what it is. It's LAPD patrol cops and stuff like that. But there's obviously detectives and other departments and stuff like that. But everything always falls onto the main characters, even though there's like 30 different police officers like throughout the shift. It's always like when something, there's a big case, we'll get the main actors involved,
Right.
Like even like one of them transitioned from, she was a patrol officer and became a detective. So she's like low on the totem pole for detectives, but every new case goes to her.
Right.
So it's like, but I mean, what are you gonna do? You gotta. It's understandable. You just gotta shrug it off. So it's the same thing. It's like, they were hostage negotiators. They were, Harry was a hostage negotiator. He was I guess part of SWAT. He was part of the bomb squad. Like there was just a lot of different things that he was. A
lot of stuff.
Detectives,
Yeah. Wore a lot of hats.
Yeah.
A lot of hats. Shitload of hats. Really, the guy was in the line of fire on the daily.
Yeah, exactly.
Like his stress must have been off the charts thinking about it. You know what I mean? And no real regular like I go in. I'm good. Like just these are my hours.
Yeah.
Like it's just.
Well, he was given a desk job because Keanu Reeves shot him.
Right.
In the beginning.
During the Dennis
But then
Hopper.
he went to the house and got blown up.
Right.
So,
as part of his bomb squad
should have
duties.
just stayed behind the desk that day.
Well, that's the other thing. That would never happen because of like police unions and stuff like that. Like, just like, hey, Harry, you sure you're feeling up for this? Yeah, I'm fine. I want to go defuse a bomb with my bad leg. He's limping into the house. Like, he literally wasn't.
It's just weird, too, because it's like you're going to a house where this suspect is already done some kind of bomb. Like, they were already dealing with somebody who was a bomb expert.
Right.
Who that's his thing. He does bombs. They didn't properly check the house before everybody going in.
Right. I think even back then they had robots they could send in and just do something. It's like, nope, we're going in.
That's it.
Yep. All of us.
Lost the whole squad.
No precautions taken whatsoever. It's like, yeah, we got more guys waiting, you know.
Yeah.
You know? No one blows them
But you know what, though? That was like... And I think that's why the movie Last Action Hero was so good, because it poked fun at all of those stereotypes of just like, you know, cops just run into, you know, places and get blown up. Like, that's just, you know, there's no protocol. They just do it.
Yeah. Yeah, the way movies make it feel, it's almost like I guess like back in the day, it's like we'd fight a war or something like that. Like, people just charging at each other with bayonets and shit like that. It's like, no, it's a little more sophisticated now. These guys.
Even it's with the show like The Rookie, like, Nikki and I watching, she's like, man, they get involved with this stuff like every day. This is crazy. This doesn't happen like this every day. And I'm like, well, could you imagine like watching a show where it was actual, like following the one police officer and their day-to-day routine? That would be the most boring show ever.
Oh God, yeah. And it is, I think, a pretty boring job, like 90% of the time.
Like I mean, not just like, unless there's like some kind of thing happening in the air, like the LA riots or something like that. Those are things that are going on that exposes to a daily dangerous type of situation. But like your typical day, like Nassau police is,
right. It's not an episode of Cops
like you
where
get
Inner Circle's playing.
You get a call from like, to respond to somebody complaining that their neighbor's playing loud music or something, just
I bet you that's a lot of it. Yeah. People
stuff like that,
knocking on a door or being like, back up for a lot of times you see cops show up, there's a fire or something like that.
Yeah.
And not like a big fire.
No, but they got to secure the perimeter, and they're just kind of standing on the street to make sure that nobody's walking in and, while the house is on fire.
Yep.
Type of thing.
Their busiest day is probably like the parades.
Right.
Honestly, where they have to secure, like you said, secure the perimeter and just kind of make sure people don't get too fucking drunk.
Right.
I
don't want to like belittle like anything that happens with them and stuff like that.
Oh no.
But it's like
shit goes down,
when you watch those shows, it's like this happens every day to them in these shows. They are constantly under fire from like assault rifles and like
right,
like machine guns and
like, it's
happened on the daily there.
And that's as you're correctly pointing out, that's like a small part of their day to day. But TV makes it seem like it's almost the same way if you're watching like HGTV and they're building a house. And
yes, we're talking about The Rookie, Nick.
Oh, and but like if you're watching HGTV and it's like, all right, one day all of a sudden like the framing is done, sheetrock is done, it's painted, and you're like, oh wow, they really did that in like 2 weeks. No, they didn't. They did that shit in like 6 months. Yeah. But the filming made it look like it happened instantaneously.
It was funny. There were clips they were showing like behind the scenes clips of like the Amazing Race type of thing, where it was like they were showing a couple looking at a map and they're like, okay, so we're figuring out this clue and we got to go here, so let's go. And they run and they're like, all right, let's do that again. They bring them back and they say the same thing again, and they do the same shot like a few different times so they get the right shot before they air it.
Right.
Now, I don't know with those types of shows. I'm assuming that they let them go do the game part of it, and then after the game part of it's over, they're like, all right, we're going to go back and reshoot different scenes. I don't know how that works, but it's like everything is made up to make it look like it's done perfectly,
sequential, like where it actually happened. Yeah, and they definitely go back and redo, like The Amazing Race, for example, them like running in at the end when like, I'm sure a bunch of those shots are redone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because when they're running in, they're probably not running in together all the time. Right. You know what I mean? Or if somebody's maybe shit their pants or whatever the hell it is. You know what I mean? So they got to redo it.
Husband's yelling at the wife who's like lagging behind, like,
come on,
win the goddamn thing,
bitch. Is this still like that Australian guy still the host of The Amazing Race? That tall?
I don't know. I haven't seen it in a long time. I haven't really
I used to watch
paid
that with
attention
Bridget all the time. It was, it had its moment back in the day, and then eventually
that's like Survivor. Survivor's going on for like 35 years or something ridiculous.
Yeah, and I think I watched a few of them after the Richard Hatch one or whatever. He was like the first.
Yeah.
He was the first one or whatever. But it was good in its time.
They were fun, to. After a while, they're like, okay.
Right.
This is getting ridiculous.
It also got like, they kept trying to like, I want to say jump the shark, but they basically just kept trying to make these people more and more miserable. Every single. Yep. It's like, what can we do to just destroy their lives while they're out here already miserable?
And then it is reality TV, but it's like they make it more dramatic in reality TV than it's supposed to be. Like, it's just. Like, I just wanted to see them compete in these things. Like, I really don't care about everything else. Like, I just wanted to see the games that this is like, that's why I would watch, like, American Gladiators.
I was just going to say American Gladiators. That
stuff was so much fun.
Oh, my God. And that, I'm sure there was some editing with American Gladiators, too.
But those were filmed in front of live studio audiences too, so it's like they get to see some fun things happening. And
oh yeah, do you remember when American Gladiators went on tour?
Oh yeah.
I think it was on the Netflix special too about that. How they went on tour. I went to go see them at the Nassau Coliseum.
Yeah.
It was sold out. It was freaking filled, and they played all those games.
I don't even remember how it just like disappeared all of a sudden.
Yeah, I think first of all, they were running out of money. I think the American Gladiators themselves wanted to get paid more.
Oh, is that okay?
And there was also like drugs and also other stuff going on with them. But the high profile people wanted more money.
Yeah.
And when they left, they tried to replace them with like Gladiator knockoffs, like scabs, basically.
The replacements.
Yeah, pretty much.
This guy's wiry.
But when some of the really popular ones left. They lost viewership. Yeah. They tried to bring them back. They were overpaying them. The drugs and all that stuff.
I mean, they had Blazer and Taser and all kinds of aces.
Nitro. What were the... I'm trying to remember. The names of some of these.
Some of them? Oh, man. I don't remember them.
Nitro was the only one I remember. Nitro was
you saying that just was like, yeah, okay. I definitely remember Nitro. I don't know... gosh... It's been such a long time. I just remember seeing some clips of them though, and I was like, those were like fun freaking games that they played.
Oh yeah.
Like they would do like that one obstacle course with the they had like the tennis ball cannons.
Love the tennis ball cannon.
And they had to shoot like the bazookas to get the target above the gladiator and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fun stuff.
That was crazy fun. Yeah. Even like that big obstacle course that they did at the end.
Oh, yeah.
It was always fun. You basically like going through a death changer of gladiators, getting the shit kicked out of you as you run through a thing.
You know what's funny is like now they do that with it's like that to the extreme for American Warrior Ninja or whatever it is.
Oh, yeah.
But those people are like crazy fast going through those.
Oh, yeah. The level of athleticism in American Ninja Warrior, whatever it is off the charts better than American Gladiators ever was. American Gladiators, they got some good athletes, but they also had some slobs and and just some really skinny stiffs. Mm-hmm. But yeah, these Ninja Warrior guys, they're pretty much CrossFit nuts.
Yeah. And they do some of those obstacles it's like unbelievable. Like they just fly through some of those things, like where they have to touch the walls, if they jump back and forth between the walls, and they do it like as if you're just running on the ground, just and you're like, holy Moses,
what I think would be hysterical, and people have said this about like the Olympics. Take a normal person and have them do the course at the exact same time.
That's the show Wipeout.
Yes. Wipeout was awesome too.
That show is great.
I mean, if you've never seen it, I think it was on ABC or something like that, and it's just this ridiculous kind of obstacle course.
It's available on Hulu.
It's on Hulu?
Yeah. I was watching a bunch of them, the seasons.
I mean...
I don't know what's funnier, though, is them getting wiped out or the commentary that they make.
The commentary definitely makes it.
Have I made a Cameron fort? I did not, Nick. I don't,
A fort.
So the girls over the weekends.
Let's do this beer while you tell the story.
Yeah.
You can tell the story.
So what is it? This is from Bronx Brewery.
Bronx Brewery, I think, is they've gotten much bigger. I knew them.
I don't know if I've ever had anything from Bronx.
I've had it before, not this particular one. And the can is kind of funny because it says World Gone Hazy IPA, and the can itself is quite hazy. So if you're looking at the can, you think you're absolutely wrecked because it's sort of intentionally blurry.
It's pretty cool. So wait, there's writing.
You want to do I'm not queuing up the porn music again this time.
This is like a poem.
Yeah.
When the future stops being so clear, and the skies above start to swirl, look down at the clouds in your beer to help make some sense of this world.
All right, that's a little sentimental for a...
So this is okay. So there's a description: soft, tropical, and juicy, hazy India Pale Ale. So that's.
Where'd you see that? I just see the government.
It's like
warning.
written like right at the bottom below the barcode.
Below the government warning that I was like.
Yeah.
Oh, there is a scan here to learn more, but it probably just brings you back to Bronx Brewing's website or whatever.
Scan me to learn more.
Elmsford, New York. Okay. All right. Soft, tropical, and juicy. All right. That was my nickname
like
in
juicy.
college. I like juicy. By the way, we apologize. So because we're doing this at my house, the microphones may pick up some.
Yeah, a lot of thuds.
So that is just Mike and I. We'll figure this shit out in the long run.
Yeah,
so.
we're figuring. We were gonna do the booms, and then I was like, I had to bring the booms from home.
Right, and you're taking an Uber here because you're a responsible person. Yeah. Imagine bringing the booms into like a.
No. What was it? I had like 5 bags getting in because I had your cooler and everything.
Oh right,
so
yeah.
Like...
And this guy had like a pimped out Toyota Corolla or something like that, or whatever the hell it was. So like, probably looked at you and says, "How much shit is this guy bringing in this Uber?" All right, we ready?
Oh, that was a good one.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was better. That was like
wow.
You should add that as a drop or a soundbite. That's good.
That was pretty good.
Somebody's gonna steal that from
Got
you.
the real in it.
All right. Oh, I spilled some of this on my balls.
Oh.
Every time. I think I'm gonna get the head good though. Maybe not. Maybe. Oh boy.
Keeping it real here. Keeping it real.
Oh, you're going. You see, went slower than me. I have no pay. Oh, let's see. No, yeah, it's gonna spill. Close enough. Yeah, just a little bit.
I can't get the whole thing in. But
pretty close. It could be the glass too. I don't know if this is like. Look at how colorful that is. It's sort of.
It is. It's hazy.
It is. All right.
No, it looks. Yeah, the color is very, very thick and golden, like very golden.
Yeah, it looks like if you're dehydrated and you pee in the morning a little bit. Actually, now you're gonna drink
That's
that.
exactly what I want to hear.
Yes, I'm sure the Bronx Brewery folks are loving the fact that I referred to their beer as dehydrated piss.
Oh man.
No, it smells very good too. So, let's see.
Cheers. It is very fruity.
Yes.
Like, I like it.
It's not an offensive IPA. All the IPAs that we keep having are not like these like super.
I don't have that weird bitterness. That was the always thing that I always said about IPAs. I didn't like they have like more of a bitter taste like after it's more in the aftertaste. Like even just drinking it, like I don't really taste it, but as soon as I'm done drinking, I'm like, ooh, just get that little, But I haven't had that with any of these that we've gotten from the local breweries.
Well, a couple of things. One is that I'm guessing Beer & Co. probably doesn't carry all of them, carries some of the more popular ones. And I do think some of these, craft beer makers kind of got the word that people didn't like the bitter aftertaste and started to reformulate some of their shit. I guess so. That was the one thing, because a lot, especially when IPAs were becoming really popular, I was like, I tried them, and I was just like, I don't know why, I just don't like that taste. You know what it is, too? People still do this. We were volume beer drinkers, and when you're drinking beer in volume, you want, like, a Miller Lite or something like that, or even, like, I do Kona. Kona's a fairly light beer. If you're going to have 8, 10, 12 beers, you want something that's low alcohol by volume, and you want something that's not going to give you that heavy-ish kind of, where you don't want to think while you're having your beer. You just want to drink your damn beer and feel refreshed. And then you'd have an IPA, and the IPA is more like wine, where you're supposed to kind of sip it and sort of savor it a little bit. And I feel like that's part of the transition for us, is if you're going to have IPAs, you have to sort of dial back the volume and enjoy the taste. And there was another. I was watching some video online the other day.
Oh, hey, Thick, what's going on, bro?
Andrew's friend?
Yeah.
Oh, Thick. Thick is dying. All right. Son of a bitch. Yeah, Thick and Chris, Andrew's two friends. Which Thick is there's Thick and there's Chris. Chris runs Thick's Food Picks account. So
okay.
I don't really know why that is, but I guess when they created this food account, you know how Andrew has a food Instagram?
Yes.
Well, Thick also has a food Instagram,
right.
And Chris, his friend, runs the Instagram for Thick. So whenever they post about it, it looks like it's in the third person. And today, Thick went here, and he had a Thick burger.
Right,
and,
yeah.
He had one recently where it was like a lightly breaded thickened cutlet, and it was him on the beach with sand on his body. So it's funny. I will say a lot of very clever shit. But they're dying to do this, and so we have people that are asking to do this with us. Thick and Chris being two of them, and I said we can do it soon. So
yeah, absolutely.
But we also have, so like the last time we did this, which I guess was a couple of weeks ago. That was the day that we went out, June 21st. We went out to Barrier Brewing.
Yep.
Right afterwards, because that's what we did. And who is the gentleman that I met?
George.
George. Okay, George and his lovely wife. I forget her name. But we and Jen,
Jess.
Yeah. George and Jess. Okay,
yeah.
And George would like to be on the show too.
He said he even said let me actually when I told him that I was doing the show today, he was like, "Is that the show that I was supposed to be on?"
Was it? Did I invite him to the next one? All right. I mean, we're going to be doing this for a while, so plenty of opportunity. But I think I've invited a lot more people than we have shows for.
Yeah, probably.
Well, we're doing this one now. Our next one probably should have a third mic because people would like to do it. Or third and fourth possibly, which is another layer. So George, my cousin would like to do it.
Yes.
Chris, which would be cool. Him and his buddy Dave from the band. Dave is a Wantagh guy. Stick and Chris, my son's friends. So, and I'm in favor of all of them because I think they would all bring a different type of audience to us.
Yeah, I think so.
I have 21-year-old men drinking IPAs. I don't know.
Not 45-year-olds.
That's not a bunch of 45-year-olds. We're gonna go very young on that demo that week. All those guys. That's it's just who I want watching us. My son's friends.
Yeah, whatever.
So what does your dad do again? Hey, there's a podcast.
We're talking about my son and pooping, and your son and his friends are going to be here drinking.
Mm-hmm. Of age, they're all legal now, or at least most of them are getting there if they're not already. Andrew's 21.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, if they're not of age, they're not allowed to drink on our show.
No, that's exactly right. I'm not breaking any goddamn laws for these kids. But yeah.
No, it's we wanted.
Was that all right? There's two sounds that just happened right there. I don't know if anybody heard them. One of them sounded like a fart.
It totally did.
It wasn't a fart though. It was just a foot.
Was it?
Oh, all right. That didn't come from you.
That wasn't me.
All right. That was the blinking sound or whatever. The beeping sound was my ring when the door got
somebody.
open.
Yeah.
Somebody came in and left. Probably Andrew. But I thought I heard a fart.
That's what I heard.
So did Andrew rip ass on the way out the door?
I think so.
Boy, what a terrible.
I'm pretty sure it was
very, very,
because we heard it. It was picked up on the microphones.
Right. It was a loud, like, and then the ring sound happened, and then he walked out. So did he just crop dust us on the way out?
Probably, yeah. Sounds like it. It's messed up. It's a good thing heat rises.
That's true. Oh, I gotta say, touche. It's well played. I did that to my father many times back in the day. So,
I'll rip you later.
Yep.
Brian's mic sounds weird, like he's in a tunnel.
Really?
I guess if he's is that moth?
There's the moth.
Is that moth?
No, I don't know. I feel like
I guess if he sits back a little bit.
I'll get a little closer. I'll try. Is that better? I didn't feel like I was. If I'm obviously if I'm back here, then it's good.
Yeah. No, when you're back there, yes, definitely.
All right, I'll get a little closer. All right.
I will actually. George was just mentioning. So, one of the things that we did today was we had solar panels installed in my house.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah. Going green.
Mike Musk over here. Look at this.
Yeah. So we never. Mm-hmm.
Look, I have a million questions about solar. So I'm gonna move my mic closer. So that
we
way I don't-
wouldn't. From any kind of research I'd done previously about solar, and anybody I knew who had solar and they talked about it, it just sounded like an overcomplicated process and like a lot of money that had to be put down up front to get it done and stuff. And I'm like, and it's like, well, when do you start saving? In a couple of years, it gets you paid back. And I'm like, well, I don't want to do that right now. Like, I don't have the money to throw at it so that I could, So I was always kind of skeptical about solar. You always have the solicitors coming to the house and asking if you
all the time. And they never have actual paper on them because it goes against their green values. So it's always like some douche with an iPad that shows up, you know, and it looks like he's there in a Safe Light outfit or something like that. But yeah.
So I mean, what happened was Nikki's friend is a douche with an iPad.
Okay, that's my bad. You got it from
he came.
It's not George, is it? By any chance it's George?
No, but his name is George.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't get that far with him when I met him last time.
No, so what wound up happening was her friend is there's an echo on both. You guys are hearing echoes?
I don't know.
Are you sure?
It sounds totally normal on my end. I
Yeah,
feel like we would hear it.
Sometimes George, confirm. Hello?
Yeah, no, it sounds totally normal.
I don't know.
I feel like we would. I don't know.
I mean, there are certain times where it comes up as an echo because of the distance we are to the microphones and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're all right. I mean, yeah, I feel like because
Is it like
go back all the way over here,
Yeah.
and then I guess
Is it terribly distracting?
I don't think so. I
Like,
feel like
how
we would
big of
hear
a-
it.
I'm saying, like, how bad of an echo? How bad of an echo? She's getting really annoyed by this.
Well, we also have headphones in, so we can hear if there would be an echo, and I'm not hearing any kind of echo. We're also not talking over each other, so I don't feel like
I don't know.
this isn't that much different than we normally do it. Maybe we're like 6 inches closer than we normally are, but it's not like it's the same damn setup.
I don't know.
I don't know.
More on mine?
More on yours.
I have an echo.
See, I don't hear. If anything, I thought I was
I don't
echoing.
hear it. It's just getting really okay. Fine, don't believe me.
I kind of don't now. I want
I'm
to.
I'm trying to.
Hang on a second.
This is Brian is in a tunnel, and I have an echo.
Here, you speak.
Mike echo. Mike echo. This. Echo.
We're alive here, right? Okay. All right, here. Hang on.
All right.
You
So
talk.
I'm going to talk for a little bit. And that will actually, right there, I heard it a tiny, tiny bit. But I think it was because of how you positioned your hands over your microphone. It was kind of like picking me up. Brian is listening back. I don't hear it even from here.
Oh, it is now. But like only in the last couple of minutes.
So wait, it's just started now. This wasn't happening before?
Yeah, it happened in the last She's right. It's in the last 5 minutes.
Now is it
It only happened in the last couple of minutes, but she is right. She's not wrong. Oh man, how is this even possible?
apologize?
Did we hit?
Apologize.
Not net. Well, let's troubleshoot first. There's no sound effect or echo thing.
I don't know
is there?
I don't know what it would be.
I don't know. I'll keep talking until you can, and then you can tell me if it's picking it. But she's not wrong. It was echoey, and then it went away.
Okay.
But it was noticeable about. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. It's kind of like a.
The webcam mics
It's
aren't
kind of
on,
like
are
a. No, they don't have. I don't think they have. Do they have microphones?
They do.
I don't think. I'm not. That's not coming through as a.
I don't know. Yeah, it's the only two audio sources that are coming. I mean, I can see how when I'm talking, some of it gets picked up on yours, but that always happens.
It's got to. It's probably just because the mics. Well, We did turn up the sensitivity on the mics a little bit.
Yeah, but it was.
So it's got to be that it's just bouncing back and forth. Oh, did that stop?
I don't know.
I think it stopped.
Oh, okay. If you go back and watch the show later on, it was fine at the beginning.
I just heard it, but now I think it stopped. Yeah, Nikki just said it stopped. That was weird. We didn't do anything.
See, man, I'm telling you, whatever. It's not.
Well, thank you for pointing it out, Nickel. I'm
Yeah.
sorry if I doubted you.
I still doubt you, and I know you're true. I actually heard it for myself, and I still don't believe you. But no, it was probably for like 5 minutes there. It got kind of funny. So
That's weird because we don't hear it here.
and I think we would hear it because we are literally listening to it through an audio interface and going back into our headphones. So okay,
I'm not sure what it was.
All right. Well, we found the mole or whatever it was.
We didn't even do anything though. I don't even know what we did.
Well, remember last time I came, we were talking about this before. How like just before the show last time there was a buzzing noise.
Oh yeah, and we have no idea what. I thought I unplugged something or whatever it was. Oh, I think it was the light. There was a frequency. You were on a specific like color,
yeah,
and I changed the color, and then it stopped.
Yeah, you were like, oh, I think if it's on yellow, it's buzzing or something
whatever
like that. So
it was.
change it, and he's like, go back to blue. And I was like, this guy's on drugs or something right now. It's not whatever. Thank you for pointing it out, Nikki. I don't know that we did anything to fix it, but at least it's not doing it anymore. So anyway, what the hell were we talking about?
The douchebag George.
Oh, and solar. Yeah, okay.
He's not a douchebag. He's super nice, by the way.
Okay. And not because there's two Georges. There's the George I met last time, and there's solar salesman George.
I'm sorry if I don't know. I can't remember his last name, and I apologize. But he works for New York State Solar.
Okay.
And I guess he's relatively new to the sales part of it. So he just asked Nikki. He said, for my numbers' sake, do you mind if I just have an appointment with you? Like, you don't have to buy anything. Just if you mind helping me out with our numbers. And we're like, yeah, that's fine. You can come by and just do your pitch or whatever. And it's like, you don't have to buy anything. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So he comes over and he starts explaining everything. And it sounds so like, it just sounded too good to be true. Just because of the way it was presented. So basically we took the whole how much electricity I use for over the course of the year, basically.
Okay.
Based on my electric bill and everything. And then that's basically saying how much electricity you kind of need to be provided to you from the solar panels in order to cover your electric cost.
Okay.
Now, if you don't know anything of the way solar works in a sense, it's not, you don't like, your house doesn't like get solar panels and then you run your house off of the solar panel electricity type of thing. You still,
its own panel, pretty
you get
much.
It gets fed back to PSEG.
Okay.
So it produces the energy from the sun, and then it's fed back into PSEG. So that way you're still getting constant power supplied to you, but you're kind of refunding PSEG the amount that you use.
Okay. So it's like not you're it's like bottle returns.
Yeah, basically.
A little bit, but
it's like recycling it kind of type of thing. So you're not directly powering your house off of the solar panels, which you technically are, but the power that's being absorbed from the solar panels is being sent back to PSEG, and they're still feeding you. But because the power is being sent back to them, your usage is going down from PSEG because they're getting the power back.
So I would imagine, and I'm probably getting way ahead of you here, there could be months where you actually don't use a lot and you're actually feeding more back to them than you're using, and so you'll have credits.
Basically.
Okay.
So the way it works is once you find out how much power you actually need to be supplied, then they look at a map, like they have this program where it does like an aerial view of your house, of your roof, and it does an analyzation based on like how much is exposed to the sun for your how much of your roof is exposed to the sun, and if there's any trees that's blocking it and causing shading issues and stuff like that. It rates the parts of your roof like how well it will actually pick up solar power. Solar energy. So looking at ours, and then it says based on how much energy, how much electricity we need to produce out of the solar panels compared to how much energy, electricity you use, we have to make sure that we have enough solar panels on there to cover your usage. Okay. So the better rated, roof angle that you have to the sun and everything like that, the better it is for you. You don't have to have as many solar panels, and you'll be able to provide enough electricity, because not all houses will be able to provide the electricity from solar to cover the cost of their electric. So it wouldn't matter. Right. It's just the way it is. So it's not that everybody's a candidate. Right. Kind of a thing.
Makes sense.
So it's not like they're just shoving solar panels on anybody's house.
They're targeting people. Yeah. And I have actually noticed them walking past houses on my block that clearly, for whatever reason, they're not facing the sun. It's a shitload of trees. I don't know what, anything that would possibly prevent the panels themselves from getting enough energy to feed back, I presume.
Correct.
So, okay.
So they looked at ours, looked at a plan, set it up on the program saying if we put this many panels here, which will work, we'll be able to cover the cost of your electric. And then it gets fed back and all that kind of stuff. So we were like, all right, but
what's the catch?
Yeah, now what? What do we have to put down? You wouldn't have to put down anything. I don't understand. How is this being paid for? He's like, well, the way it works is you're leasing the panels basically over a 25-year contract. So what happens is they install them. You're not paying anything up front. And once everything is installed and they activate, they start collecting the electricity from the sun and sending it back to PSEG. So month by month, you'll notice your electric bill will start to decrease gradually because you're not using, you're using it, but it's being sent back to them. Okay. So as it goes down, eventually it'll reach zero usage from PSEG. Once it reaches zero usage from PSEG, then we start paying a monthly payment to a flat fee to pay for the solar panels for the next 25 years.
Okay. And what is the cost of the solar? I know it's going to vary.
So it varies depending how many you get or whatever. But for us, based on the cost that we spend on PSEG electricity for the year, it's like a couple of $1,000s less a year.
Oh, wow. Okay. And all right, I'm going to ask another question. The lease. What if you move?
So if you do move, they turn the lease over to the new homeowners, basically.
Okay.
And we asked that same thing because we're like, what if they don't want solar? It's like, well, if you look at the sales rate of houses with solar versus those without it, he's like the ones with solar actually go slightly more than
right.
Because why wouldn't you use it? Type of thing.
Right.
And that's kind of how we looked at it. At the same time, electricity will constantly increase. The rates will, inevitably just keep going up every year as it is.
But you've locked in your lease rate.
I've locked in my lease rate.
It's pretty smart. And then what happens at the end of the 25 years when the lease is up?
They're yours. So the only thing that I would be paying to PSEG is the service connection fee, which is, he says, $15 a month or something like that. But it's once you're done and you paid for them, now they're yours.
So really, at no point are you, quote unquote, laying anything out because you're not buying them, you're leasing them, and the lease payments don't kick in until you've reached a zero situation with PSE&G.
Correct. And on top of it, because of
holy shit, I think you just sold me solar.
Yeah, dude, that's what we said. We were like,
no douche with an iPad at all, just a guy in a gray t-shirt sitting across drinking a fucking Bronx
dude,
IPA.
I told you it was we everything he said, and we kept on questioning that doesn't make any sense. How is this This seems like free. Like, that's what it seems like. You know?
I need.
Like,
I don't know if anybody in the chat has solar or has experience with this. I'm just curious, and I believe Mike 100% because it sounds. Everything you just said to me makes perfect sense. I just never heard it explained to me that way because I never gave it the time of day. But I'm curious if anybody has a counter argument.
Well, it's
like, what's the con?
It depends on where you get your solar from, I guess, because some people buy their solar panels. That's when you're putting money up front.
Okay, and that's, I guess, because you don't want to do the whole lease process. You want to own the panels outright.
Correct.
Okay. Or you could probably finance them too or whatever.
Yeah, however it is that you want to do it.
Okay.
Now, on top of it, though, I guess because of this program, the state refund, like, we get tax credits on this, basically, for up to $5,000.
Oh.
So over the next couple of years...
Go, Kathy.
Yeah. I don't know where it's from, because people were concerned about the big beautiful bill or whatever that they reduced the tax break on solar panel or stuff like that. But this we texted our friend George, like, does this affect us? He says no, that doesn't affect you because you're leasing it. He's like, so you still get a $5,000 credit basically back. Okay. So for the next couple of years, even though I'm paying my flat fee on my tax returns, it gets written off and I get that money back up to $5,000 once up to a $5,000 value.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing really any cons other than maybe the roof.
That's what we were saying. So that and then here we go with the roof. So we said, first off, they want to make sure your roof is intact. They won't install it. They have an inspector come out and look at your roof to ensure that it would last at least 10 years because they insure your roof for 10 years.
The solar installer?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
So for the next 10 years, if I get any leaks or something from the roof or whatever, they cover the cost of repair.
All right. And I guess if the roof is bad, they just won't do the job at all.
Correct. They'll say they would tell you you'd have to get it repaired in order for them to do any install.
Okay.
And then sense. With that, he said, the guy even said that there's like a tax credit for like 30% or something like that on if you're getting your roof fixed for solar panels. Like if if I was like, can't people just say that they're getting their roof fixed for solar panels? It's like, yeah, they could. You know, it's like, I don't know if anyone's going to inspect it, but you could do that. But you would get like at least a little bit of, relief from that.
All right. So, maybe you didn't ask this, but let's say my roof is good enough for probably 15 years. I have that much more because that's probably what shelf life we have left on our current roof.
Yeah.
I think it was replaced before we got moved here, 2007, 2008. So it's probably about a 15-year-old roof. Figure you got to do the roof every at least 25 to 30 years. I'm just ballparking.
Right.
In 10 years, if I have to have the roof done, do they come out and take the panels down? Do you have to hire a certain contractor?
Well, if you need to do some kind of repair, you'd probably have to work it out with them to have the panels kind of move so that you could do the stuff. But that's why they don't want to, they won't. This company saying like, we're not going to install it if it looks like you're going to need to fix your roof.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, does it make sense for me to do my roof first?
And they also say it's like, it basically, because of these panels, now they're the nice, sleek black panels, too. They're not like the ones with, like, the grids. Like, there are grids on it, but it's not like the big, chunky grids type of thing. I was going to
ask you, does this
they're,
shit look
They're, like,
super...
low-lying, they look like a TV, basically.
Yeah. That's much better. Because I was going to say... they're not the most aesthetically pleasing things.
No.
These.
On top of it, for us, we were kind of lucky, too, because our roof's dormered, so you can't even see the roof from the street.
Oh, that's perfect. So really, unless you're doing a flyby,
yeah, exactly,
you're not seeing these goddamn things. Okay. Yeah, and I would also imagine, it's something I'd obviously have to ask if we did it, but like if they could do them on the back roof for us instead of the front.
That was the thing. Like they look at your whole house from an aerial view from this app, and it basically just looks at to see like where you could put panels and which would be the best spots for them to pick up the most energy.
Okay. And you just had this installed?
They just did it today.
Oh, shit. Okay. And it was a one-day install?
Yeah, they came by. They were supposed to be done they came by at like 8:30, and they were supposed to be done by like 3 or something like that. But they were like, we got a second crew, and they finished by like 11 o'clock.
So you guys done from like what 8 to 11?
Yeah, 8:30.
3 hours.
Yeah.
And connected it to your however that works in terms of to your...
Yeah, they came down, they shut the power off for like an hour and a half maybe. And then, they had to put a couple of boxes on the side of the house where the meters are and stuff. Ran the conduit up to the roof, and then had guys up on the roof just like installing the panels. And on top of it, they're saying that the panels, because they cover your roof, that actually extends the life of your roof technically.
Sure.
From some damage.
The panels themselves are taking some of the, shrapnel or whatever from Mother Nature. Okay. This is definitely interesting, man. I have rejected the idea of doing solar for a very long time, but I don't think Bridget and I are going anywhere for at least another 15, 20 years. And to your point, if I was buying a home, I certainly, if that had solar panels, it wouldn't be like, I don't want that house because it has solar panels. If anything, I'd see it as a value add.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's what he's saying. Like, it's most of the time... If you're selling the house, people look at it as an added value than it is.
Absolutely. And they'd want to take the lease over at that point
if
there's any, amount left on it or whatever. I'm almost shocked because
Noah doesn't believe me, basically. Noah thinks something's wrong.
Well, listen, this also
something's not right. He says, I've talked to 3 different companies. I've never had anything close to that program. I don't know, man. I'll set you up with George.
George, I went from calling George a douche in a red shirt with an iPad. George might be my best friend.
Yeah.
It does sound, listen, there's some part of it that sounds too good to be true. I also think, I understand where Noah's coming from, because for a long time, I don't know, I was one of the early adopters of this, right? Yeah. There was, I got this thing for my home phone called Uma. Now, people don't really have home phones anymore. If they do, they barely use the number or whatever. But Uma was just a box. Like, how like when... Back in the day, you used to have a landline. It was a physical frickin' landline. Like, you literally had, like, AT&T or Bell Wireless or whatever, and they'd run a line to your home for your whatever.
Yep.
And then it became, like, basically an IP phone where you just got your phone through your internet. It was usually, there was a cable that went into your modem.
Yep.
Uma just basically said, we're going to give you that same box. You're just going to buy the box from us. It's like $100 or whatever the hell it was. And you stick it into your modem, and then you're going to get your home phone service from us, except it's free. So I basically, back in 2008, 2009, stopped paying a home phone bill through my internet provider. I stopped paying, like let's say you had the triple play bundle, whatever that shit was. I got rid of that and just went to an Uma. Same shit. Retained the number.
But you had a home phone.
Had a home phone for nothing.
That's pretty cool.
The only thing I pay is like whatever the $5 a month New York State sales tax is on the phone or whatever. But that's it. And Noah's like, that doesn't sound right. It seems too good to be true. It's like, how does the phone work? I'm like, same way it worked before. I'm like, my internet goes out. I don't have a phone, but it's the same exact thing. It's just that they're making their money off the box that you buy, and that's pretty. And they do have like premium services and shit like that. If you're really, most people make phone calls from their cell phone now, so it's not like.
Well, that's what happened with us, because like they pretty much got rid of the triple play,
the bundle
discount thing. So, and we didn't even know about that they got rid of it, because we were just kind of like, we had it for so long, and then we're looking at it, we're like, well, what is the, if we still use this, do we get a reduction and blah blah blah? And they're like, actually, we don't really do that anymore. So we're like, all right, we're just gonna get rid of our home phone, because we don't use it anyway.
The only people who call a home phone are like if one of the kids got sick at school, or like a spam.
Right.
Was really it.
Exactly.
That was it. So, I always get these weird ass, usually during like political campaigns and people.
I'm totally caught. I'm caught. Let's go up the wheel.
I'm glued. Holy shit.
Oh my God,
the chair just went down.
I'm completely wrapped inside the wheel of the chair. Holy
I need my phone. I can play.
I'm glued.
Oh no! There it goes. What happened? What the hell happened?
Oh my good lord!
Oh boy!
Man, these IPAs really hit hard.
That was a. We're not even past number one, and you already knocked the chair out. You okay?
Yeah.
The headphones were just tight on you because you were.
It was the cord got caught in the wheelchair, in the wheel of the chair.
Right. Yes.
And
to
then
be clear, Mike's not in a wheelchair.
And then it wrapped itself around it anytime I moved.
Right.
So I'm like, why can't I can't escape from this wire. What the hell's with this wire?
Put it in reverse, Terry.
Every time, have you ever watched It's a Mad, 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 Mad World? It's an old classic. So you know the movie Rat Race?
Yeah, I mean, I know I don't think I've seen it.
So it's, I mean, that movie's hilarious in and of itself. But it's a race of people trying to get to the location of like millions of dollars type of thing, and they're all racing to get there. It's a spin-off of It's a Mad, 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 Mad World, which was the 60s or something like that. I think it was something like that. It's an old classic where it was like every known comedian back in the day was in this movie, whether it was a cameo or starring role in it. They were all in it. It's like Sid Caesar, Jackie Gleason, oh my gosh, I'm like Ethel Merman, and like everybody was in it. It's hilarious. So there's this one scene where it was Mickey Rooney and Buddy Hackett are two friends, and they find themselves in the race. They're in a plane at one point that they hired, and the pilot was drunk and kind of knocked himself out. So now they have to try and fly the plane themselves and everything. It's like everything that happens is a disaster to every single one of the racers. So they're talking to some guy who's supposed to be talking them down, and he's just like a complete buffoon. And so they, he's talking to them, and they pan away to one of the other races, and they come back, and he's trying to talk to them again. But now he's on the microphone or the radio mic, talking to them on the plane, but he's got the cables like wrapped around like all. So he's like, all right guys, next thing I gotta talk to you is about the brakes. The thing about the brakes is, what the hell's with this wire? That's all I can think of when I'm trying to freaking get out of this thing.
I was so confused as to what was going on. I saw that you were tangled up a little bit. And then you kind of backed up, and then it got worse. Like it was literally getting worse as you were trying to untangle yourself. And the chair went down, some other cable fell.
The more I moved, the worse it got. I was like, oh God, I got to stop this now.
Well, listen, that happened to me, not to that level, at your place. When same thing. So we have to run long extension wires a lot of the times for our headphones. And they get caught up in the wheels of these goddamn computer chairs. And you need a computer chair, because if you sit in a hard-ass chair for 3 or 4 hours, your butt starts to hurt.
Yep.
So then you wheel over the damn thing, and then all of a sudden it's a shit show.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you're okay.
Sorry for distracting us from the solar talk.
Well, solar was a big hit. I didn't realize it was...
All right, so you know what? We can set because Noah doesn't believe us too, so now I got to set Noah up with an interview with George.
All right. What did Noah have any... Because I think you presented a good evidence-based... Like, you came soup to nuts with all the details of what you went through. Besides just not believing it. I didn't read the chat. Does Noah have any actual, like...
He just says that he talked to 3 different companies over the last 5 years, and every one of them would cost more and more each month type of thing. And he said no one even suggested the program that Mike is talking about. Something's not right. So the thing is that, like I said, it's a leasing program. I don't know if other companies do it, type of thing.
Well, I know I had heard about lease versus buy on the panel, so that I was aware of that. I didn't know how it worked. You explained it perfectly. Maybe they do leasing differently from company to company.
That's what I'm saying. Whatever it was, like this is how, the way they presented it, and the whole time we were like, this doesn't sound right.
Well, the part that gets me a little bit is the waiting until you reach a certain balance before they start charging you the lease payment.
That's what we said, too.
And how long does that typically take to get there?
He said it a couple months.
Oh, shit. Okay. So I guess just to build up the amount of energy or whatever that they get from the panels.
They said, because it's going to, your usage from PSAG will constantly go down every month.
Right. Is there an optimal time? I'm guessing it's spring, summer, or whatever to do it, because in the winter, shorter days.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's the more optimal time to so that way you can.
I don't really know. I mean, this kind of just got sprung on us just because we were trying to help a friend. We hadn't like the whole time we were like, this just doesn't sound right.
Well, I guess because they go door to door, that's why I never believed it.
That's the other thing too. It's like
anybody selling something door to door in 2025, I think is like the least trustworthy
the
person.
Avon lady showing up.
It's almost like akin to a car dealer. Like that's how I felt about dealing with these people. You come to my door, it's like, dude,
yeah,
send me an email or something. And they always,
we were super skeptical of it, but. I mean, everything is in the agreement. The same thing we talked about, and
when did you kick these conversations off about? Like how long ago from like the start of the initial pitch to today?
This was just like a little over a month ago.
Oh shit,
2 months maybe.
Oh, came together pretty quickly.
Yeah. Well, we couldn't believe that they were installing just today because we were we got the call a couple of days ago saying because it's all a process. It's the sales pitch and then it's a follow up with. A more in-depth type of pitch to just make sure that you understand all the details that are going through and that they're not trying to twist things that they said to us and all that kind of stuff. And then after we signed initially, then there's another signing that I had to do last week, which was basically just finalized in ink instead of electronic. They wanted it in ink to talk about the install and the inspections that have to take place afterwards and stuff like that, because we still have to get it's not up and running until the final inspection is done, so they have to get the town to come and do an inspection on it and make sure everything's good, and then they just kind of flip the switch and it's good.
Okay. Wow.
And then so that happened last weekend, and when I was asking the guy, I was like, so what's the timeline now? And he was like, well, probably in a couple weeks they'll do the install, and then the inspection after that is a couple weeks or whatever. And I'm like, all right, so we're looking about like maybe like a month or so to 2 months until it's all set. And he's like, yeah, probably, okay. And then we get a call a couple of days ago, and they're like, all right, we're going to schedule your install. How does Friday sound? We're like, what? Okay.
Yeah, that's much faster. And I would have assumed, like you, there would have been like red tape and just all sorts of crap to do leading up to that, just to.
I guess they got all the permits done and everything. Like, while they were here, like they came by. They're like, here's the permit, just post it up on your door while we're doing the work.
Wow. All right, I'm definitely gonna need George's.
Yeah,
George, the red-shirted douche's contact. No, he sounds like a great guy. Listen, that's as clear of an explanation as I've ever gotten on.
That's what I said. We were just super surprised by what, like everything about it. Because I said, like the same thing, like the skeptic, like it's just with what I've heard prior to George talking to us, it just everything seemed like it was too much. Like it was just going to be like it seemed like it like. You were going to be it was going to cost so much more
at the onset. Yes, you were going to have some like pains in the beginning.
And it was always like, and like I said, like the people I've talked to before who actually have solar has explained it to me, and it was the same thing. It was like upfront costs you're going to save later, and I'm like, but when later? Like 3 to 5 years. I'm like,
yeah, I need money now.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Like
I don't have that money. Yeah. So this was a crazy, like the way like we were just like. Every time he said it, we were just kind of like, so wait, we don't have to spend anything right now? Like, I don't understand. Like, who's fronting the bill for this? Like, it's just...
Right. So right now, you have solar panels on your roof, and not a single penny has come out of your pocket.
Haven't spent anything.
Sounds pretty good to me.
And the only thing I'm going to be spending as soon as it starts to kick in is the flat rate that they promised.
And is it... I'm guessing the flat rate is significantly better still than like your actual electric.
I mean, it's like obviously with PSEG and the usage and stuff like that, it fluctuates depending on the year. So like for the AC, it goes up more during the summer and everything like that. but like that's what it is. Like you look at on average, because it's besides the usage, they also then look at your bills and how much it cost you for the whole year. Is it worth it to you? If we put up these many panels and this is how much we're going to say it costs based on how much you pay on PSEG, will it even do anything for you? So we looked at it and it was like a couple $1,000s.
It's worth it then.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's a couple $1,000 obviously with the lease price built into your costs, when those kick in. Okay. Yeah, it's totally worth it. A couple of grand per year. Extrapolate that over 25 years and all of a sudden you're
right. And I'm saying like and you go like electricity the rates will go up every year basically.
Right. Yeah, I don't know if have you gotten any of that like PSEG stuff about like how it was some bullshit where like they said that they were trying their best to adjust how they build you or how they charge at certain peak hours or something like that.
Yep.
So
they were changing the hours of peak usage and stuff like that. And it was like, try not to use electricity during these hours and you could save money.
Right. And I said to Bridget, I'm like, this is bullshit because they know when people use it. Like this is going to work out in their favor.
I mean, that's kind of the way it works. We do that. That's something that we're like, we deal with in Con Ed in the city with our building. That's like part of my job is we know that, when electric companies bill you a rate, they base it on a peak hour and like they look at your peak usage and say, once you're at that peak, we're going to pick that and say that that's your usage. So even if for the most part you're kind of not really up at that peak, they're picking that. They do it on purpose.
Yeah.
So you have to just know when the hours of like when they're looking at that and try to keep your energy low and kind of build around it.
Yeah, but I get the idea of gaming them to keep
it's
the
annoying.
peak lower.
But I'm saying like that's what that's actually my job. Like that's what we do. We have to like plan sometimes it's inevitable. There's nothing you could do about it. Like if it's 100 degrees outside and 95% humidity, you're like, we got to get the things cranking. It doesn't matter. So you just kind of like go all out.
Right.
But you do what you can to reduce your usage, your electricity usage, so that way it doesn't have a good spike where Con Ed could be like, okay, that's your rate now.
Yeah. But to your point, people are gonna spike.
Yeah.
At like common sense
it's
times.
Also it also
heat.
sucks for someone like you. You work from home, so it's like over the summer, it's like, well, you're gonna work in a 90-degree house, like no.
You don't live with Bridget, my friend. I will definitely work in a fucking 90-degree house, and I hope she's listening because we have this argument all the time. All right, so we can get into this because the solar panels is going to be my natural transition into Bridget being cheap. I love her, I do, but Bridget is cheap as fuck, and it's funny. We talked about it the other day. She will let me put it on eventually, but it could be a super hot day, and the general rule of thumb is I can't put the air conditioner on until at least the afternoon. So I could wake up, walk downstairs, and it could be a swamp in my living room. I could be dripping sweat. I drip sweat anyway. But I'd be dripping sweat. I'd be sitting there, and I'm like, Bridge, it's kind of sticky here. My pants are getting stuck to the couch or whatever it is. And she's sitting there, but it's only 9 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, yes, but the thermostat says 82 right now. And my ass is sweaty. Can I please put the air conditioner on? And she'll kind of be like, I mean, you can.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, Bridge, we live in a free country, and we have this beautiful.
I gotta say, like, I probably spend too much on my AC just because we like it colder in the house. Now I don't.
Most people do.
I don't like it to be like. I have it set so that it goes down during the overnight hours because we sweat.
Yeah. Most people want to sleep in cool.
Yeah.
Again, not Bridget, but most people want to be cool when they're sleeping.
Yeah. But I do try to keep it 72, somewhere in there.
Yeah, low 70s.
Yeah.
But it's hard though because sometimes you do have to pump it a little bit colder to get it to 72. Like it depends on where your thermostat is positioned in relation to the actual. Yeah, you know the deal. But like So we have ductless air conditioning. We have it down here in the basement. We have it up in our bedroom. But like our main floor is just a wall air conditioner.
Right.
So we have to crank the Jesus out of that thing to cool off some of the other rooms in the downstairs.
That was the same thing with my parents before they got the wall units. They had a through the wall unit.
Yeah.
But it basically was one unit for the whole first floor.
They don't make them like they used to, man.
No.
That thing, probably like 20,000 BTUs.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
And it did a good job.
That was great.
Now, it was basically like you, if you moved down the hall to like the bedroom areas, you'd start to lose it or whatever. But like the kitchen, the living room, and the family room were all
I remember.
fine.
I remember coming over from many a band practice in the summer. The basement was always cool because the basements are cool.
Yeah.
But that living room and that whole like first floor area before you go to the hallway to go to the bathroom was an icebox.
Yeah.
It was amazing. I loved going there. I'd get my Diet Coke out of the fridge and I'd go sit in the living room or whatever it was. Usually Charlie would be finishing up a video game or something like that, and I would be so comfortable. I don't know what the hell, how powerful that unit was, but my God, that thing could have cooled off the equator.
It was it was a large unit.
Yeah.
It was a large unit. It was loud too, though.
It was a little loud. Mine's a little loud too. When you put it on, it sounds like a bomb's going off.
We had in our first house, which we always make a reference to Doctor Who, but we called our there was a through the wall unit in our first house, but it was an actual window unit that the previous owners put through the wall, so it didn't sit properly. Yeah. And it looked like the wall was eating it, basically.
Yeah, so probably leaked a little bit too.
Yeah, so we called it Absorb-a-Loft because it was being absorbed into the wall, basically. Like, it just looked like it was... Like, they plastered around it to, like, cover up the holes and everything, but it was just...
Yeah.
You know?
It was not designed for that.
No, not at all.
Yeah, that's not sound.
I was super excited about, like, because we have... central air in our house, so I mean it was like
it's the best.
It's amazing.
Yeah, you and Noah have it. I love going to your houses for that reason because I know I get relief.
It's nice. I like, and it's quiet,
super quiet.
You know,
like I mean this is on right now. This is quiet too, but
yeah, these things are quiet.
Yeah,
like because I have them in the basement and everything.
Ductless or central are totally fine. It's just the window ACs or wall ACs that are still even with advancements, those things are still pretty loud nowadays. So, all right, do you want another beer?
Yeah. Let's
I'll go get it. Do you want to go lighter, same? What do you want to?
It doesn't matter to me.
All right,
whatever. Are we switching glasses?
Well, we have the other ones.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna switch glasses too.
All right.
Well, let me move over here. Don't mind me. I put it exactly on top of this adapter of mine. Wow. You know what?
That's the Pentagon.
Yeah. I want to drink out of the Pentagon.
I got that when I went to go visit Liz and Adam.
Nice.
And I think they had just announced Tegzeth for the... and I was like, well, he drinks, so I got to get a Pilsner glass.
Let's see, my brother-in-law. For solar, call me when it works in a power failure.
Oh.
So that's not how, like I said, that's not how the solar works, though. It's
you're telling me it still runs off your...
It feeds it back to PSEG. So it's like you're not running off of your solar panels.
Right. He's thinking of it more like a Tesla in the winter,
yeah,
where it's going to fail.
Right.
It doesn't work that way.
It's like one of those things because I would have thought the same thing if I didn't know anything about solar. It seems like it's like, oh, you run your house off of solar, so it's like that's where you're getting your electricity from.
Right.
At all times. If you have a cloudy day, what are you going to do? You're starting to lose energy in your house, type of thing. But that's not the way it works.
It's still working off the same process now. You're just giving credits or energy back to the system. Yep.
Mm-hmm. But it should. Yeah, it should, I guess, right? All right, so this is our next one. Another hazy IPA. This is from Two Havens Brewing Company. Where's Two Havens from?
Smithtown.
Oh, okay.
Which makes sense. No, actually, it doesn't make sense. Why? Wait a minute.
What makes sense about it?
No, it didn't. I was thinking Smith Haven.
Cross streets. I don't know if it's... Maybe that... Havens Street like a?
Maybe in Smithtown.
There's 2 of them or something. I don't know.
2, and then Havens on the can. I don't know if we show that to people.
I do like the designs that they put on these things.
They're very cool.
Okay, so this is this is just called Hazy IPA, like that's what it's called.
That's it. They're Hazy IPA.
Brewed with El Dorado.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, hold on a second. Featuring El Dorado, Akuanot. Am I saying that right? Akuanot.
That's the only way I can think.
Akuano?
The T is silent. I think it's French.
Azacha hops? Azacha hops?
These are made up words. I'm just kidding. It's not real.
Additionally dry hopped with Citra, Azacha, and more El Dorado. Because those ones we can pronounce.
That's funny.
That is a perfect way of saying it.
Yep.
This beer features a medium body with just enough bitterness. Coincidentally, that is also how we describe Dave to those.
I have to imagine Dave is like maybe an owner or one of the brewers or something like that. All right.
That is fantastic.
That's funny. All right, are we ready to crack?
Yeah, let's do it.
I do like the tongue-in-cheek shit that they put on the
great.
can.
It's good stuff.
Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Almost timed that out perfectly.
Yeah.
But good cracking sound there. Okay. Give a sniff. All right. I'm curious because it did say bitterness, and I'm listen. I'm sure it's going to be wonderful, but we just said we're not big on bitter IPAs, so it is coming out a little flatter too. Not that it's flat; it's still kind of gold. Still, we got the golden piss look. Yeah, there we go. Cheers! Cheers to Pete. Let's see. Yeah, it's not bitter at all.
I can taste what they're talking about, but like I said, that this bitterness isn't super strong.
No,
and it doesn't have the bitter aftertaste that I'm not a fan of.
I get the Citra more than anything else, or one of those other weird ass words, but it's very similar in color to the last one we had too.
Is.
Honestly, I'm not going to say
it has a completely different taste though.
Totally different taste. I mean, they should be a little similar. They're both hazy IPAs, and I think what's the alcohol in this one?
Comparatively,
They're both 7 on the head.
Oh wow, okay.
Imagine it's the same fucking beer.
Like, no, it's definitely not the same beer.
No, I know, but I mean, it's very close. Definitely different taste.
Luke wants to know, how do we call him?
Who wants to know?
That's George's son. He's the same age as Cameron.
Oh, he wants to call in.
Yeah. I don't have the radio on me, George.
We will figure that out though. We have to figure out a call in. There is ways to do it
eventually. Yeah, because we would have to register. Well, we do have that. The what was it that we used for when we did the shows at the bar to have excuse me. He should be sleeping. Yeah, probably. It's 9:00. What was to get the videos posted,
Video Ninja.
Yeah, Video
Ninja.
Yeah, because that could I wonder because that has phone features. Like it's a phone, it's a call-in feature. Could probably do something similar to that. I'm assuming
you could. You could also probably just honestly give out like a Microsoft Teams number or something. Get some bullshit number.
Yeah.
For your phone, because is your phone like a dual SIM or anything like that, where you just get a second SIM for the same damn one, and you just give people that number and say, hey, if you want to call in, or you prearrange the calls.
You mean replace the SIM that I have in there?
No, you should probably have
a second slot.
It's usually digital. Like you probably can get So, how old is your phone?
It's a 14.
Oh, dude, you have this. Okay. You can still go the physical SIM card route with most phones, but a lot of them now just do like digital SIM cards, which is basically just like the phone, whoever your provider is, gives you a digital SIM that you click and it just adds it to your fucking phone.
Oh, okay.
Like it's not a physical card that goes in the phone anymore. It's just like a code.
Is it like a pay up front, or is it
you don't even pay for the digital SIM? It's fucking free. I swear on my life. You probably can get you.
It sounds like solar.
It does. I talked to my guy George. He gives me my SIMs. No, it's you can look it up. Digital SIM card. Most people nowadays, when you eventually go to replace this phone, whoever is either like Verizon or they will probably just tell you don't even take the SIM card because the SIM card can get damaged.
No, I don't. We just it's like over the cloud, transferring over and delete everything off of that.
Maybe you already have a digital SIM on your phone, dude.
I guess. I never really thought about it. I've never had to replace, take my SIM and use it somewhere else.
eSIM, I think that's what it's actually called.
We're back to the Echo.
Oh, God. Maybe it must, not that it can't be mine, but I don't think I touched any wires on my end.
Maybe it was because I had my phone on there. I really have no idea.
That's wacky if that's it.
I don't know.
Back to the Echo now, huh? All I did was pour a beer.
I wish I had the monitor closer to me to see. Let me switch the chat.
What did we do last time? We unplugged some shit, and then we. What am I gonna do? Hang on.
Let me switch the chat over here, so that way maybe we can see it better. Like at least you could see it better. Let's pop this out. Wait, what are you doing? He's unhooking things. Oh,
sorry,
man.
All right, I unplugged my microphone and plugged it back in. Let's see if we're.
At least you can see
I
the
rebooted.
chat.
Yeah, I can see the chat there now. I could have had it up here too.
What was that?
I'm a watch hitting this. I'm just hitting things.
Man.
Sorry.
Ding.
Yeah, we have to go back to the boom mics next time. Yeah. Everything is so sensitive.
I said we'll figure something out because we were talking about this and how it's better. Okay, it might be when I put my phone on the wire or something like that. Some like
frequency.
Yeah,
or something like that?
something's messing with it. Maybe I don't know.
Bizarre.
Who knows? We're very technologically advanced here.
I mean, not for nothing. We don't have a board op helping us out here.
No.
We're literally troubleshooting this shit on the fly.
Yeah.
And the only feedback we have are the.
And I didn't go to school for this shit.
No. Went to YouTube University. Yes. That's what I fucking school. I didn't want to go to school when I was in school. All right, let me see here. I'm gonna open this up so that way I have multiple chats going here.
Oh, you got it up? Okay.
Yeah. All right.
That's why the only reason I have my phone running right now is just so that I could at least look at the chat.
Yeah. All right. Well,
it was better for a second, and now it's not. Oh my gosh. I have no idea.
So now we're echoey again.
I don't know.
I
don't know. I never understood it.
Are we good now? I feel like I'm. What's that? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. It's
Good.
Verizon. Remember how I used to do my hair and I had glasses? People used to think I was the Verizon guy.
You did actually a little bit. I could see it.
Yeah, people said I could definitely dress up in Halloween as the Verizon guy and get away with it back then. Not now, but
because of the glasses mostly.
Yeah, I guess because I had like this similar haircut and then just the glasses.
Better than Jared from Subway. Just saying, they looked a little bit alike too, and better off being the Verizon guy.
Yeah, definitely better than.
You don't be Jared Fogle now.
No,
oh boy,
absolutely not. Oh boy.
Yeah, he might have spent some time on Epstein Island. Jared, I would actually think it's hysterical. I don't think Jared Fogle was on Epstein Island.
He might have been. You never know.
He fits the profile of somebody that was doing that shit.
Yeah.
I
mean, he got in trouble for that kind of stuff.
Yeah. He was a good boy there.
Yeah.
No. We do have to talk. I said this before. I want to talk about the Epstein thing. It's driving me nuts. I know you're not following it that much.
No, I know. I used to follow it, not follow it, but like I knew more about it when it was first like going on. Now it's just, I just haven't really paid that much of attention.
I mean, it's not really any different. It's The only thing that's changed is that the government now has basically said that they are closing the case on it, that there's no real actual list and all that stuff. And, the thing that is still out there, though, is that there were victims.
Yeah.
And all this shit went down, and there's a lady sitting in jail right now because of it.
Right.
So there must have been people that participated in it.
Well, it kind of falls in line with the Diddy stuff, too.
Yeah, oh, totally.
Same thing. It's like, when it came to light, everything was like, oh my God, there's so many people involved in this, and now all of a sudden it's just over, and it's like, that's it.
Yeah, and he might get time served.
Right. Like, I just like, what happened?
Like, he went from being a human sex trafficker, he might spend the rest of life in prison, to, he did enough.
Yeah. It was just baby oil.
That's just baby oil. Yep.
It was all babies. All babies. Oil. Cans and cans of baby oil.
Never gets old.
Like, what was going on? And I love how apparently when his verdict came through, there were like his devoted fans or whatever out front of the courthouse pouring baby oil.
I saw that.
What is happening? These people are psychos.
Well, listen, we have a few friends that are like that. Mueller made me put Diddy songs all over the playlist at Cornhole. It's true story.
He's not pouring baby oil on himself.
No, he's not pouring baby oil on himself. Joe might have. Panda. You know what we're talking about. Just to pivot a little bit to the Cornhole crew. So every week for Cornhole, I make a playlist. I'm sort of, as E-Dubs refers to me, I'm the vibe director. And I make a playlist, and I try to do a good job so that way, like, all the good, like, sports arena songs and stuff kind of time out. And Diddy has a lot of songs that do sort of fit the bill with that kind of stuff. Hate Me Now, and that one he did with Notorious B.I.G., Victory, where it's like, it sounds like the Rocky soundtrack at the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
One, two. Yeah. Okay, whatever the fuck, it's horrible Notorious big impression. But that's pretty good. You knew what I was talking about when I did it. Yeah, so he has a bunch of those things. So Mueller's just like, I want all Diddy on this playlist next time when we go. So I did. Like, the first 5 songs from the past week were all Diddy songs in honor of Mueller, because he's degenerate. And he loves his rap, and for Joe, who always talks about our cornhole boards being a certain, like, consistency or lubricated, and if the bags aren't sliding up the boards, Joe will say, well, they need more Diddy oil. So I love that group, man. Anyway,
that's a good group. I miss it.
But to your point, though, from earlier, there are some similarities between the Diddy thing and the Epstein thing. And it does just seem like a lot of people were victims of some pretty nasty crimes there.
Yeah, like, where... I'm also curious as to, like, where... Like, I don't know if there are, and like I said, I'm not following close. Like, aren't there people crying out, like, looking for justice?
Right. Yeah, lots. We're talking about, like, the overwhelming majority of Americans. This isn't even like OJ, where, like, there was, like, a good chunk of the population that was like, OJ didn't do it. He was framed by the cops, and he should be set free. Although I think most people now think no, OJ did it. But, like, Diddy, I still think, like, 85-90% of the people were like, yeah, that dude was into some freaky shit, and he definitely did not do it on the up and up, and he probably needs to spend... Like Cosby is still in jail.
Right.
Bill Cosby. The Jell-O pudding guy. Got the pudding pop. The Jell-O pudding guy who slipped the Cosby. And I'm not saying Cosby doesn't belong in jail. I'm sure he does. But it seems, from my perspective...
It's weird. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't... Like, what are... So, like, for instance, Cosby was put in jail based on witness testimony that was from decades ago.
Right.
Which is, like, I'm not saying that Cosby wasn't guilty of doing stuff, but that's just weird.
Well,
right?
there's also calls into question the whole statute of limitations thing, and I'm not I'm
That's
not
what I'm
defending Cosby.
Right,
I know
exactly. I'm not saying that every like
I'm not wearing like a Team Cosby T-shirt next week.
It's upsetting for like a childhood icon to be like putting that. Like,
It sucked because Cosby. I'm sure you watched his comedy specials,
the Cosby Show, the the kids show that he did with the marker and everything like that. And Fat Albert and stuff.
Loved
and like
Fat Albert.
like all those things. It's just it
was
sucks.
erased. The whole perception I had of him turned 180 when I heard all this shit.
But like I said, like he was convicted based on testimony from memories of decades ago. Like that's crazy. And now you have this stuff going on. How is there not like it's just very strange that like nobody's talking about it.
The only thing I can think is that Cosby's stuff went down pretty much dead smack in the middle of the Me Too stuff.
Well, that was that was definitely the Me Too movement that kind of helped propel that to
and there
trial
was just
and all
momentum
that kind of stuff.
to lock people like that up, and I think that stuff has kind of died down a little bit. Maybe just Diddy's got better lawyers. I mean, maybe Cosby's been out of the game for a while. His lawyers sucked, and they didn't do a good job. And
maybe, I don't know. It's just very, very strange. It's strange that there aren't like, Cosby had a couple of these people testifying against him. And with the amount of like pictures you've seen of like freak offs and whatever, you're like, there's nobody recently. Like these are recent,
right? We're talking last 5 to 10 years, not decades, years,
what?
Maybe months.
None of them. Nobody is coming to say like testify. Like I don't know. Like I said, I'm not following it that closely, so maybe there were testimony, but it just wasn't credible enough or whatever it was. Like I really don't know, but it just seems like there would. I mean, there's got to be something.
Oh yeah,
like
listen. Same way. I did not follow it closely, but everything that I had read looked like the evidence against him was pretty solid, even without maybe a shitload of eyewitness testimony. Even if there was just like a handful of people or whatever, it seemed credible enough and specific enough that they would have given the guy at least like 10 or 15 or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's something. Like it's just very strange. I don't know.
Yeah, I and this is not, again, I'm not defending Diddy or Cosby.
I get, like, I don't know. I guess it's just because is it the celebrity status thing that's just kind of like, are we going to go, I don't know. It's, you would think that people's lives were ruined.
Yeah. You trafficked people. Like they're somebody's life, and I'm sure some of these people were very vulnerable.
Yeah.
And he took advantage of that, and listen, I understand that some people will counter argue that like, well, they didn't have to participate in the freak off. Right. But, there's levels. You know what I mean? Like, it's not black and white. It's not like, you know what I mean? Like if you are trafficking, I think some of them are not of age, possibly.
That's what I thought. That's what I'm saying. I don't know enough about it. That's why it's kind of hard for me to just kind of, I gotta turn my phone off because I'm about to lose battery just basically sitting there.
Oh, I have want me to get you a charger in a second? I have a...
Yeah, maybe, or whatever.
I'll when I get the next beer, I'll get you a charger anyway. Well, maybe in 5 minutes.
But yeah, no, it's just very, very strange that with the amount of like things that were being shown publicly, I don't understand what happened to just kind of write all of that off. I don't know. Maybe it's like the media just saying, like, looking at it like, some things look worse than they actually are.
Yeah, well, it was the jury, right? Like the jury only found him guilty of 2 of the 5 counts or whatever. Right. So that's what makes me think he had a really good lawyer. I didn't hear how the court cases were going.
A lot of that stuff too is super technical. Like the last time, or I don't know, I think it was the last time I was called for jury duty. I was questioned. I was close to being picked for something. And and I was being questioned by one of the lawyers, and they'd asked me something about, I can't remember what it was exactly, but it basically had to do something along the lines of like, he just kind of asked a question of like, would it, if somebody shot somebody, would you think that's okay? Like, that's kind of the way he presented it. And I was like, well, I guess it depends on what took place and like, what was the situation and
like self-defense.
Yeah, and I was like, I would have to evaluate based on the evidence presented, and he's like, no, that's not your job, so don't worry about that. I'm like, I don't understand then. What is my job? If I'm in the jury, what is my job? My job isn't to decipher what you're presenting as evidence and whether or not it's credible to convict or not convict somebody. Like so.
That's exactly your job.
Yeah.
As a juror.
So it was just very, very strange. Needless to say, I wasn't picked, and probably because I looked like a person who actually put thought into what was being said.
Well, I was on a jury, so it makes me think they thought I was a dumbass now because I was picked.
Well, I'm saying like it's very
nothing like that.
Well, I'm saying it depends on what case it is. I was being put on it looked like I was being put on a case with some kind of an assault that had to do with a deadly weapon.
Yeah.
So it's like, do we want somebody who's too thoughtful about it, or do we just want, someone who's just kind of black and white? Like, oh yeah, definitely should go to jail if you shoot somebody.
Yeah, it's probably what they do look for, or at least, I mean, you have to obviously get buy-in from both the prosecution and the defense. So, but yeah, I guess they want people who are very definitive on their thoughts.
It's just,
and then
it's one of those things like how the jury works, though. It's like their interpretation of like, you get instructions from the judge afterwards, and it's like, especially when it comes to certain things, it's like, oh, disregard that. The jury will disregard what that person just said. Really?
Right. You can't ask me to disregard things that really just, like, I've been nodding off for the last 5 hours. Are you telling me to, like, disregard that whole thing?
Like, that kind of stuff just drives me up a wall. And I know they do that kind of stuff on, lawyers will do that on purpose because they know that juries can't forget something that's already out there. But it's just kind of like, how are you?
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah.
The jury will
disregard. Yeah.
Everything besides thank you.
Yeah. And it's like that's funny because it's like obviously whatever he's like that presentation had nothing to do with any like it just didn't mean anything. So it's just kind of. But if somebody said something that was like factual and they're like, no, you can't say that, and you'll disregard that. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
The guy just said he did it.
Right.
Like how do I disregard that?
Right. Or even if it's like, let's say they're just trying to like quietly assassinate somebody's character, right? And it's like, so Mr. So-and-so, back when you were a member of the Ku Klux Klan, and they're like, objection, you were not, and it was some sort of agreement about.
Have you ever lied about masturbating in the bathroom? Remember, you're under oath.
It's a good example. It's so dumb.
See, you can't believe a word this guy says.
Right.
I just like, how do you like? You're trying to destroy someone's credibility on there, but it's just, the jury. I guess whenever they hear these things, it's like sometimes they're told like you're only supposed to be focused on these points. If they said this, that has nothing to do with what you're trying to determine guilt or not guilt.
Right.
Like, so that's when it becomes to like, I guess for like a jury, like you might look at something in the overall picture going, this looked terrible. Like I saw all the videos and all the pictures and stuff like that. But that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about technicalities and, guilt and not guilt. So I can't convict him because that's not what we're talking about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just, there's a lot of technicalities involved where somebody you just look at and go, oh yeah, based on what I've seen, the guy's got to be guilty. But then what the jury was told is like, you can't convict on that.
Right. The instructions for them, you're right, it's very technical. Their job is super, like, if you're told to disregard something, you have to disregard a piece of evidence, even if it's, like, if something was presented that wasn't supposed to be presented, and they object to that, and it's stricken, and you're just like, well, how the fuck can I not how can I disregard that? It looks like that would really be helpful for me.
That's also the same thing with, like, police investigations, too. Like, if they obtain a certain piece of evidence, but they didn't do it the correct way,
right,
you can't use that as evidence. It's like, I don't understand. I just saw the guy shoot him. It was like, yeah, but you didn't knock first before entering the premise.
Right.
So
you didn't do the whole Miranda rights thing. That's happened a couple. Actually, didn't that almost happen to that Luigi guy or something like that, where they didn't read him his Miranda rights,
there was
and they
something
were going to, like,
recent
let him...
that came up that was weird. It's very, very, it's strange. Like, listen, I understand there's super reasonings behind it because people have been wrongly convicted because of that kind of stuff that, you know, but, like, there's sometimes when it's like,
right, in the heat. Okay, so using Luigi Mangione or whatever, the guy who killed. Yeah. Okay, so as a law enforcement officer, you're out there, you have no idea if this guy's armed, you don't know how dangerous he is, you don't know if he's a threat to the public. And I understand the idea that, like, their job is to read Miranda rights to somebody when they're arresting them. Is that really that important in the grand scheme of things? You didn't read him his rights. It's like, okay, but, like, he didn't kill anybody else. You know what I mean? Like, I got the job done. You know what I mean? We can do the rights later. You know what I mean? If you know certain stuff.
I thought that, you know, I remember somebody reading something or hearing something, because I don't know if it's true or not. It's not like, you know, because you see in, like, movies and TV shows where somebody's being arrested, they immediately read them their Miranda rights. But apparently they don't have to do that on the spot.
No, I think they can do it later. I think they can beat the shit out of him first. You know, get him subdued or whatever. We've seen those videos, right? Where
Rodney King. When did they read him his rights?
Much later.
Yeah, much later.
I think Rodney was freed by the time they actually read him his fucking rights.
Oh, by the way. I forgot to tell you this.
Rodney, my bad. You know, we might have missed a step. Yeah. Rodney King was the unfortunate.
I knew there was something I was forgetting to do. in between punches and kicks, I totally forgot.
It's like an IKEA instruction manual. Oh, we forgot that part.
One page was ripped out.
That's it. Poor Rodney.
Oh man. Speaking of beatdowns, bang, bang.
Oh my God, that video. Okay. I know we don't have the ability to pop it up and play it, but you got to describe this video.
Oh my God.
I think it was in Canada. It sounded like it was in Canada.
Is that what it was? It's a former NHL player.
Yes, but I think and I think the golf course that they were playing at, because just listening to the dialogue between these guys, they sounded Canadian. So I think it was Canadian.
Is really? I didn't. You said that you saw more of the video.
I saw like a 5-minute version of this video. Okay. So go ahead.
All I saw was the fighting part, which is hilarious.
Which is really the good part.
It's just, it's, you know, whatever. So it's the golf course. They're on a golf course. This former NHL player with his buddies playing golf, and then they're up against another foursome or twosome, whatever it was.
I think it was a twosome.
The twosome were clearly drunk.
Yes, very
clearly drunk. And the one, like, they're yelling back and forth. And you said in the video that it was something along the lines of the drunk guys were going super slow,
very slow,
and they wanted to play through, or they wouldn't let them play through, or whatever the heck the thing was.
Like they were apparently waiting on the tee box for 20 minutes or something like that. So.
Yeah. So whatever happened was it escalated to a confrontation. And the guy who's the former NHL player, one of the drunk guys stepped up to him, and he starts to, like, throw him around. Basically, he threw him first. He took him and threw him to stop the whole situation first. It looked like
he did.
Like he was obviously he was angry, and then the guy kept getting up and going after him. So then he just started punching him.
Yeah, and the other thing that should be said, the NHL player was a huge man.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Like, not the kind of person like, okay, we have our friend Jamie from Cornhole. You ever meet Jamie? He's like Jamie Big.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Like, you wouldn't mess with this guy.
No.
Like, I don't care how drunk I am. I recognize a big dude, and I'm not messing with people like that. And this guy, I guess he was in an elevated position because the drunk guy that was playing slow was standing on the tee box, while the larger NHL guy who wanted them to play through was a little bit, maybe for just sort of like from a perspective standpoint, one guy's on a mountain, the other one's kind of like down there. Yeah. He's looking down at him, shouting at him, basically wanting to throw with this NHL guy. And you're right. In a weird way, the NHL guy, I'm not going to say he de-escalated the problem, but he tried to throw him
No, he basically
first.
tried to just get him off, to basically warn him that if you take this further, you're going to get hurt.
Right.
Like, because he easily took him and threw him. Like, that was like, you know.
Like hurled him.
Yeah.
Like, the guy literally got, it was sort of sloped the land there or whatever,
Yeah.
but like.
But it's like one of those like slapstick, like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, where they throw him on the bar and then throw him across the bar type of thing. Like, that's basically what lifted the guy and just chucked him towards the pond.
Yeah. He launched this gentleman. He did. And then he rolled down the hill like Wesley in Princess Bride. Pretty much.
You wish.
Oh, my dear Wesley.
Oh, man.
This son of a bitch was persistent, and the drunk guy, he got thrown. He came walking back up, still mouthing off to the guy. Yeah. And that's when magic happened.
Yeah. I mean, the guy took him and started wailing his face. I mean, so the first time I saw it on mute. Because I don't remember where I was, but I was just like, I'm just kind of like feeding through, and I saw it and whatever. And you just the guy, he had him by the collar and was just bam.
Yep.
You know,
one hand on the shirt.
Yeah.
To tee him up, and then the other one just
wailing on his face.
And the bang part.
So what's so funny, I didn't even realize when I started listening to it, is every time the hockey player hit the guy in the face, he would bang, bang, bang. You wanted this? Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
He literally said bang every time he punched the guy in the face.
And dude, you know what's funny? I don't know if you know like NBA basketball on Twitter or whatever the hell it's called that day. Mike Breen was trending. Mike Breen is the NBA play-by-play guy. He's the guy that when like Steph Curry makes a three, he goes bang. I thought Breen had died because I didn't see this video at the time. And somebody was like, "No, this guy pulled a Mike Breen and he yelled out bang while he was beating the shit out of somebody."
You know what it reminded me of? Those Angel Reese clips. Those guys were like, Angel Reese, bang!
Yep.
Like, that's exactly what he sounded like every time he hit him.
Yep.
Bang, bang, bang.
And landed. He landed on this guy's face.
Like, it was so solid of a hit.
And then the guy, he took the hit, fell down. He was down for maybe a couple of seconds, and then got back up, and he kept going at him again.
Like, dude.
And then the guy got thrown even worse.
Yeah.
The second time he got chucked.
Yeah.
Was a really. I thought he was going to throw another right at him again, but he didn't. He kind of grabbed him again
He
by the shirt,
spun him,
and then rolled him down the hill again.
Yeah.
But that guy wasn't letting up, and his friend that he was with just kept trying to be like, "Oh,
why are you doing that?
why are you doing that?" Because he's being an asshole.
Because he keeps coming at me.
Right.
Like, of course I'm going to hit him. Like, what am I going to do? Let this drunk asshole hit me?
And that we were talking about it on our like group friends chat the other day. Like, do you think that guy should have just like let him go or whatever? It's like, I understand,
maybe, but at the same time, it said like you know, first off, you don't know what this guy's going to do, the drunk guy, and the first instinct for him was when the guy started coming at him the first time was just take him and throw him to the side and say. Yep. Stayed, and he yelled at him, "Stay down! Like, get out of this! Like, stop it!"
Yeah,
and the guy just wouldn't stop.
No, it was relentless.
Pretty bad.
And then it got to the point towards the end. This is the long form video that I saw. He grabbed the golf club.
Oh,
he
really?
Did. The drunk guy.
I didn't see that.
He didn't swing it at him, but he had it in his hand, and he was walking towards the big gentleman with the guy. And then the guy's like, "Well, you're telling me you want no problems, but your buddy just grabbed the golf club here, and he was walking towards me." So like. The other friend, the one that wasn't getting chucked around, sounded like he was trying to de-escalate the situation, but then his buddy goes and grabs a golf club. I think from the wrong cart, by the way. That was the other thing. He grabbed it from like their cart. So like later on in the video, he's like grabbing shit from the wrong cart.
Hey, can I get my 5-iron back, by the way?
My bad. Sorry, I just didn't mean to start a fight with
Did you
an
guys see a 5-iron anywhere? Might have left it.
Yeah. Oh, I heard a door.
I heard a bling bling.
Somebody might. It's my ring sound. 9:39. Oh, I wonder if they're home from the con. Audrey and Bridget went to a Kids Bop concert, so that could be the concert letting out. But it sounds like it. All right, you need a phone charger, right? Or no? How low are you right now?
28.
Oh yeah, all right. I'll get it next beer then. All right, I thought you were like a 2.
No.
But you don't want to take a chance.
I was going. It was like 5. Maybe it wasn't 5 minutes ago, but I mean, just like not too long ago, it was at 40 something. So I was like, oh boy, this is. Just...
Oh, that went down. Well, because you're doing the whole. You got the live stream on there too. Has anybody said anything about the echo?
No.
Right.
No one said anything about the echo.
All right. Well, I'll have Bridget tell me. She's upstairs now. She can do echo monitoring, whatever.
Echo monitor.
We took a hard turn there between Cosby and Diddy.
I know we were
to a hockey
we
fight.
just kind of weaved our way.
A lot of crimes, though. Really, is what we're covering. Different types of crimes. You know, simple assaults and sex trafficking. You know, just different and drugs with Cosby.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Cosby. I don't feel bad for Cosby.
I mean, I feel bad for, like I feel bad that I guess saying feeling bad is the word terminology for it. It's upsetting that the whole like for somebody that you, like I said, like just a childhood icon type of thing.
I'm upset that Cosby became somebody who I didn't think was possible. Is really what it is. And I you know, because he was he is an older man when he was put in prison. He looked feeble. He's blind. Like he looked like it didn't look like
it looks terrible all around.
Right. It's like we're gonna sit there. We're gonna and again not
and
condoning.
Whatever. As I said, you were never. It's not one of those things where you go like, well, like he's too old, so just forget all of his sins, type of thing. Like
you can't.
No, he still needs to pay for anything that he did. It's just.
And if there was credible evidence, which I guess a jury decided
that's the thing. Like
was.
That's what's just weird about it. I just find it weird that an eyewitness testimony that is decades old can convict somebody, but we can't, with all the video evidence and stuff, we can't convict Epstein. Well, I mean Epstein, but like anybody else involved with Epstein and Diddy. Like it's just very strange.
Our justice system is very imperfect.
I'm sure there's explanations for it all, but it just, for the layman, it's like, what the heck is happening?
Yeah, it would be a great time. She'll never come on here because she's too important.
No,
Liz.
she can't. Yeah,
I won't. Yeah, I won't say who exactly, but our friend Liz is has a legal expertise that would be very helpful in these situations. She at least could make me understand why some of these things are not pursued.
Yeah, like just in a sense of like, well, like even if she doesn't know exactly what was going on, she could give you good reasons for why it might, why a verdict might turn out the way it is.
Yeah.
Type of thing. And why certain pieces of evidence are inadmissible or it just doesn't matter. It's just kind of, it's just a perception to the public that doesn't really count in court, type of thing.
Yeah, and it's also the stuff that pisses the public off, though, because it's like, you're looking at it from a common sense standpoint. You're like, well, this should be admissible. But then you have the legal system, the judge, whatever it is, saying, no, you cannot. The laws prohibit that.
Right.
But everything in your body tells you, no, I should consider this, because if I don't, somebody who's clearly guilty or innocent of whatever it is, is going to potentially go to prison.
That's like that. Was it the Netflix special, Making a Murderer?
Oh my God, I got so addicted to that, especially during COVID.
Yeah. I mean, it was amazing to sit there and look at the way it's presented on Netflix. It's like, how is this guy convicted? How is it not looked at that police, the county police are just super corrupt.
Yeah.
And like, you're thrown out like evidence. How is evidence not thrown out because of A, B, and C. It's just very, very strange. But, you know, they're sitting there, who are on the other side of it. There was Candace Owens released a special or whatever that was like the contradiction of that.
There was a lot of stuff that was like, not presented on the Netflix special.
Yeah, it was like convicting a murder or something like that, or whatever it was called. I don't, you know, but it was only exclusive to that conservative channel or whatever it was that it was released on, saying that there was more evidence not presented in the Netflix documentary that would show you that he's a monster type of thing.
Yeah.
But then I'm looking at comments because I wasn't paying for it. I was curious. I wanted to see it because I was really like invested in the whole thing. I really wanted to see what was going to turn, like if they were going to be able to appeal, if they were going to find more evidence, you know, to show that he was innocent or anything like that. Or at least that there's some kind of doubt. That's the other thing too. When you're convicting somebody of murder, it has to be like without a doubt. Like there can't be any doubts whatsoever. And with so much of the stuff that they showed in the Netflix special, you're like, how do you not cast doubt on any of it? Like there are certain things that went on that go, well, even if this is saying that he is, this is saying that he isn't. So isn't that saying that there's some kind of doubt involved?
Yeah.
I don't know.
The Netflix specials, just them alone, would make you think there was enough reasonable doubt to not convict.
Correct.
In that situation.
That's the way it looked.
Yeah.
But, you know, so then I'm looking at comments of people who've watched it or whatever, and some were like, oh, yeah, he's 100% guilty. He's 100% guilty. And then other people are going, well, there's actually nothing really that they showed in this Candace Owens documentary that shows anything more that they showed in the other one. They're just showing things in his past. But they talked about his past and that how he was a jerk in the past as a kid. You know, they mentioned it. He mentioned it, saying that, you know, I did stupid things as a kid. But does that mean that he's a murderer?
Yeah.
You know, like,
I know.
I don't know.
The only trial, and you remember this because you and I grew up during this time, was OJ.
Yeah.
Like the OJ trial, we watched. Did you watch it? I watched some of the trial.
I didn't really watch any. I saw clips of it. I watched more of it now because of the documentaries that came out and seeing actual footage of it and stuff like that. It still boggles my mind, though. Like, well, the whole thing. It's just.
I don't know about you. So you and I were in 8th grade when the chase happened, the murder and stuff, and then we were sophomores in high school when the actual, I guess, jury verdict was reached. Because I remember this because I was on a retreat at Kellenberg, and Father Tom's brother, his like hippie brother or whatever, who ran the retreats, allowed us to watch the verdict during retreat. Dude, it was fucking wild. They read the verdict at like 2:30, and then we let out at the bell at like 2:48, and like all of Kellenberg was losing their shit because this is before cell phones and stuff too, man. Like, we came down from the retreat house and we were like, they found OJ not guilty, and the whole fucking school was like, how did you know? Like, Father Tom's brother let us watch it up.
We just watched it.
Like, we're on this biblical retreat and we're watching the OJ verdict.
I mean, it was like the biggest news of the time.
It was huge.
So.
He was just like, you guys want to watch the OJ verdict? Like, it's better than this fucking Jesus stuff or whatever. Sorry, I don't go to hell for that. But truthfully, we were like, yeah, let's do that. So we watched the damn verdict and all that. And I just remember I watched a lot of that trial. It was definitely surprising that he was found not guilty. But I also look back at it and just there was so much shit thrown against the wall there.
Yeah.
To plant that, as you said, reasonable doubt.
Yeah.
Like, was the whole idea of framing him.
Yeah.
That was the entire defense case.
Yep.
Was just making it seem like the LAPD was corrupt as hell.
Completely screwed up the whole thing.
Yep.
And looking at the documentary of it too, like I watched the reenactment of it with Cuba Gooding Jr. and John Travolta and everything like that, and that was a good version of it and everything. I think they did a good job. But then I watched like the actual documentary where it was interviewing the real people, showing real clips of the trial and all that kind of stuff, and it was amazing the amount of things that the investigators like messed up on the scene,
and probably because it was OJ.
And it's one of those things too that you look at, like a lot of things that happened during that trial, they said it too, is like that happened during that investigation. Rules were implemented because of the screw ups that took place during that.
Yeah.
Like they came out, like, you know, they had it cordoned off, but it's out in the public where her body was, and the other guy's body, I can't remember his name, but
Ron Goldman.
Ron Goldman. So the two bodies are like out on the sidewalk, or, you know, like right in front of the house. So people and the media are right across the street, even though they have it taped off, are like trying to get video of everything like that. So they had them take a blanket from inside and cover the bodies.
Right. Just for
like, that's like, you're looking at it now
basic
because
decency.
You're looking at it now from a standpoint of like anybody who's watched any kind of criminal TV type of, even just drama shows and stuff like that, and you go, oh, you don't do that. You just messed with the scene of the crime.
Right.
You can't do that. It was like so many different things that took place that they did that were like, oh, you just compromised evidence. You just did. So now you're casting reasonable doubt, because it was like easy to say like, well, his fingerprints were on that. Well, his fingerprints were on the blanket because he was there the other day.
Right.
So, you know, so it's like there's just so many different things.
The minute anything was moved,
yeah,
it becomes,
it like screwed everything up.
Yeah. And then again, logical, reasonable people could probably be like, yeah, but what's the probability of? But you're not dealing with probability. You're dealing with reasonable doubt.
Correct.
And 100% conviction of, yes, this man totally did it.
That's why it's weird, because it's like you can look at that and go, there's no way he didn't freaking.
I mean,
just
all the little, you know, shows up late for his limo driver.
Yeah, there's so many things that went on that were like, yeah, that was him. He was there. He did that.
Yes, his blood, his actual blood. That to me was the big one. Was like, listen, you really have to have such a low value of the LAPD to think that they took droplets of his blood and just decided to plant it.
Yeah,
because they were racist or whatever it was.
Right.
Like that to me, I was like, you know, maybe if that was the only thing, fine. But what about all the other shit?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that wasn't the only thing. So you're saying that there has to be like just crazy incompetence on the LAPD's part, that they tamper with evidence, that, you know, all these things had to check. There had to be a lot of boxes checked.
Yeah.
For the jury to be like, I have to overlook all of this.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's very, very strange.
Super strange.
And that's what I'm saying with the same thing with making a murder. It's like the blood that they found in the car, you know, belonged to Stephen Avery or whatever. And then his first set of lawyers that did his first, you know, the trial with him or whatever, they went back to look at evidence from his previous conviction, which he was suing the county for wrongly convicting him of rape. And they go back and they see that the evidence was tampered with, and that his blood vial had been opened, or like, you know, and it punctured with a needle. So it was obvious that blood was taken illegally from his sample of blood was taken. So it's like all this stuff going, there's no, like, how is that not reasonable doubt from the beginning? Like, if I was on the jury and I was looking at that going, they found blood in the car, they found this in here, and the only time that they found it was when the county cops searched, not when, you know, everybody else was there or whatever. It was the police, the police force that he was suing, when they showed up, they found the evidence. So like right away you're going, that seems suspicious, doesn't it? And then they find the blood, you know, his blood was in the car. And then you find out that his blood was like it was actually taken from his previous conviction evidence.
Yeah.
How is that not reasonable doubt?
It's, again, from my perspective after watching the special, 100% reasonable doubt.
So they convict him on that. Like, it's just so strange.
It
right?
also
like,
makes me think that
like,
the biggest, maybe the bigger flaw in all of it isn't the laws, it's the jury selection process, which does seem very, like, I could be wrong about this, and I'm not trying to, this is not like a racial thing, but the OJ thing, I could swear, but after they did the not guilty verdict, somebody swears that they saw one of the jurors give OJ like the the fist or whatever.
I think there was something
like that. And it's like, so clearly it's a flawed system because like you're picking people from the public and they're gonna have opinions.
And I think that there was somebody who was, I think they, in the documentary, I don't know if it was in the documentary or if I saw it somewhere else. And I don't remember, I don't know if I'm just making this up, but I'm pretty sure that one of the jurors that they interviewed afterwards was like, I wasn't going to find him guilty. You kidding me?
Yeah,
like,
because it was juice.
Because
it was OJ from the Naked Gun movies and the whole thing. Yeah. Now, and that, to just use the other point with making a murderer, that person did not have any notoriety. They were, and that's probably why they are sitting in jail.
Right.
Because they were not known to the general public. They weren't known to the jurors. And the jurors just looked at it and went somewhat on emotion and said, this person, just based on some of the visuals that I've seen and all that, is guilty. And listen, all the examples we just cited today, except for Cosby, that motherfucker is the only one. But other than poor Bill, Puffy out, Epstein killed himself. So I can't. He was going to serve.
There's
but
definitely other people
involved.
involved.
Other people involved in that are not doing time. So it makes me think that if you have good money and good lawyers and good connections, you can kind of skirt the legal system. If you're a poor person like Stephen Avery, and maybe you don't have the best representation, you're kind of screwed. You know, notoriety plays a big role in these things.
Yeah. And the other thing, he was on his way to becoming a millionaire. Yeah. Because he was suing for the wrongful conviction of his previous crime. Like, and it was like a couple of days away from him signing, you know, from them, the cops testifying or something like that, where it was basically like, this is a slam dunk. This guy's going to get $1 million something from, you know, from this county. Which it's just so bizarre.
That seems corrupt. Like there's something there. And
it's like, and that's the thing too, because it's like you could sit there and say that, you know, like Candace Owens was saying in an interview or whatever when she's talking about her documentary version of it, like, oh, he's a disgusting human being. You could see it in his past and stuff like that or whatever. And it's like the one thing that they talked about, I don't know what else, but like, did he ever kill anybody? Did he ever like violently punch, you know, like violently attack anybody? No. The only thing that they showed was that he was convicted of a violent rape, which he was innocent of.
Right. The only violent crime was the potentially wrongful violent, whatever you want to call it.
It wasn't him. So he didn't have any kind of violent past. All he was going to be doing right now was going to be making millions of dollars. So then he goes and murders somebody? Like, that's just like, what?
Doesn't make any sense.
That's just so, like, everything about it was like, it just seems so out of place. Especially because, like, you're thinking, like, look at his family. Like, they're poor people. Like, you know, they own a junkyard.
Yeah.
They're not well off and stuff. Could you imagine, like, I'm sitting on a gold mine. I was wrongly convicted by the county. I'm going to get paid.
This is going to set me and my family up for the rest of our lives, and I'm going to go out and just, hey, let's go do a murder right now, you know? It's like, no, you're probably going to stay home.
It's just very, very...
Play some analog Nintendo.
Listen, if he's guilty and, you know, God forgive me, you know, he's guilty, and that's, you know, horrible. It just doesn't look like it. Especially from the way it was presented in...
No, it goes back to your point about reasonable doubt. And listen, if you're going to throw somebody in jail for the rest of their life, it's got to be pretty clear cut.
That's why it says it's like it's beyond a reasonable doubt.
Right. And I don't. The OJ one, I'll harp on that. I'm not going to harp on that, but that one's another one that's like, I can see why they threw enough shit against the wall to make the jury think that there was some corruptness there, but still, like the physical evidence on that one was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the jury. They picked that jury for a reason. They needed to get, like, there was and the whole situation too. You had Rodney King. You had the L.A. riots.
Oh, I was on the heels of a lot of that stuff.
So it was all this stuff that was like the cops are corrupt people.
Yeah,
like that's the way.
It probably took the LAPD. I don't know if they ever recovered from that, but it probably took them a long time to recover. From that, and maybe OJ was like the sacrifice that they had to make because of the Rodney King stuff.
Basically, it was just all like perfect, you know, stars in alignment for that to happen type of thing.
Yeah.
So you had a mostly black jury who was like looking at it from, injustice from their standpoint for everything that's been going on.
Yeah.
So they weren't about to convict him, especially if you look at the evidence that was, that, like I said, his defense was showing possibilities of screw ups. Not just possibilities. They screwed up. The LAPD screwed up the investigation in certain points. So because of that, is it feasible that they planted evidence because of this screw up?
Yeah. Because
they needed to make sure that they had the evidence there to charge OJ. They, who's to say that because of this screw up, they didn't just plant this there? So, I mean,
yeah,
there's a lot of things that were easily, like, just, in the time for your average black person to look at that and go, that could have been me.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm not, I'm not convicting on that.
No.
So it's, it's understandable. It's annoying from looking at. I love.
Well, yeah, it's all like looking at it in hindsight.
I love the Chappelle show, the Chappelle skit, not the Chappelle show. One of his skits where he talks about how he met OJ 3 different times or whatever, and he's I don't know if you've ever seen it. One of his stand-ups, he says, I met OJ 3 different times, and throughout this performance, I'll tell you about those times, and it was so freaking funny because it was like, it wasn't just him that met him. It was like him and his friends that met him and stuff like that. And he's like, and it was awesome or whatever. And then OJ left. And then we all looked at each other and we're like, oh, he totally did that shit.
Yeah. Yep.
It's so fantastic.
And I haven't seen it, but I could hear Chappelle's delivery on that. And I met OJ. And I know... I said to my friend, like, he did that shit.
Yeah, he totally did that shit. It was so great. It's like one of the funniest parts of his skits. Because a lot of, like, what's great about the Chappelle show, the Chappelle skits, is that he, even in the Chappelle show, like, a lot of his skits, like, with the Charlie Murphy stuff and everything, it's all, like, things that actually happened to him. He just has a great way of telling the story and, like, making the embellishments in the right parts to, like, turn it into a joke. But I mean, I'm sure that this is what happened, like when he's talking about how he met OJ and stuff. It's just so funny.
Yeah. Well, he was also going back to the Diddy stuff. He did that like SNL monologue where he brought up Carl Winslow from Family Matters. So I guess I wasn't aware of this until I watched that monologue. Chappelle brought up the fact that I guess there was some internet rumor floating around that Carl Winslow, the dad from Family Matters, was involved in the freak-offs. And I guess the way Chappelle described the show is that, I don't know if it was like Diddy or somebody was just saying, yeah, it's always nice to watch another man do your bidding. And it was like Carl, and then Chappelle's reaction was, Carl Winslow was invited to the freak-off and I wasn't invited? Like, all he could think of was this like America's Dad type invited to the freak off while Diddy was watching him do business on another woman.
It's so funny.
And now I really want to know if Carl Winslow was at the freak off.
Oh my God.
I'm just fascinated by like all these, whether it's celebrity, government officials, whatever it is, like who is involved in what. How kinky are their lives behind closed doors?
Yeah.
And I want it exposed.
Yeah.
I'm very shallow like that.
Like, listen, if you're doing things and it's just like adult stuff and whatever, and
I don't need to know that.
No, I don't really care.
Regular,
about that stuff.
typical,
yeah.
That's fine.
Just regular, I guess. But. Yeah, but when it comes to
it's great use of that line.
When it comes to morally questionable things and stuff, like
freak-offs.
Yeah.
Trafficking.
Yeah.
Minors.
That's very, very questionable.
Yes. Beyond questionable, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to know. Listen, I'd actually, if there was like some TMZ person sitting outside of somebody's house, filming them in their backyard while they're just sunbathing, or even if they're nude,
Yeah.
that's your property,
crap,
that's your
yeah.
life, that's a bunch of crap.
Yep.
If you're partaking in a unlawful sex trafficking operation,
Yeah.
I would like to know about that, and I want to know who else was involved, what friends were involved, because my perception of you changes quite a bit.
And that's the other thing too. So like, if you like, these people, they had to have known, right? Because if I didn't know, like, let's say I was a celebrity, and I know it could ruin my image and stuff like that, but I feel like I would be more of the hero that if I was invited to one of these parties and I wound up having like sexual relations with somebody that was underage, but I was told that they were 20 or something like that, and I didn't know, and I didn't know they were there against their will and kind of stuff, and then I found out afterwards, I'd feel like I'd be the one to be like, I got to say something, because this is like, I don't want to be thrown into this mix.
100%. It's sort of the same idea we talk about how, like, if you're a celebrity, why don't these guys just get Ubers or a limo driver? Why do they drive drunk? There's some part of the power that they get off.
Yeah.
Where they want to be.
I mean, at the same, they could all, especially because of the implications. Nikki's saying echo again. But especially because of the, I guess, because of how powerful people can be. Like, I wonder how many people are actually afraid of speaking up because they fear for their lives.
Maybe that's part of it, is that they don't want to say anything because they fear retribution. These are people who are super connected. They're connected personally. They're connected with politicians. They're connected with whoever that can make their life a living hell. So they're like, I'm just not going to say anything because I just want to.
I think that's one of the things that, like, I guess needs to be fixed in maybe the justice system. That, like, there's too many times where it looks like celebrities or something, you know, people with money and power get off of serious charges. So the people who don't have that power, like, why would they come forward? Why would they, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, no.
You know, if they don't feel protected by the law, then what's the point?
And the law does heavily skew towards people with the resources to defend themselves properly in those situations. The only person like, oh, you know, she had a pretty good attorney too, come to think of it. One that came to mind just was Casey Anthony. That one's fucking crazy too. Dude.
I don't even understand. Like,
she's on TikTok right now, but maybe she's watching us actually.
Yo, I can't.
I haven't seen another beer before.
I wonder, did she would have another beer before? All right, I want to use the bathroom too. So.
Oh, you go ahead. You want to go first?
Whatever.
We don't have the downstairs bathroom here. That's the problem.
No, I know we don't. I got to
go upstairs.
Yeah.
All right. Your call.
It's such a long hall. I'm just kidding.
No,
you know, let me use the bathroom real quick.
All right. Well, I'll stall with Casey Anthony then.
Stall. See if you can get
literally
Casey,
and figuratively.
See if you can get Casey Anthony on.
Are we still? Casey, you following Mike on TikTok by any chance? Are you a big gamer by any chance? Find out she's a huge Dandy's World person and she's been playing the whole time. I hope I'm not echoing. I'm sorry, Nikki. I don't think it's my mic. I do think it's Mike's, but it's not. Nothing we can do about it. Yeah, the Casey Anthony thing, I was fascinated. I'm always fascinated by celebrity crimes. And she wasn't a celebrity, but it became a celebrity case just because of the nature of the crime or whatever. But Casey Anthony, man, it looked pretty obvious that she did it. Like, it was kind of like OJ, but with Casey Anthony, where I was like, this lady's definitely going to go to jail. And then when I found out that she was not guilty and didn't really, other than time served, that she got off. Again, I'm not trying to like defame the woman. She was found not guilty. That's the way it worked or whatever. But like, it looked pretty goddamn bad from everything that I had seen on these documentaries and stuff like that. And now she's on TikTok. I guess that's how it works now. Is that, you know, after a certain number of years, if you've potentially killed your child, maybe not, you become a TikTok star. So, you know, listen, I'll throw it out there. I'm not going to harm my family. I don't aspire to be a TikTok person in that sense. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. I put two things. I need Mike back because clearly I can't do this by myself. And second, I do need another beer. But truthfully, the Casey Anthony thing bothered me because, well, it was a child, and every photo that was released of that poor kid she was adorable and heartbreaking. And you had this person who was at least portrayed as like this mom who just wanted her single life back and basically dumped her baby to get it. And that was what was disheartening. There's no baby. It's just cans. I love that we came back to the speed quote from a Casey Anthony story.
That was, and I watched a special on that one too, because I remember when it happened too, and I didn't follow closely when it was happening, but I do remember like looking at some of it and saying like, how is this not, like, how is she not guilty of?
Another one, when you look at like everything that was presented in public, clear cut.
Yeah.
Like, there's no chance this woman didn't commit this crime. And, you know, I guess there was, I don't remember the trial that well because it wasn't like televised.
Well, that's the
like
thing. There was a special on it. I watched the special too, and I'm looking back over it too, and I'm going, I don't even understand what it was that they saw. That, I guess because there was no, it's like there was, by the time they found the baby,
with the DNA and all that,
there wasn't any, like, there's no clear-cut evidence on how the baby died, so there's no murder weapon involved, and, you know, there's just, like, all this stuff where it's, like, it's all circumstantial at this point.
right?
And
How do you
can you convict somebody on circumstantial evidence?
But, I mean, again, this is probably a flaw in the justice system. How do you at least not get her on manslaughter or like a lower murder charge, if not murder 1, murder 2, or one of them? I don't know how that works. Did they even convict her
on anything? Well, because it all depends on what you're charging them with, and like you have, like, that's the other thing too. You have to be charging them with specific things in what's presented. And
so if she's charged with first-degree murder and they don't find her.
Yeah, like you can't just all of a sudden be like, all right, we're going to change it to manslaughter. No, it's like you're charging with murder. Like, that's what you're going with.
Right.
And then on or the other thing of like, I don't know if there's some kind of like neglect or whatever it is involved where like you don't know where your kid is type of thing. Like,
yeah,
you know,
right.
You're trying to get her on murder. So that's what you're going for. So you have to be able to present the evidence to show that she murdered her daughter.
And
daughter. It was a daughter, right?
It was a daughter. And I guess unless she like negotiated a plea bargain or something like that where she was like, hey, you know, I didn't do this, but if you're willing to give me whatever that neglect charge might be or a manslaughter charge or whatever in lieu of that, I'll take it. And I don't know if that's the other thing I'm always curious about. Like, they don't tell you about that in public. Was any of that shit negotiated behind? Because it usually does happen, like from attorney to attorney.
Yeah, absolutely.
They'll negotiate that kind of stuff and be like, "Well, I see the evidence that you have, but you know, do you think we can get this down to a lesser charge?" And then it just becomes like a bigger dick contest, like who's gonna bluff. Right. And it sounded like she was like, "Nope, I'm not gonna."
Well, I'm saying that was the thing. Like, so if you were even to say manslaughter, it would have to show that she was in an act of actually ending her child's life.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. And I guess they never had that.
They don't have that.
Still, though, there was so much circumstantial evidence with her. An overwhelming amount of circumstantial evidence.
Yeah. But as the thing, it's like, is that enough to convict? I would say for most, your average person, probably. But at the same time, when now it's put into your hands and you have somebody's life in your hands, like, are you going to say, like, beyond a reasonable doubt, circumstantial evidence is enough to convict?
Yeah, and I guess the other side to that, too, is, like, let's just say you're the prosecution and you say, well, I know I can get a conviction if I pursue a lesser charge here. The family of the victim or whoever it is,
you
be like,
do have to take that into account too.
Like, they want full justice.
Yeah.
They don't want you taking a shortcut. They're like, nope, go for her for murder because she killed that kid or whatever it is. That's their thinking. And if you're the prosecution and you say, well, but, you know, we can at least make sure she serves some time here.
Well, there's the thing too. I don't even remember who, like, her family members concerned with the baby? Because I thought her father was like covering it up too.
Yes, I think
like part of her family was like involved in covering everything up.
The dad was definitely the one that was involved in the cover up, from what I recall. The mom, I think, was somewhat concerned, but the dad was heavily involved in the cover up. Right, like all that shit too. Like it's a morbid path we've taken.
It was so funny too. Yeah, it's funny looking at it too. We'll go from a comic standpoint, just looking at you like the trial comes up and you're like, all right, Casey Anthony. Who's Casey Anthony? She's pretty hot.
I mean,
do I want to find her guilty? I don't know if I do.
Two things can be true at the same time. She probably did it. She wasn't bad looking either. She's pretty hot. Casey Anthony was not a bad looking woman.
No, she was a good looking girl.
She was.
And then, but that was things too. It's like it was like the day after her child went missing. She's like partying. Like it was so weird.
That goes back to like parental neglect and like what I guess, every parent is different. I would never leave. Was she 4 or 5 years old, a kid at the time or whatever? Like maybe even younger.
Yeah,
maybe even less. 3? She was young.
Yeah, she was young. She wasn't an infant, but
she wasn't young enough to be on her own.
No.
She needed a babysitter or something like that, right?
She's walking around.
Right. So even if Casey Anthony's, even she's like, well, I assumed that she was okay by herself, or I had done it a bunch of times. It's like, well, that makes you a shitty parent right off the bat, which makes me think that you're likely the kind of person that's capable of committing a murder.
The thing, like if you were genuine, like as a parent, like I don't know, like I know I felt it before I was a parent, but like even more so as a parent, like when your child is missing for like 5 seconds and
Paranoid.
It's that, and you're like, oh my god, like I'm not partying. If my child was missing for an entire day, like would I ever go to a bar or anything like that? Like, you got to be kidding me.
Right.
Like, it's just so weird.
And you feel that way now where we have technology to track our children. A lot of these, like, I would be 10 times more paranoid if I had no idea where the hell my kid was. It was 2000, wherever the hell this went down, before that technology was even available. So it was
so bizarre that it just didn't seem like she had a care in the world.
No. And I don't care. Listen, I was a young parent. You can't chalk it up to immaturity. If you have children, you have a heart. And to just be like, I'm going to go out and party, I can't find my kid. There's no, whether you're intoxicated, like you can throw any piece of evidence at me and says, well, there's a reason why she did that.
And I gotta say,
not.
Like, I don't know how it works in adoption centers and stuff like that for parents who are like, I can't take care of my kid type of thing. I got to give my kid up for adoption. Like, is that a difficult process? Like, I don't even know. It doesn't, like, not that she pursued that whatsoever.
No,
but like, would that have been a viable option to just been like, I can't handle this. I want to be a kid. Like, I don't want to be a parent right now.
I'll put it this way: I don't know, but I have heard the adoption process is complicated, and that probably isn't great because you probably have people out there that would love to be parents that can't be, and then conversely, you probably have people out there that like don't want to be parents but like
have to be,
and then it's obviously not great for kids. I would love to see adoption in general be a little bit easier for people and just more like mainstreamed. Because like there are a lot of people out there. There are a lot of people, and listen, I don't blame. There are people out there that if they don't want to be parents, I don't blame you for not wanting to be a parent. If you don't think you're capable or you're mature enough or whatever, don't be a fucking parent. Mm-hmm. But there needs to be ways for you to, I guess, put that child in a good situation to where they're going to grow up in a happy, healthy environment. And there's not a whole bunch of red tape to get there.
Yeah.
And I think there's a shitload of red tape around adoption right now, which sucks. It sucks. I get it. Like, you want to vet people and all that stuff, but, like, even new parents, it's a roll of the dice. I had no idea how it was going to be. You know what I mean? None of us really do. You don't know until you're in it. You think you're going to be a good dad or a good mom, and then you're in it, and you're like, I kind of suck at this. I'm not.
And then your child gets adopted by P. Diddy.
Right. And they're handing out the oil at the parties. Hey, Diddy, is that a midget? No, that's my son. He's we adopted him. He's handing out the oil. It's my second midget reference on the show, by the way. I can't do that anymore. I'm sorry.
There's you, there's him. What's
with the midget? Another one of my favorite movies, dude. Back to School with Rodney Dangerfield, if you don't know the reference.
All right.
All right, I need a. You want another beer?
Yeah, let's go on to the next one.
All right, I will. And you need a charger.
Do, yeah.
let me charger P, and then I'll come back with the third beer. I'm gonna go lighter on the third one.
Okay. This is still a glass though, right?
Look at the size of this thing. The monogram on that. Look at that.
BDM.
That's it. Isn't that like? Oh, that's S&M. That's like the wrong thing.
And then we got the Captain's Crew. So this is actually the Captain's Crew mug is from South Shore Craft Brewery. If you are part of their Captain's Crew, you get discounted beers. Basically, you get like a couple dollars off for your draft beers, which is nice. And we were, we might have talked about this while we were here. We were at the brewery show, but I don't remember. Hey Trish, Brian had looked at this and said that because it looks smaller, like from visual compared to a full pint, and Brian was like, I don't think it's a full pint, so they're giving you a discount, but I don't think they're really giving you a discount. I think it's actually less beer. So we tested it out. We got a full pint of beer from South Shore and dumped it into one of these glasses, and it filled it right up to the brim. So good on South Shore for not skimping out on their customers. But yeah, anyway, how's everybody doing? I hope the echo is okay. If it's still echoing, I'm not sure. We got into we just got into some stuff. We haven't gone that deep on the show, I don't think. Talking about convictions and better. Okay, good. Home soon. Got a couple more beers to go. Talking about murders and stuff like that. Holy Moses, we are just we're going into some depth here on the Drinking Buddy show. Maybe these are thinking beers that we're drinking right now. Oh, thank you, sir.
Charger, bigger brick. Kind of bigger brick anyway. Medium brick.
There's a lot of thumping and stuff like that. We're good? Okay. I mean, it's kind of. I mean, I guess it's not deep, but it's in depth. It's definitely into a realm that we haven't really touched base on the show. Talking about murders and stuff like that, you know.
Like to report a murder. From The Office. Creed. Yeah, it went a little dark and deep.
Yeah, Trish said it wasn't that deep.
Well, but Cosby really got me going off. I don't know why I was thinking about Bill Cosby. By the way, I'm so screwed because so far I've been a Cosby and Casey Anthony sympathizer. And if that's ever put on a T-shirt, like if somebody watches this episode and say, "Did you hear Brian? He was really pro Cosby and Casey Anthony."
We get you a shirt that says Cosby's innocent and Casey's hot.
That's pretty much. That was the message that I conveyed today. That's it. Maybe put one on the front, the other one on the back. So that way, if I'm walking in the public, as I walk past them, they look at me in disgust, and then they turn around, they're still disgusted. There's no winning on either side of the shirt. Yep.
Or like looking at it from one way or the other, they're like, Oh man. Oh, all right. Yeah, okay. From one angle to the other. So it's either like they're looking at Cosby's innocent and like looking at you in disgust, and then they see Casey's hot, and they're like, yeah, all right, he's kind of right on that.
Got a point there. Yeah. Or like complete 180 shirt, like the front of it just says like God is good, and they walk past. Oh, what a nice man, and on the back of it says Casey Anthony didn't do it. I'm so,
God is good.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what is some stupid? Oh man, I'm going to hell. What is this? Oh, speaking of, dude,
Killsner.
What are we doing? I did not plan that out.
When the Killsner.
I mean, just we've been talking about murder.
We're talking
for
about
2
murders
hours.
and death and stuff like that, and we're about to drink Killsboro beer.
I swear to God, Mike and I did not plan that. I didn't plan it, but that's great.
Yeah, Killsboro.
That's not OJ in the can.
Killsner.
All right. I wanted to switch to a Pilsner because we've had 2 IPAs. I'm trying to slow us down before the grand finale, which I'll get to that in a bit. But go ahead.
Oh man! All right. So what do we got? Do we have anything?
No info on the thing.
I'm looking for. So it's a 4.9. This is significantly less alcohol by volume.
This is
compared to the last couple.
This is cold and drink fresh.
It is a Pilsner, so I mean,
there's not much to say about a Pilsner. They're in Staten Island. Okay, so they're close.
I don't have much. We don't have much to say on this beer.
They do not go into a lot of quirky depth on their can.
Wait, it has a learn more QR code, so let's see if we can.
I have to say, I think all 3 of our beers have had a QR code. Am I correct? Let me see.
They do.
Oh wait, no, Bronx did not.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, you're right. My bad. Sorry, it's more blended in. My bad.
It just brings us to their Instagram.
Oh, all right.
Do they have any? Oh wait, they have a link. Let's go to their official website. Let's take a look. Oh, I got to put in my birthday.
We got to talk about that too, because that happens on a lot of them. I do that. I used to go to Blue Point Brewing Company to order my kegs, and it would always make me put my birthday in. I'm like, I mean, you know, we could do this, but like, or like, all right,
at some point,
I'm just gonna go there too. We've all been to some adult websites where it says, "Are you 18 to enter?" You know which one I'm talking about. I don't gotta say it. If I say no.
What happens?
Yeah, does the self-destruct button hit?
Yes.
Do you automatically send the email to my wife? Like, what happens here? So I don't get like the prompt, because if you're there, your intentions are there. That's all I'm gonna say.
What?
Is the website as
Hold on a
nondescript as
second.
it can?
Yeah, no. So it's a picture of the can, basically.
Okay.
The can graphics, and it says, "Please choose one, 14 ounce, plus $6." Okay.
Are you checking something out of a cart, or are you looking
That's
at?
what I'm saying. It's not even adding it to a cart. I said okay, and then it just brings me back here.
So it's just a chance to buy beer, but not actually read about the beers. There's no about or.
No, not that I can see, unless I'm going to the wrong place. Like
Probably not. No, that's.
Hold on, Killsboro.com. Let's just try going because that was on the Instagram. Killsboro.
I might try to see if I can Google.
.com. Oh God! Oh,
Don't
be spilling.
No, it was empty. It was empty. We're good. All right, let me save.
I gotta enter my birthday again. Verify that it's me. Okay, so what's the tap? Let's go to the tap room. Are you over 20? I just put my birthday in. Here we go. Are you over 21? Yes or no? What? It just took me back.
Well, all right.
Hold on a second. What's on tap?
I found them from a different site. If you want to just cut the corner, but if you want to keep going
This
down
is
this
their site.
well, that's there's no information on the actual cans, so I'm not expecting much on the site itself. But I went to beeradvocate.com, which is a beer rating website. It's a German Pilsner, so Tom would like it.
Okay. We got a little bit more out of it. It's a German Pilsner.
I have a description here, too, from this.
If I go to view menu? Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, hold on a second. Wait, no. They have descriptions of the food.
Oh, my God.
A packaged beer to go. Here's the Killsner. Oh, it's a flagship. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. So I
there wasn't a lot of Boro there too, so that makes sense that it was their flagship. I think there was this in an IPA.
Okay. So here we go. Our flagship Pilsner, clean, crisp, and rooted in tradition, brewed with domestic Pilsner malt and noble Tetnag and Halleretto, Miltefroh hops, Mittelfroh. Do you see anything about Magnum in there too? I have a Magnum in mind. What are you talking about? You have a Magnum.
I'm not on the website, but I'm on Beer Advocate, and it says hopped.
Wait a second.
Hallertau Magnum.
You're on a condom website.
No, I'm not. I'm on a Beer Advocate. He's such a dick. Listen, I missed the boat on that too. All right, we're gonna go there. Clearly. It's not a condom website.
I forgot. Brian has no idea how to find the condoms.
Nope. That was missed the instructions on that growing up. God rest my father. We never had that talk, and got 2 grandkids out of it. So here we go. Joke about it now. 21 years ago. Holy shit.
Oh my good lord.
Hallertau Magnum. That is what I got, and then Poontang.
No. What?
Oh no, the Tetnang. My bad. Tetnang Pearl. Poontang.
Is it noble?
Hey man, stop putting Poontang in the beer.
Is it noble
it
Poontang?
Is soft noble. It's not hard noble. Soft noble character with a clean, crisp finish.
Okay, so it does. Yeah. This to the end of this. Killsner delivers balanced bitterness, floral aroma, and a refreshing classic finish.
Okay, and for a Pilsner, it is a slightly higher. It's 4.98. So it's not like a super low, but all right. I mean, it's gonna taste a lot different than the freaking IPAs we just had. So this is a deviation. Before we get to the big one. I don't want to give away the big one, but
big one,
dude, it's
and now the big one.
It's world renowned.
Right, hold on.
The beer that Mike I'm not gonna say what it is because if you want to stick around, you're gonna get it. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3. Pretty close. Good. We're getting good cracks.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mike and I are.
Man, we got some good crack.
Here we go.
I don't know if you'll be able to fit the whole beer in that mug.
Put it in there, straight in there. So, I think my friend from work, from my old job, this woman named Pam. Oh, I fucked this up. It's the only way to fit the mug. It's all head. Look at this shit.
The size of that mug and the amount of head that you have on it.
It looks like a clawfoot tub that just has bath suds pouring out of it. Look at this shit. It's going to take about 5 hours for that head to go down there.
So terrible.
It's not good.
Oh my god.
Big mug.
All right, we gotta wait.
Head.
Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to drink it. You're just gonna be drinking head.
Well, so I heard Andrew taught me this trick. Apparently, if you take your finger, you rub it on your.
We did this with the oil.
The oil, and you do one of these jobs. supposed to help.
All right.
See if I oil my beer down a little
So
bit.
let's see if we can kill 10 minutes.
I need the Diddy oil, not the Farhead oil.
Oh my God!
a lot
How
of
did
head.
you do that?
I clearly didn't angle it at all. I just went straight into the stein. I was going to tell a nice story. My former coworker Pam, who does graphic design. If you ever need anything kind of cool, personalized graphic design by Pam. She did a lot of like the Team Audrey stuff. And she's just awesome. And she knew I had a problem, so she made me a beer stein. It's enormous. I don't drink out of it very well. She knows I enjoy a good beverage. And you know what's funny? If you look at it from this angle, it doesn't look as sudsy on the side there. You can sort of see through where the actual...
It looks like a trick glass.
A little bit, right?
Like it looks like the water, like there's the bubbles in the glass.
Right. It's like its own separate thing within the mug, but then the actual beer is really down there. You see the line, Russ? That's where it is. But this
Can't
is
see
how
the lines, can you, Russ? Nope.
like hard, like. But yeah, so this is how big this goddamn beer stein is too. It's only about half the mug.
'Tis the season to be merry.
No shit.
That's my name.
And then the wheezing laugh. I don't know if you did that intentionally just now, or if that was organic. What I say, nipple?
Oh man.
Love that movie.
Tip it nipply out.
Oh no, she's alive. We're divorced.
Oh
Yeah,
my
she's
good Lord.
gone. All right, we're close enough.
I think
we
you're
can,
okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at the color difference though between my stein and yours. Is just the lighting in here? No, it's about the same.
They're similar.
Mine's very pale looking. Mine looks like a yellow Gatorade.
No, I got the same. I would say same thing.
All right, this is more like I've had a lot of.
But this is a Pilsner, so I'm expecting it to be, a little bit lighter.
All right, well, cheers.
Cheers.
We got our big steins. You're drinking from the South Shore
Yes.
Craft Brewery.
Oh
Good.
wow, that was good.
We needed
A
that.
lot lighter. Yeah.
Super light.
Yeah.
I could hammer those. Those are like.
Yeah, that's this. I mean, this isn't the beer that you would use, but it's beer pong beer type of thing. Like
100%.
It's very, very light.
Yes.
You definitely wouldn't use this beer for beer pong, but
No, you're doing like PBRs for beer
Yeah.
pong, but same flavor profile
Yeah.
as a beer pong beer.
very, very light.
But honestly, good. It tastes good. Like coming off the IPAs, I wanted something a little bit different, and this tastes delicious. This is good.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. I tried avoiding it, and Brian just went right into the microphone with
Well, instinct, just do it on my own family. Well, speaking of that, like, 'cause we had this conversation. Well, he might get mad at me because he's been mad at me because I fucked up. But remember we talked. Do you remember back in the day we found out from Nick, and he may watch this one day. It's fine. I think he's okay with me telling this story. That he didn't.
Nick, we love you.
I do love him. We will get over this obstacle of we had a fight about cornhole. But back in the day, Nick told us that it took him like years to fart in front of Ashley.
Oh man.
You don't remember that? Like when Nick he like did not. It was like
Yeah, I think
they had been
I
married
do
for
remember,
a couple of years.
Yeah.
And I remember farting in front of Bridget within like the first month of dating her. I got
think
that
I
out of the way
farted-
early.
I think I farted in front of Nikki the first day. Because I was basically like, if you can't take this, then we can't be together.
Just so you know, I have a massive flatulence problem, and
yeah, there's no way of like I would like. I'd run into severe stomach issues if I had to hold in my farts constantly.
you do have a sensitive stomach, is the way I would describe it. I've been as your bandmate for a couple of years back. Being behind the kid a few times at practice, we've talked about those stories.
Yep.
You cleared the fucking room out with some of those bad boys. We all have. We've all done it. I'm not. It's not unique to you that you have some really putrid.
But I had to get it out like right out of the way. It's just I was like,
Yes.
You know,
Said
like, sorry, it's gonna smell. It's bad. I'm sorry, but I can't hold it in.
I come with this problem. Yeah. You have to do that.
Yeah.
And I also don't.
She's like, yeah, sure. And then, you know, obviously it was like, you know, bad moments, but she's still with me. So
also, I do think it's one of those, like, are you a phony or are you not phony? It does really, like, once you fart in front of somebody, you know you have the ability to have honest conversations with that person.
Yeah. If you're going to be spending moments and intimate moments with somebody, it's like you kind of have to get it out of the way. Like, if they can't handle that kind of stuff, then that's not the person you want to be with.
No, you want to be able to be as honest and as transparent with that person as possible. And farting is a thing we all do.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if there's a superficial about farting, then, you know, then it's like...
They're going to be superficial about a lot of stuff.
Yeah, a lot of stuff. Yep. So...
Yeah. But I was in awe. And I don't... Here's the thing about Nick and Ashley, though. They're not superficial people. I think Nick was just afraid.
I think he was, too, yeah. I think he just was, you know...
He just didn't want to fart in front of her. And it was like... I get that you don't want to, like, go out of your way to do it. Like, I'm not sitting there saying, like, you know, pull my finger, Ashley, you know, and then you blast ass in her face or something like that. Although I probably would do that to my wife. I have done that to Bridget. But
the first time I farted in front of my wife, I Dutch ovened her.
I feel like that's an impractical, like Joe Gatto.
Oh my good lord!
I've done them all. It's actually more.
I don't think I've never Dutch ovened Nikki. That's terrible.
I have.
I would have felt. I could have probably killed her if I did. So we're not doing that.
You're more humane than I am. I'm not. I've also got a few more years on you. I'm. Well, you guys are 10 years now, right? 10? 11? 9?
11.
11, okay.
Married.
Right. Together for 13, 14, whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, November 20 of 2009.
Okay.
Is when we were officially starting to see each other.
When you start pushing 2 decades, the Dutch oven becomes a serious possibility. Just for retribution purposes.
I don't know. Turn the whole room into an oven, she says. Yeah. That's why I couldn't, like, to trap someone in that close proximity with that. I just can't do it.
I feel like it depends on my mood. If you wouldn't do it out of retribution, I think I would. I think if I was mad at Bridget,
oh, there's no way.
If I had it
if
in my system,
like really mad at her to do that, that's like terrible.
It's amazing though. It's a really very. Listen, it's not words. Sticks and stones will break my bones, but Dutch ovens. What's the saying? You know what I'm saying? Like you're not gonna hurt her. You just.
Are you sure?
I mean, you might. You're too potent, but
I think technically, like, gas is, like, dangerous.
I mean, not from your ass, though. It's not gonna.
No, I think so. Like, if it was enough of it, it's like sulfuric acid, basically.
Listen, I know that you can drop a few stinky ones. I don't think you would ever physically harm Nikki with a fart.
What was it? I don't know. It was like my friends or something like that back in like grammar school. Like if you were to like really punish a criminal, it was like who's like an awful person, like a rapist or something like that. Like we'll just have him in a room and everybody just farts constantly into the room. And so like,
it is.
That's what he would have to.
It is a good form of torture. Imagine that sitting in a room with fart smell your whole rest of your life. Yeah. That every time somebody had a fart, they went into that room and then dropped it on you. It's actually kind of brilliant. It's almost worse than waterboarding.
God awful.
Yeah.
Maybe at some point you get desensitized to it.
Just becomes like the regular smell.
Yeah, that's it. And then all of a sudden, when it's fresh air, you're like, oh my god, somebody fart quick.
It's like that scene in Castaway where he comes back home and he sleeps on the floor.
Yes.
He needs like a Febreze fart smell or something like that for his apartment because he's been living on a beach on a fucking rock or whatever for so long. Same idea though. You probably do get acclimated to it after a while, where if somebody's just dropping farts like that left and right.
Although I don't think Nikki's ever gotten used to my smells.
Well, the farts, I don't think anybody would ever get used to. No. Those are, you don't smell. You smell normal though in the day to day, like,
Yeah.
I don't. You don't walk in the room and it's like Pigpen. I mean,
what the heck are you sending us here?
This is like she got this out of a dictionary or some shit. I'm gonna read this. Hang on. Composition: flatulence is primarily composed of odorless gases like nitrogen. I put that on my lawn. Hydrogen, carbon dioxide, oxygen, and methane. Oh, it's Heisenberg shit. The characteristic smell comes from a small amount of sulfur-containing gas. Like hydrogen sulfide, toxicity of components, while some components of farts, like hydrogen sulfide, can be toxic in high concentrations. You have to be doing like the human centipede to be basically getting killed from a fart.
Heard, there was like somebody told me a story. I'm high concentration.
High concentration.
Somebody had told me a story. It was I don't know how true it was, but I mean, could be. It was like a father-son, like plumbers or whatever company that went to like the septic tank backed up or whatever it was, and it was something along the lines of like they opened up one of the chambers to get in, but like the sulfuric acid smell or whatever wound up actually like causing the person to pass out, and he fell in. And then his son went in after him, and then he passed out, and they both like died in the septic tank or something along those lines. Because of like that's how dangerous it could be if it's like in high concentrations.
If you were swimming in it, I can understand, but not like, not even like a Fokker situation where the septic tank got out. And he's,
Well, that's like as long as you have proper ventilation type of thing.
I never understood that. So there is like that gas line or whatever, like with, I think there is like a line out on a septic tank where like it like vents the gases or whatever.
Yeah, you have to vent. You can't
trap.
No.
Shit.
It's got to go somewhere because you have, you're adding, just like any kind of thing, like you're adding energy to something. So it's like, if you have something in an airtight capsule or whatever, it can only hold so much. And if you kept on feeding it air or energy or whatever it is, eventually it'll burst if there was only one way for it to, like, if there was no way for anything to exit.
That's why the fucking, whatchamacallit, Christmas Vacation, going back to movies, when Uncle Lewis dropped a cigar into the fucking sewer, it's trapped gas, so it exploded.
Well, that's the thing. Like, it's a high concentration of gas.
Right.
Sitting.
Same idea though, because I know it's vented technically, but like it's still a high concentration of gas. Throws a cigar down there, boom, the reindeer go up in the air. She sings the national anthem or whatever. But like, yeah, okay, I get the theory. I never understood that until now, and you explained this to me, how like that worked. My correlation to gas.
Like, so like it's got to be vented out somewhere.
Okay.
I mean, that was it's a little bit much because it is technically vented. It's not like you're looking. He's pouring it into the sewer grate on the outside, like on the outside on the curb or whatever. That's vented gas. Like it's vented. Like it's not.
It would never happen like that.
It's not one entrance type of thing. There are certain things that like you have. Like if you were providing water or something like that to a tank, let's say, or something, and you don't want the water to come back, you have what's called a check valve so that water can only go in one way. So the water goes in one way and it stops going one way. The check valve closes so that it can't back out and go the way that it came in. So if you had a situation like that in a tank, let's say, where gas was going in, but there was no way for it to get out, and the entrance is always closed off, so it only can get fed in. Eventually, it'll explode some way. The check valve will break, whatever it was. It'll find the weakest link, whatever it is. So,
yeah, I never understood why they had like
you always have to have
traps.
When it comes to a septic tank, you have to have it venting somewhere.
Okay. Interesting. And I do kind of recall that when I grew up, when my parents
Any
converted
kind of thing too.
from,
Like even on side, sometimes when you're walking on the side of the building and you get a bad like crap smell or whatever like that, it's usually just like these intake valves, pipes basically that just are there to vent out sewage, odors and stuff like that, or whatever it is, just because it's got to go somewhere.
So we play cornhole at South Shore Craft Brewery. You've played outside there a few times. We've all had that smell there.
That's the sewage is right there.
Is that the sewage or is that a?
Yeah, no, that's the sewage.
That's the sewage.
Yeah.
Okay, because it's pungent.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Stings the nostrils.
It definitely stings the nostrils.
A little bit. It does. And I don't want, because I love South Shore Craft Brewery. We play cornhole. I don't want it's not bad mouthing them, but there is that part of Oceanside, especially. There's a bit of an odor over there.
Yeah,
when you're outside.
I mean, that's just the design. Like, they could probably. I'm assuming that when when the sewer lines were put in, they didn't have those buildings exactly where they're positioned, or however it was situated, and then you had vent lines for your sewage, and then all of a sudden a building went up where people are hanging out, and now it's like.
It's also a very you can see that area in particular. It's very industrial. It's not residential over there at all. I mean, you have to drive a mile or half a mile down the road or whatever to get to the residential part of it. Yeah. But where we play cornhole and where South Shore Craft Brewery is, it's in a very you wouldn't have people hanging out there if it wasn't a brewery. You know what I mean? So
correct.
And I'll deal with the fart smell.
Yeah, it does get bad though. Especially if you're standing like right over the grate.
Yeah, or if the wind hits it at the right time, where you get a gust of wind, and all of a sudden, it's like wind plus ass equals probably what Nikki experiences.
But that's also like, if you notice, like that, like venting is also how you keep fluids moving too. Mm-hmm. Because if you didn't have any vent, then the water might not be able to move the way they want to get. You got to get the sewage out. Type of thing. You have to have the high pressure moving to a low. It's always going to be high pressure moving to a low pressure area and stuff like that. However, if you don't have a vent, you start to create a vacuum in a sense. So then everything just kind of gets trapped. In the same way, like if you ever took a straw and you put the top of you close the top of the straw, and the water just sits there until you vent it, and then it can release. You're creating a vacuum within there.
This all makes very good sense, but my very primitive brain only does well with it when you explain it to me, because I'm a dumbass. Did you do well in Science Olympiad?
Olympiad?
Whatever that shit was at Kellenberg that we did. We had to do the sticks, whatever that thing. I thought it was, is it the Olympiad? Where we had to like build stuff for science and like we had to compete.
I never did much of that stuff. I think the one, like, I didn't do much. I didn't do like the bridge thing with the weights and stuff like that.
Right, where
like
you had to use like little like toothpick type of shit or whatever and build
you want to try to use the thinnest type of material.
Right. To hold the most weight.
Yeah. To create something that would hold weight and stuff like that.
I thought you would be great at that. No? You didn't do a lot of it?
I thought
we had to do it.
Not from me. No, I was not in my class. We didn't do that.
You B-Track?
Yeah.
I mean, I know the C-Track isn't have to do that shit. It's barely how to show up those fucking kids.
No, I didn't do. I remember Lenny showing us one of the students' towers that was built with like these, like, it was like 2x4s. It's like these thick freaking pieces of wood. He's
Right.
like, I mean, it was just funny just because it's like, what, like, you're trying to build it with thin toothpick type of things, and this, whoever did this made it with,
Massive.
like, made it with like brick.
Fucking some Mike Holmes type 2x4s. Yeah.
So funny.
Probably pressure treated and everything. Yeah. Yeah, I think I did mine with this guy. I forgot what it looked like because I didn't do any of the work. I just showed up. This guy, Dan Dreesen or something like that was his name. I don't know. I think he left the school after freshman year. He was my partner for that shit. And it was a light until he added the hot glue. It was like basically all like little pieces of wood and toothpicks or whatever it was, but about 8 pounds of hot glue. He put on this thing. Dude, it looked... The actual thing looked like a bukkake video. By the time we brought it up there, it was like 2 girls, 1 cup, and 1 towel. It was fucking terrible. This thing was dripping with hot glue. Like, I looked at this, and I was too young at the time. I'm telling you, dude, if you saw it was gooey. Everything was just like... slimy. The whole thing was covered. It was like a glazed donut, this goddamn thing.
That's awful.
And so it was light before the glue.
Right.
And then the glue came on. And the glue mostly did the job. Like, you know, we probably finished somewhere in the middle in terms of, like, performance or whatever. But, God, it didn't look good. It didn't look
terrible. I think the only thing I did was science kind of projects with, a group thing. Like, Dave and Rob and I did a little bit of it, but I think Dave did most of the engineering of it. Was the car, the go-kart thing or whatever for the eggs.
Yeah, oh, that was fun. I didn't do that one.
We were
but that
trying
was
to
fun.
get as close to the wall as possible.
Yeah.
Without cracking the egg. And we did, I think you were allowed 2 or 3 runs or something like that. And one of our runs actually apparently, like I was busy at the time. I can't remember I wasn't there for it. We came within like a centimeter or something of the wall, but the cart wound up like going out of bounds for a second and then coming back in.
Oh.
So it was disqualified.
Man. That's frustrating.
Yeah.
That's frustrating. Those are fun. Those were in the cafeteria, right? Didn't they usually do those? Yeah, those were... I didn't do them, but I would go and watch them. They were like spectacles at Kellenberg.
Yeah, it's
would,
fun stuff. Yeah. It's pretty neat.
That was like... There wasn't a lot of cool things at Kellenberg, but like that was one of the cool sciencey things.
I said, like, I was involved in a lot of things in Kellenberg, like just even stuff that I wasn't really credited for. I was just kind of like...
You did everything.
Showing up to like back office stuff and...
You were one of those people that had like a million things in the yearbook that you did.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, I wasn't credited with a lot of the stuff that I was involved with, just because like I didn't officially sign up for them. It was like I just kind of like showed up and I was like, "Oh, what's going on here?" You know?
Yeah.
Just
like... Yeah, you were involved, and I guess part of it probably because you were, you know, obviously you were in the drama club and you were like. So for those of you who have no idea. Besides being a prolific podcaster and a streamer, prior to that, Mike, as a performer, he was obviously in a band, so you can look it up. Finding Four, I was his second drummer.
You were
I came
in a band too.
I was in a band, but Mike did real shit. And then prior to that, Mike was in the drama club at Kellenberg and like had many roles. Like to this day, people still talk about your performance in what was it? Is it
Godspell?
In Godspell, yes.
Now I didn't join the drama club until
Sophomore
the
year?
second half of junior year.
I didn't know that. I actually thought you were there the whole time.
No, that's what I'm saying. I got the drama award,
which is wild. For that reason, the fact that you only joined it that I didn't know that. I thought you were there the whole time.
The reason I wasn't there was because it coincided with sports. So I wasn't able to do it. So I was doing football.
And then you play baseball.
And then I did baseball. And I was never able to do it. The only reason I was able to do it junior year was for the second half. Because they always did 2 shows a year for the drama club. They would do a musical and then they would do a straight drama. So the second half of the year was always the straight drama. Junior year, for whatever reason, the calendar, they didn't give them a lot of time for the straight drama for the drama club, and it was done Valentine's Day. It was going to be done Valentine's Day, and because of that, I was able to go to tryouts for baseball.
Okay.
So, which I didn't make anyway, so it didn't matter.
You mean your freshman and sophomore year you played baseball, right?
I didn't play freshman year because of Pittman.
Oh, right.
Who hated me because I told him he sucked as a teacher. I made it sophomore year, and then Coach Kuntz was like, "Why didn't you make it freshman year?" I'm like, "Nah."
and Kuntz knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
He played in college.
And he was like, "You shouldn't have any problem making junior year." I'm like, "Okay."
Also banging the hot Latin teacher, by the way.
Yeah.
Still remember that.
Yeah. What was her name? I can't remember.
Miss McLaughlin.
Oh, McLaughlin.
I had a crush on her too.
Was McLaughlin? That's.
I'm pretty sure it was her. So blonde lady, curly hair. She was like a hot young teacher, relatively hot, for Kellenberg standards anyway. I think it was McLaughlin. I remember we set him up.
I know. Yes, I remember that. I totally remember that.
We totally set them up. We were playing it was awesome.
Yeah, it was like introducing them,
yeah.
Yo, you guys should talk.
Well, they were both young.
Yes.
He was in his early 20s, and she was
He's a good-looking dude too.
Very good-looking dude, and
he's an athlete.
Yes, personable, nice guy. We related to him a lot. I think he was a good coach.
Yeah, so that's during the summer camp thing, baseball camp, he was running it, and I remember he was just like, "You shouldn't have a problem making junior year," but Ward had his roster set before the first before the first practice or tryout.
Bernie knew
so
exactly who was going to be on that team. Yeah. Yep. A lot of things changed.
And it was a lot of weird things because it's like I look at myself, and I'm not trying to boast myself or anything like that. But I look at some of the guys on the team, and I'm like, really? They got a spot over me? That's
you could have been on the roster.
Yeah. It's just,
looking at who we had on that team.
So I didn't really I kind of just brushed it off because I was like, he was he obviously had his own thing going on.
Well, it's
but what was weird because what was it? Mr. Griffin junior year, he was the coach of the Latin school team, the Latin school baseball team. So he comes up to me and he's like, I heard you got cut from the baseball team. And I'm like, yeah, he's like, yeah, it's kind of disappointing. He's like, well, I need an assistant coach, and I was talking to Mr. Ward, and he brought up your name, saying that you'd probably be good for it. I'm like, so I'm good enough to coach, I'm knowledgeable enough to be on the team to coach a team, but I'm not good enough to be on
right.
So it was one of those things that just kind of solidified in my mind, okay, so he knew that who he wanted on the team, regardless of how good certain people who were trying out were.
Yeah. Yeah, it's politics too.
Yeah, so
and that's. Listen, I remembered because you were part of our regular rotation of players sophomore year when we it was a relatively good year sophomore year.
Yeah, we had a solid team.
I remember that year was probably my best year as a pitcher. But I remember it was you were mostly center field, left field in terms of but and I only remember this because I remember when there was some bad guys out there. There were people I did not want in the outfield. You were not one of them. Yeah. I was like, Michael, catch a fucking ball. And I was the kind of pitcher that people put balls in play on me. I did not throw super hard. I knew things were going to get hit, and I wanted people out there that could actually field the goddamn ball. And there were some people that struggled with that. You were not one of them.
Well, that's the thing too. It's high school, so it's I mean, there's going to be goods and bads and stuff like that.
Yeah, but there were some fucking bums there. Listen.
Well, that's why I was kind of junior year when I saw some of the people who made the roster as juniors on the varsity team, and I'm like,
yeah,
okay, so,
yeah,
okay.
And I don't think that was a great year for us, from what I recall. It was I guess a transition.
But then it was,
year.
And then I didn't wind up. So after that, because I was in the drama club. Excuse me. From that moment on, basically, I did. I got one of the leading roles junior year, and then we did the summer drama club thing. So I joined that, and I did that with a couple people. Like I got Melissa Bonilla into doing it and stuff. So that was a lot of fun because she was,
she's super talented.
Yeah,
Melissa. She was like,
and she wasn't. Because we became close because of the spring concert, because she was singing for the jazz band and I was singing for the jazz band.
Right.
Where we did the Village People.
Oh, right. I kind of vaguely recall that.
Yeah.
And then when did you guys? I guess this was senior. When did you guys record like the Kellenberg? Like
that's when
that's what I call Jesus Volume, whatever.
Yeah, it kind of started. Did it start junior year? It started somewhere around there, junior year to senior year, when we started doing those recordings. But when I did the drama club, I did the summer camp, and then I just basically asked everybody there. I was like, should I do football? Because I was football, looking like at my coaches and everything like that. I was probably going to be a starter my senior year of football in the wide receiver slot.
And you kicked too, right? Or did that earlier?
I did junior year. I kicked a little bit, but I blew my knee out doing that.
Oh, okay.
Which sucked because that was another thing that was frustrating. We never practiced any kind of like punt return. We barely practiced any of that. When I became kicker, all of a sudden that's what we were doing every single day, all day. And I was like kicking over and over and over and over again. And I was like, oh my God, my knee is killing me. And then I wound up just like blowing it out basically because of that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not what you're supposed to be doing either.
No.
Like, or there was probably like, looking at it now, just for advancements in like, physical sports science. Like,
yeah, it was just stupid. And it was done because our offensive coordinator was a moron. Coach Redmond.
Oh, I can't remember.
Was an absolute moron of a dude. God, it's just one of those guys you want to smack in the face.
But I know I don't have any better or worse than Pittman. From an intellect.
Like Pittman was a drunk.
We gotta tell stories about Pittman.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I know.
He was a drunk.
He drove his truck to a fucking game, dude. Like, were you on that?
Didn't he back up into a fence?
Yes. It's a fucking true story. I swear to God, this all happened. Mike and I think it was freshman year. He was a freshman year coach.
I wasn't involved in it because I wasn't on the team freshman year.
Okay, but you heard. You fucking
yes.
Everybody heard about this shit. Our coach, Mr. Pittman. Listen, I have no proof that he was actually drinking, but we all saw a flask in his pocket, and he drove a big bus. I guess he had the license for it, to Christ the King High School. Because what would Jesus do? He would drive drunk a bunch of teenage boys to Christ the King High School. So Pittman looks pretty fucking inebriated. And I guess like I don't know where the field was or whatever at Christ the King, but he had to do like a 3-point turn. And there was a house there. The field was right next to a residential home. The home had a chain link fence, and Pittman took this goddamn bus and just rammed the shit back into somebody's chain link fence. Everybody see that? Peeled out.
A Catholic high school bus. Someone's sitting in their living room, and all of a sudden this yellow bus gets backed up into their window, and it says, "God bless you," and it just pulls out.
Why is the carpet all wet?
Honk for Jesus.
Oh, wait, dude. And I think I've told you this, but I swear on my life this happens. The next day, I have to go to his office. I have to go to the locker room. So, like, the Kellenberg locker room, it was in like the basement area or whatever, but like you'd walk through, there were some lockers, and then there was sort of like that like glass
the
office.
Coach's office.
The coach's office, right. Swear to fucking God. There's Pittman with one of those like goofy like ice packs, like a big blue ice pack on his head. He's just in his underwear and he's got his feet up on the table.
Brian, you gotta take a shower.
Probably him and Mr. Dunn that were super big on the naked showers. What?
He always had the face of disappointment done.
Oh God,
just
yeah.
Constant, just like.
I mean, rest in peace. He's died, but
It was just.
But he hated.
He was like it. Even if he liked you, he just still had a face of disappointment.
Yeah, he always looked so pissed. He was extra pissed if you didn't shower naked either. That was like. So Dunn was like the lacrosse coach.
Take your clothes off.
He was like, he really wanted to see us naked. He was super into that. But we'd have gym class. We'd do like taekwondo. That was the other thing. He was one of the taekwondo teachers.
Oh, yeah.
This guy was not at all qualified to be teaching taekwondo. So, got to get into the Kellenberg thing. So, when Mike and I were freshmen and sophomores at Kellenberg was doing this initiative where they were like bringing in this guy, Thomas Festa, I believe was his name, if I have that right. Mr. Festa. And Mr. Wynn, who was like his Mr. Wynn was like his
Festa was like his sensei, wasn't it?
Correct. Festa was the big one, and then Wynn was like our guy.
Yeah.
He was like the guy that did most of the classes, or whatever. And Wynn didn't mess around. We did knuckle push-ups once in a while. He was good. But then you had Mr. Dunn, who was also in the class, who clearly did not want to be there. Also in his gi. It was like. You know, it was like wearing a costume for him, pretty much. And he added nothing at all to the taekwondo class.
He just, as if he was at a Halloween party that just he did
pretty
not
much
want to be at.
Like Festa looked legit. It was sort of like Karate Kid, right? You had Festa, you had Wynn. They looked legit. They had the whole, you know, it was something very legit looking. And then Mr. Dunn, with his porn mustache and his half balding head, comes out. Taekwondo gi, trying to be all authentic, and all he did was just sit there and yell at people when they weren't doing the things right. And then his other job was to go back to the locker room and then look at all of us and then tell us that we all showered naked.
Yeah,
like that was literally his job.
Yeah,
it was him just looking at us. All right, everybody's got to take a shower. When you shower, you got to be naked. And we're all like, really? And a lot of us, you know, at that point in your life, some people are self-conscious.
Absolutely.
You know?
Well, especially if you're, I mean, it was one of the, like, I always find that weird that it's just, I mean, I guess it's just a space saver, which is why they have the communal showers in, like, high schools and stuff like that. But, I mean, obviously, it's like the first time, you know, you're going through puberty. You're embarrassed about your body and stuff like that, and now you're going to get naked in front of other men. It's just very, very strange.
Very strange, and very strange to be so adamant about it.
Yeah.
Like, it's one thing for him to have turned around and be like, listen, I know
we're all uncomfortable, and this is, you know...
Right. We're going to go through this together. Don't make fun of anybody. Your bodies are different. It's all good. Like, there was nothing positive about it. It was just get naked and suck it up.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what he said. And pretty much people didn't do it. Like, there were a lot of people who didn't do it. They were like, half the guys, like, just didn't shower. A few of them, like, just basically did it with their gym shorts on.
Yeah, I did it like halfway. So like I would walk in, like I would be in my underwear and go in. I'd have a change of underwear and I would shower and I would take my underwear off while I was showering and then change.
Same.
But it was like I couldn't just walk around naked.
The only one who did was Ed LaFleur.
Ed LaFleur did it. Matt Andrews did it too.
Which is weird.
But he was in the Latin school, so I think he was like just already accustomed to like doing that kind of thing.
Yeah. But even people that
I remember at one point where Matt was like by himself showering, you know, whatever, and Pittman walked by and he's like, "Matt, you having a shower?" Like all proud to see,
like
that's what I love to see, naked young men.
And Andrew's just tall too, so he was like a big dude. There's a big man over there. Did you see that dick? Oh my god! I swear everything we're saying is so true.
It's just God. It was just super bizarre.
It was accurate though. Like that's how it went down. I can't believe you couldn't do it now. I don't think Kellenberg. I think they've softened a lot since we were there.
I guess so. I don't know. You know, it's like when like even at like the golf clubs that you know.
Oh yeah, when I go to golf.
There's guys who are just like it's usually the older guys who are just kind of like I'm just gonna get naked right here, and you're like, all right, I get whatever. I mean, it's the locker room, I guess so, but it's just so weird to be that okay with it. Like we get undressed and changed, but usually like we'll have a towel around us or something just to kind of like hide ourselves because I don't need to expose myself to everybody.
I can definitely do without seeing people's junk in public. Like I feel like I'm being decent to that person.
Right.
They have no interest in seeing it and I have no interest in showing it. So if we can hide some of that, then I'm going to go do that. But
like
some
if
guys,
you can, there's
right.
Why
But some guys, even people who frankly shouldn't be doing it, are just walking around butt-ass naked. We go to this golf outing. It's actually a great cause. Mike and I have to go. I guess it's in about a month from now.
Next month,
yeah. We've done it for 12, 13 years, something like that. I forgot how many years. Greg's Wings is the golf outing. Amazing cause for the Children's Cancer Center. It used to be Winthrop, I guess, but now it's the Children's Cancer Center at Northwell, I guess. I assume it's Northwell.
Oh, okay. It's not Winthrop anymore?
I don't think so.
It's
part of
Northwell?
I think so. But it's same hospital, basically. Great cause.
It's children's cancer research. So
and they always present it like the video package that they do at the end of the dinner and everything. It's
very
just
beautiful.
You can't walk away from that not feeling. Listen, even if you're there to just play golf and get drunk and hammer with your friends, it's a sobering moment when you get to that video at the end.
Yeah.
You're like, this is why we did this. But prior to that, we're all getting hammered and playing golf and doing all sorts of shenanigans. And then we get done with golf. You go to the locker room. You take a shower. And usually there's some like 50, 60-year-old man there just butt-ass naked walking around like just and his shit's all out. And I can't do that. I
don't understand how that's comfortable to be able to just kind of do that wherever.
No, and it's not even just because of a self-conscious thing. It's just because it seems rude in a weird way. Like you wouldn't do it at home, right? Like I'm not unless you live in a nudist colony. You're not sitting there going like, I want people to see my naked body.
Yeah, it's very, very strange to, like you think of like, is it better to do it in front of strangers or is it better to do it in front of people you know? Like, I don't understand. Like, I wouldn't want to do that regardless. So, like, why do you feel so comfortable about doing that?
Yeah, it takes next level confidence or arrogance or both.
That's what I mean. Like, I guess it's just the way it was. I guess it was just the way it was, like they were exposed to that kind of nature, which goes back to like the high school thing where, like, do they do that nowadays? Where it was like, get in the shower, get naked, in front of everybody. I don't give a crap. Just go do it. Like maybe after a while you just kind of get desensitized to it.
Maybe. I don't know. I truthfully, because Andrew swam, I never heard about any of those things from him. And he told me when they went to gym class, they would just go back to regular class afterwards. So my guess is they don't, and that's in public school, which is usually a little bit, more open.
I don't I feel like, I said, like, I guess they're conserving space, but they could probably do more individual showers.
Well, thank God they have that at the golf course.
Yeah.
Like, when we go take a shower there, you have your own stall or your own shower stall, and you can kind of, hide most of your shit.
In college dorms, that's the way it is, too. It's not like you're going into a communal shower in the dorm.
Right.
You got individual stalls at your, in your shower, your room, and stuff like that. So it's
Hey, dude, I won't even piss usually. You know how like South Shore Craft Brewery has like the trough?
The trough, yeah.
I'll do it if I have to, but I prefer not to.
Yeah.
I will always seek out the other two bathrooms.
I don't understand the trough.
It's very primitive.
It's weird.
First of all, the other thing about that, I know they put that little Japanese. We talked about this one time. The Japanese screen that kind of like blocks the public from it, but like. So if you ever go to South Shore, listen, it's fine. Their bathrooms are clean. They're very well kept. It's actually have a nice baby changing area and the whole thing. But one of the bathrooms of the three of them has a trough, so it's clearly just for men. Mm-hmm. They have the little bullseye targets in there for the pissing too, which is kind of fun. That makes it fun once in a while. But like,
it's meant to reduce splashback.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, I thought it was just for fun. It was
one of those things.
But they were gamifying.
No, because I remember like if you've ever gone to a a restroom that has a urinal that has like an image of a fly in it or something like that, the point of it is that like it gives you a target, and if you concentrate on a target, it just reduces splashback at certain angles and stuff like that.
That's interesting. I had no idea there was a science behind it. Mm-hmm. I just assumed they were trying to let me have fun when I was pissing. Thought it was all a game.
One of them is 200 points. The other one's 100 points.
Right. Got the high score there. No, but I will not use that trough if I can avoid using the trough.
I usually only just do it because I know nobody's in there, and I just kind of walk in and I do it and I'm out.
Well, yeah, that I will say, because people obviously like me avoid it. It's usually available. Mm-hmm. But it does get a little uncomfortable when you're in there and you're pissing, and then all of a sudden like.
Yeah, somebody walks in.
Some big Hulk-looking motherfucker walks in. And it's like, oh boy, I'm gonna angle my body this way. Oh, this isn't. See my wiener.
Because I've done they've had it like at clubs and everything when they're drinking and stuff, and I'm like, this sucks. Yeah. Like, and they're small troughs, and you're like shoulder to shoulder with somebody, pissing into a trough. Like, what is that? I did that at Notre Dame. Andrew and I went to Notre Dame about 10 years ago at this point. Me, my father-in-law, my brother-in-law. And all the bathrooms were troughs, and it was just the Hofstra football stadium. I think that's all troughs too. In like the bathrooms underneath or whatever, I think are all troughs. Yeah, we've moved beyond that as a society. We need stalls. Yeah, I don't want my shit out in front of anybody else's stuff. I can't. I remember the first time I ever like had to like piss in public was we were tailgating for a Mets game. I was with my cousin Anthony and his friend Pete and a couple others or whatever, and I had to go. And I was like, and they were like, just go over, over by the column. And I'm like, I don't know, man. It's like out in the open. I was younger, so I was just like, I think I was just 21, maybe I was 20, whatever it was. And 99.9% of your pisses have been in actual toilets. Yes. So I was just like, and I don't even like going to the bathroom in public bathrooms. Like, I don't like that. Like, it's just uncomfortable to me. Like, if it's if I have to, I will. But if I was in a public restroom, I'd rather take the stall with the toilet just to take a piss. Totally. Yep. Completely agree. So, but I had to go. So Pete was just like, "Come on, don't worry. We'll go over here. I'll go with you. Like, it'll be fine." So we're going to take a piss, and then I was like, somebody in the car right there. Like we were facing. He's like, they'll be fine. He's like, hey, you guys are okay if we piss here or whatever? They're like, yeah, whatever. He's like, see, they don't care. I'm like, this is so freaking bizarre. It's so weird. It's so weird. But then forced it out of me because I had to go. But it's just like, desperate times. Which reminds me, your brother's bachelor party. Remember we were going to the racetrack? Yeah. And we had all been drinking in the van with Lou, the driver, or whatever. So it's like 12 of us in like this, like basically high school track van. Yeah, we're driving. We're on the Garden State Parkway, I guess, going to Monmouth Racetrack. And we'd overserved ourselves, and we all had a piss. And I remember I got out in the middle of the Garden State Parkway and pissed right dead smack in the middle of the Garden State. Yeah, like in a divider or whatever. On a deer carcass. Which I got ticks on my You guys were all yelling at me like I was dragging ticks back into the I was willing to risk the test. I couldn't believe we pulled over. There was an actual deer carcass, like right where we pulled over. Like that's where we pulled over. Yeah. Well, Lou was the driver. He knows how to pick them. Yep.
was a weird trip, man, because I feel like Nick had like met us there in his Camaro or something like that.
It was his
strip mall.
No, his Mustang.
Oh, the Mustang.
We had to stop off at like Chili's or whatever it was.
Right, we detoured to a random
because we had to meet him halfway, and we're like, go to the Chili's or wherever it was, and like on the side of the parkway, and we'll meet you there. And
then Nick was all paranoid that his Mustang was gonna get towed at Chili's because he left it there. Like, it's fucking Chili's, dude. It's fine. My car gets towed though. It's your guys' fault.
That was good stuff.
Are you cold, by the way? I know you're like.
I feel like I'm cold for some reason.
Well, it's blowing right. This fucking thing.
I'm like every once in a while, I'm like, oh my god, it's cold.
It's only on the dehumidify setting, so it's very powerful. But I can lower it if you want.
No, whatever, it's fine.
All right, or get your wrap.
Are my nipples showing? Is that what's going on?
No. Okay, but I could tell.
There's no nipples.
I'm a little chilly, and I'm very rarely chilly, so I felt it, but I wasn't sure because I know you were more in the line of fire. So, do you want the other beer?
Yeah, I guess let's go for this last one. This is it. This
Grail.
We've done Holy Grails before. We had a Holy Grail in the first episode.
This is the other Holy Grail, though. All right, I'll tell you. Give me 1 second.
Oh my gosh!
And we're supposed to drink this one out of the can, technically. So,
right out of the can. There's cans. All right. Let's see if I can lift this beer mug. Like, holy Moses, this thing is gigantic.
I mean, if you want a glass, I can get you a glass. But it's
no. If we were told that it's supposed to be drunk out of the can,
it says it on the can.
What?
Look at the top of
it with an exclamation point. Drink from the can, damn you!
Yep.
All around the top.
They're very explicit.
What is going on here with this guy?
I don't know what that means. That whole guy there. Looks like a nut job on the front there. Yeah, but I guess the brewing company is the Alchemist in Vermont. You can Google it. The beer is called Heady Topper.
Even the crazy dude on the can has a can that says "Drink from the can."
Yep. It's the focal banger, I guess.
It's a paradox. He's holding this can, saying "Drink from the can."
Okay. Well,
it's a paradox. If you can see that.
But let me just quickly Google focal banger.
Focal banger. It's an India Pale Ale. It's another 7%er. There's
look at the score. World class. It's I'm telling you, it's supposed to be
out of 100.
Right. Like, you can't get better than that.
It's 100 out of 100.
I
like at the bottom says, "Don't be a D-bag, recycle this can." All right, so hold on a second. I've never even heard of this.
This is a hard to get beer.
The Alchemist. Okay, so there's a whole story written on the back by John. I guess it's quotes by John Kimmich. Kimmich?
Sounds right.
Stowe, Vermont. That's where it's from. Focal Banger is an American India Pale Ale. We have a real love for IPAs here at The Alchemist, and we strive to offer you the best hop experience that we possibly can. This beer is brewed using Citra and Mosaic hops and our favorite British malts. Truly an abundance of hoppy goodness. Freshness and control have always been my main concern when it comes to our beer. We are committed to providing you with an unfiltered and unpasteurized hop experience. Why do I recommend that you drink it from the can? Quite simply, to ensure a delightful hop experience. The act of pouring it in a glass smells nice, but it releases the essential hop aromas that we have worked so hard to retain.
Science.
If you must pour it into a glass, you may find that some of the hop resins have settled to the bottom. Leave them in the can when pouring. This beer is perishable and at its best when it's young, fresh and hazy.
Just like Cosby likes them. Go ahead. I had to go back. Go ahead.
God damn it. Oh, man. Keep it cold and legal, but not ice cold. Drink this beer today. You could be dead tomorrow.
Well, all right. That's very deep.
Oh, my
Super
good
deep
Lord.
there. Honestly,
All right.
if you are still watching, I don't know if you are, but this is like it is a world class beer. So, just saying, it's.
I didn't mean to do that.
That's okay. I'll you got it.
I was just trying to lift it up a tiny bit to get my grip on it.
That's okay. All right.
All right,
Cheers.
cheers.
This is supposedly world class,
World Star. Whoa.
It's very tasty though.
It is tasty. That definitely has the aftertaste of an IPA.
It does. It does. There's more IPA in that one.
Yeah.
But it's not ass. It's not like a bitter,
No, it's not
awful
ass.
like.
But it
Feels heavier.
it has a kick-ass taste like right away. It's like,
Yeah.
like holy.
Wait, because this is 7, you said?
Yeah.
This
The
is
other ones were 7s.
This feels like a much stronger 7
Yeah.
than what we had before.
like
Much stronger.
it's that sense of when you have like liquor.
Yeah.
And you're like, whoa,
Right.
I really taste that.
It's good though. I mean, listen.
But it's not in a disgusting, way.
It's listen, if you're an IPA person, this is probably
If you're an IPA person, this is definitely what you want.
Yeah. Probably similar to like that Treehouse stuff. It's like if that's your jam, you're going to love this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not an IPA person, and it's not because it's bad, but it gives you the hops are in there.
Yep. 100%.
But it's flavorful. I said it's got 100% rating on that Beer Menus website, which that's pretty hard to get 100. Focal banger from
Independent, family owned. Hey, look, it's a solar powered brewery.
Or they talk to George. They get their panels. Got the 25-year lease. Walt Whitman would have preferred pine, land, malt, grains, leaves of grass. A. What is AS? What? I don't get the acronyms. Pours a haze pale gold with a one-finger white head, the caps and laces. I don't know what this person's talking about.
What the heck is that?
As noted, aroma is pungent hops, grass, pine, sweet malts. Taste foul with more pine and bitterness, bringing it home. F. Creamy mouthfeel with
F?
Nice. There's an
Who is this person?
Act 25 from New Jersey. Some asshole that rated a beer on the website.
He was drunk while typing it.
Completely.
Sorry,
There's not even.
Sorry about the typos.
He labeled it out A, S, F, and O, like
Wait,
instead of A, B, C, D.
what?
See what I'm saying? Like he bulleted it out.
Oh. So A, it pours hazed. S, it's as noted. F, it's creamy. And O for orgasm.
What do the letters mean, though?
What the fuck? O for
That's the top rating too. I have it sorted that way.
All right, hold on a second.
ASFO. I'm trying to get
Asfo.
Is there a Walt Whitman tie-in? Because he started the whole thing with Walt Whitman would have preferred. I just...
What the heck is Asfo?
I don't know what Asfo is. I don't know.
I think of Asfo, I think of Afro, and then from Afro, all I can think of is...
Oh, here's...
We ain't found shit.
Oh, dude, look. Wait, hold on. Somebody did Asmo now. There's another one.
What is this?
I don't know what that means.
What?
There must be a thing here.
Wait, there's got to be
At least with the ass part, because AS is starting every one of these things.
What the?
I don't know. They're all doing it, though.
This one just has an O. I give it my O face.
Oh.
What is happening?
Smells tropical citrus. I mean, listen, I don't know what any of this shit means. But most people give it a pretty high score. I haven't seen anybody give it a shitty score. Yeah, you definitely get a little fruity citrus out of it. It's, it's good. It's if IPA is your thing, this shit is probably about as good as you can get.
It's hoppy.
If I had, actually, no, I did. I brought a bunch of these over to Nick and Ron's for WrestleMania about 2 years ago. Ron, I knew Ron liked them. So for those of you who don't know, Ron is my friend Nick's friend. Ron loves IPAs, like loves IPAs. It's all he drinks. And Ron is a beer snob. Self-admitted, so I'm not saying anything bad about him. But he loves Heady Topper and loves Focal Banger and all these like fucking Alchemist beers. I brought him over, and I may have blacked out at that during WrestleMania. I have no idea how I got home that night. I watched WrestleMania. I had about 5 of these bad boys. Started having an allergy attack because of Nick's dog.
Oh and
well, that goddamn dog was brand. I have pet allergies. I was pretty good around Daphne because she was didn't shed. But Nick's dog, who was a puppy at the time, jumping all over the place, licking my balls, the whole thing. And I came home that day between this beer and the dog. I don't recall what happened the last hour of WrestleMania Night 1, and yeah, this is like slipping me a Cosby.
Yeah, this is pretty powerful. You can taste it right off the bat.
Yeah, it definitely is like having a mixed drink, but it's technically the same amount of alcohol as the other ones. And listen, we've been going kind of slow. Like, we haven't really been going, like, heavy.
No.
Right? Because we're on about hour 4.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Almost 4.
And for us, that's pretty good. It's a beer an hour. And one of them was a Pilsner. A 12-ounce. It wasn't even a 16.
Yeah.
This guy was a little guy. We've definitely done more damage than that. But this feels beefy.
Yeah, this definitely tastes the heaviest out of all of them.
Yeah. But it is also the most, flavorful in terms of, it's an IPA. Like, the other ones, I'm not saying they're IPAs, but they're not.
So the first one was, really fruity.
Yeah.
And then the next one was lighter feeling than that.
I feel like the other ones I could drink in more volume.
And then, the Pilsner was obviously just a light beer. This is holy Moses.
Yeah.
I mean, the picture does kind of
gives it away a little
give
bit.
that, that sense.
Yeah.
Man. What's happening?
No, I didn't even look it up. I didn't see our big ass was on the TV right here. Well, I didn't see what was behind you there, too. So you have your screens. You have the TV with the old Drinking Buddies episode on behind.
It's still going on back there.
It is.
That's funny.
That Nick episode was that was like a 6-hour job. We were talking to we were there till 1 in the morning, I think, or something. I know,
but that was the first couple of episodes we were like that.
Yeah, I don't mind those episodes once in a while though, because sometimes you get some. By the end of the night, it didn't drag.
No, I don't think so.
No.
Even this, this was on the fly. A lot of our stuff is just on the fly. We just kind of.
Well, it's 2 people that are just fucking bullshitting and catching up and having a good time. It's not, it's no different than when we're just hanging out.
I know.
Yeah. Is anybody? Are we still? I guess we still have. We're still alive. Are people still hanging in there with us?
I think so. I'm showing a few people on.
All right.
Where are we? Over here. Yeah, there's a few people out there.
Well, all right. No, wait, Mike's your brother-in-law, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Mike,
yeah,
Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Michael K is Mike Kiviat.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I haven't seen Mike in a
My brother-in-law.
Hey, Mike.
He's my manager. That's what I always refer to him as when he comes on my streams.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's very, very supportive of my gaming stuff. So it's very nice. So every time he hops on, he says hi. I'm like, everybody be careful. My manager's on. Watch what you say.
Well, Mike is and I have not seen him in many years, obviously, but a naturally supportive person. He is very enthusiastic for
absolutely
all things ever with anything.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Sure. That's what he is. Just always, yeah, absolutely.
With a lot of that, like a lot of just
even if he doesn't like you, he's like, oh yeah, he's an asshole completely.
Yeah,
100% asshole. He just always has the same delivery. Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I remember when I told him that I was in the band because I played fucking Rock Band or Guitar Hero or whatever. I was like, yeah, that's how I learned how to play drums. Oh, that's so awesome. That's great. That's great. What do you guys play? Yeah, I don't know. I gave him a bunch of songs. I love that song. That's great.
Yeah. That's how he is.
But I felt I came away from the conversation feeling like $1 million.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a good guy to have in your corner.
Oh my god, he's a super great hype man.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
The best.
What was? Oh my gosh, you just reminded me of something, and I just completely lost track of my thought. Oh, you were talking about the band.
Oh yeah.
So because you were able to get the password, I just posted yesterday our album from 2008.
Oh,
I officially posted it on the Finding For YouTube page.
Okay.
So if anybody ever wants to go listen to the album we released back in 2008, they can go on our YouTube page and at Finding For Band on YouTube and listen to our album now.
That's awesome.
It's available.
I mean, God willing, there's not going to be any problems there.
I really hope that there's not any problems. I talked to Charlie. I talked to Derek, just to get their thoughts, and they kind of both had the same type of feeling of like, you never know, but let's just do it because we think it deserves to be heard.
I didn't realize you still talk to Derek once in a while.
Every once in a while, not a lot, but just to.
Listen, you guys made some special stuff together, man. I hope it's at least cordial. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That was as a friend of yours and as a fan, I probably got into that genre of music listening to you. So it's very pop punkish what you guys were doing back then. So it was very, if you're into Yellow Card, Green Day, any of that kind of stuff, like your music. It was unique. It was unique to you guys. I'm not gonna compare you to them, but if you like that genre,
it had the feel.
Yeah, fast.
But it's just funny because I had to make videos of it basically to put it on YouTube. So I took the album cover, and then I discussed. I talked it over with Nikki. I was like, should I have the lyrics just written down somewhere in the description, or should I have it come across the screen? What do you think? And she's like, well, I don't know. Some. It's nice to have it across the screen. I don't know if it's as professional or whatever, if other bands do it, whatever. So we kind of said, all right, let's do it across the screen. So I created basically captions for it. So I have the album cover, and then I have captions for each song and stuff. So I listen to the songs every once in a while because they come up on my playlist and stuff like that. But it's just listening to every single song again in depth because I had to rewrite all the lyrics, and I had to mark things down, and I had to plan it out for the videos and stuff to be posted. I'm super proud of the work that we did. It was such a good album, and it's so unfortunate that it didn't get any traction anywhere. Just because it was I sit there and I listen to it, and I'm like, we did such a fantastic job with the production of the album. It was just, I was very, very happy with the way it came out, especially because, listen, it's my creation. Like I wrote, the way it's presented is that like, you know, I wrote the lyrics and we all wrote the music, which is technically true because like I didn't do what Charlie did on the bass and the keyboards, and I didn't do what Derek did on the drums. I laid out the foundation of it and presented it to them, and we formulated it to be recorded on the album.
Yeah.
But it's very, very neat to like hear everything, the way we did it and put it all together. It's amazing to hear such great quality of something that I just thought of in my basement type of thing.
It does not present itself like an amateur hour band. You guys sound as professional and as polished as any band that had been performing for 20 years together. Truthfully, I'm not saying to kiss your ass. There are songs on that album that I still to this day believe would be great songs that you'd like to hear in a movie soundtrack.
Yeah.
Like New York City. To me, that's like one that I'm shocked somebody hasn't come across and been like, we have to ask this guy if we can use this song. It's perfect. Because it's like, New York is New York. Like, there's a million things that happen in New York. There are a million movies that happen there. And I just feel like it fits so many different things. You know, there are other ones that are more specific, but I just felt like that.
And there's a lot of things, especially with that song, too, just because it is very, very, on its face, seems very stereotypical pop punk type of thing. Like, it's just very, very upbeat, you know, repetitive on the chorus and stuff like that. But then, like, just the breakdown and the instrumental section of it where it goes into the solo and stuff is very like different from your typical pop punk thing. It goes more into like the metal influence that I've had and stuff. And it was, I like when I hear it, I'm just like, man, we really nailed a lot of like all these songs that we put together. Even like when we were trying to figure out what we were going to be releasing as our single type of thing, which we never really got a chance to do, but that was the idea. You know, we were asking opinions and stuff, and when we asked people's opinions, like, what do you think would be the single for it? Almost every single person said a different song on the album, which was...
It's a compliment in a weird way because it tells
very,
you how
very
deep
cool.
the album was.
Yeah. It's one of those cool things because it's just basically saying to every, like, songs hit people differently.
Mm-hmm.
And to each of them, they look at your favorite song would be the single. So it's just like when you hear it from all these different people saying, like, you know, you have 7 different answers of what you think the single should be off the album. You're like, this is awesome because it's not just 1 or 2 songs that's like standing out to people. It's the majority of the album is actually standing out to people. So it's really cool.
It's one of the few albums, I remember because I put it in my car back in the day, where I could listen to the entire goddamn thing, and it wasn't like there were weak spots on the album. Like there was legitimately, what was it, 13 tracks? How many tracks?
12.
12, okay. But I remember going like, yeah, none of these are, you know, and it happens, and you know, in the industry, like there are just people that have dead spots in their albums.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You guys put thought into that entire.
A lot of the times too, like when I was listening to when K-Rock was a thing, and they were playing new music, new rock music, I would listen to it all the time. And when bands would release albums, you know, you'd hear their singles and stuff like that, and I'd be into a single. And then their next single would come out, and I'm like, I didn't really like that one. So it's like I don't really care about their album because it was just the one single that I liked. Once I heard like 3 songs from that band that was like, those are good songs, then I would be like, all right, I want to buy the album.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like the way we felt like we were trying to strive for, of like, we didn't want just 1 or 2 songs to really stand out. We wanted you to be able to go through every single song and be like, that's pretty cool.
Back then you're buying a CD, and if you're going to spend $15-$20 on the CD, whatever it was, like Coconuts or whatever you bought your CDs from.
Coconuts.
Coconuts in Levittown. It's like one of the few see.
I think Charlie worked there for a little bit.
Did he?
Yeah.
I thought he was Sam Goody, or am I?
He
thinking
was
of-
Sam Goody, but Sam Goody closed down. I worked at Sam Goody too for like half a year.
Okay. I knew he worked at a
But
music
Sam
place.
Goody closed, and then I think he went to Coconuts afterwards.
Did he? Okay. Coconut.
We had our album up on the shelf on definitely on Coconut.
I bought it there. I know.
Best Buy was on the shelf too,
I remember that as well.
which is pretty cool.
It's awesome. You had your album in a major retailer store. Like that alone is just cool.
It's cool.
It's very cool. I mean, not many people can say that they did that. So, and the big reason. Listen, I bought the album because I was your friend, but I also just remember buying it for the same reason you just mentioned. It went deep. It wasn't just one track. I knew I could put it in my car, listen to it, and be like, you know what? I'm going to get a whole ride out of this freaking album. I'm going to get from point A to point B and never have to change the track because it's going to get me there. It was an awesome album, and it's, I hope, at some point over our lifetime, somebody stumbles upon the damn thing and goes, oh, you guys hear this track?
Yeah.
And then it ends up in some goddamn movie that we watched
That's
one day.
kind of why I wanted it out there, just because it was like, it's so annoying that it wasn't anywhere to be listened to. And I felt bad because, like, Jeff had great intentions, but he was paranoid about piracy in the sense that, like, he's not going to get his investment back if people are pirating the songs. So he didn't want to put it out in a sense where people could just copy it and send it.
Yeah, but that limits your audience in a big way. And
that's the thing that he didn't understand. Like, we're looking at it from kids don't care. Like, eventually, like, once, like, if people are listening to it and pirating it, then people are going to buy it.
Right.
Because if people are pirating things, other people are thinking, that must be really good. I want to hear it. I want to get the rest of it. I'm going to buy it.
Also, if they're pirating it, they're probably going to come see you live.
That's the other thing, too. It was just like, he didn't see it from that angle, which was upsetting. And we saw it from, like, a standpoint of fans. Like, if you're a fan, you just want the song. Like,
right.
It doesn't matter. I'm following this band because I like their music. So whether or not, you know, I'm getting it legally or illegally, I'm still listening to the music. And that's what we wanted. Like, we weren't trying to... I know he's trying to recoup his investment, and we're just looking at it as a standpoint of, like, you'll get that if we get popular. And the only way we're going to get popular is if you let people just listen to the music.
Right. He was in for the short-term play. You guys were in for the long-term play. And that's very similar to, like... this is going to, like, make it shallower. The movie The Social Network, where they were talking about how, like, Mark Zuckerberg didn't want to have advertising on Facebook until it got to a certain point. Like,
right.
we can have advertising, but let's get big first. Let's become a thing. And you probably were stymied a little bit because he wanted to protect the intellectual property.
Yeah.
Which, you know, listen, you also got to look at it. I see his side of it. At that time, that was coming off the heels of Napster and all that piracy shit that was going on, like LimeWire and BearShare. So he was probably like, I don't want people stealing this stuff.
But I'm saying at the same time, you're like, to us, it's like, you're talking like Metallica is the one that started that whole shit of suing Napster and everything.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, that's Metallica.
Right. You guys, respectfully, were not Metallica.
No.
You were trying to become...
We're trying to get to the point of, like, people wanting to treat us that way.
Right.
Like, but that's kind of why I was like, even with Metallica's, like, that was bad on their part, because it's like, guys, when you started out, that's all, like, it wasn't the internet, but you were happy to fucking give your music away for free so that people could listen to it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that's how every band starts
and
out.
they alienated a good chunk of their audience for a long time and probably had to fight to get them back because of that bullshit.
Absolutely. Because every garage band knows, like, I don't care how I get heard. I just want to get heard.
Yeah.
You know? Like, worry about the music, the money stuff later. Because if we're good enough, then we'll make the money.
Yeah. Well, also, too, it was a little hypocritical because at that point, Metallica was huge. Like, when they were doing this...
Right. Well, that was the other thing, too. It's like, you were gigantic, so what do you give a shit about people...
It wasn't some, like...
downloading a song or two from fucking...
Right. Like, imagine...
Like, are you losing that much money?
Yeah, no. At that point, they were established, probably millionaires many times over. versus like an up and coming artist who maybe had their breakthrough album, and then that gets pirated or whatever. I can understand
so now
that person.
So that person starts losing money because nobody's buying it; they're just stealing it.
Right.
But then again, like I said, like when you're that early in your career, you're happy to get your stuff stolen. If your stuff is getting stolen, that means people want to hear you.
Yeah.
And that's all you really care about.
100%. Dude, if somebody took a clip of what we were doing right now and like sent it to Joe Rogan.
Right.
I'm like
these guys are awesome. You got to get them on.
And I'm like, Joe,
we're going to Texas.
Send me a plane ticket. I'm right there tomorrow, brother. Yep. I'll go kill a deer with you, brother. Let's go eat some meat or whatever you do for, to look the way you do, you ape. But he is a big gorilla looking dude. But seriously, I don't care that, like, if somebody wants to take this intellectual property and then use it to, like, grow the brand, I'm 100% behind that.
I know, that's why it's like any kind of clip that I make or whatever, I always make sure that it's, because you have the choice of saying, like, allow people to clip your stuff. I'm like,
100%.
Go ahead, do it. I don't care.
I don't.
I'm not looking to make money off of this. If I made money off of this, that would be amazing. I'm just having fun doing it.
I would like to have a following.
Right.
That's it. And whatever that it looks like. So growing it. And I don't care if it's 20, 30, 40, 50, 100, whatever the hell it is. I just want to grow the following. And then if at that point it becomes a thing, great. But it has to become a thing first.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to sit there and stymie myself.
Right. I'm not worried about any of the other crap until down the road. Like right now, it's just like
the formula is there though. I believe. I know for the couple of you that are out there watching us right now, we have the right idea here. Mike had the right idea. There's a lot of craft breweries out there. Like, when I did this, we were just pounding beers. We drank 4 Locos. It was stupid. Like, and the whole point of it was just to talk a bunch of crap, make a bunch of jokes, and that's still what we do. But to tie it to the local beer thing is a brilliant idea that it kind of did. Like, we still have a little tie in there with the Jones Beach folks. We have a relationship with South Shore, so there's things that we can do that we haven't explored yet. But it's a good idea that hasn't really fully seen its wings yet. And I think it's going to happen at some point.
But it's funny, though, because this stuff doesn't happen overnight. And it's, I mean, there's always the dreams of glory and fame and all that kind of stuff. But then, like, it's just... So you were kind of in the taste, like, had a taste for it a little bit, and which is... with the original webcast and everything like that, but that's not really what you were looking. You weren't looking for fame and fortune or anything like that. You were just looking for something to do, to have a good time. And
my buddies,
it's
that's
like,
it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. But the feel that you get when you're performing for people and they're enjoying what you're doing, it's such a great feeling.
Second to none.
It's such a great feeling.
Second to none. When we were fully clicking with that podcast back in the day, and I knew we had some viewership boosts, and the people were enjoying the hell out of clips and commenting on it and stuff like that, it was like euphoric. Like, you sit there and...
It's amazing. The feeling is amazing.
Same way as playing a show.
That's what I'm saying. You get the same feeling playing live on stage, and people are dancing and stuff, and you're like, this, like... that's what I want. I don't really care whether I'm getting money out of it. I just love entertaining people, and I like them getting, like, feeling happy for, like, watching what I'm doing and stuff like that. It's such a good feeling.
Very similar in that regard.
So even, like, with streaming and stuff, like with the gaming streaming and stuff like that, I get some really nice compliments from people doing it, and that's all I really care about. Yeah. Like, it's such a great feeling. Like, some of the nicest things, people come on and they're just like, you're the only streamer I ever watch. Like, I love what you're doing.
That's awesome. It makes you feel like it validates why you do something.
Exactly. Like, I'm not, like, would it be great to make money off it? Sure. But, like, I just feel good entertaining people.
Yeah.
And that's the way I felt on stage all the time. I just enjoyed like playing a song and people singing in the crowd and dancing in the crowd.
And I didn't know that. Well, I can't say I didn't know because I guess from an athlete standpoint, I kind of got it as a baseball player. But when I played drums for you guys, the moment that sucked me in was when we played at that Amityville place. What the hell was the venue at the time? Revolution. And we opened for, I want to say it was that 70s band?
Yeah, I think it was that 70s band.
And we had a huge crowd. I mean, a good crowd.
Yeah. The crowd was mostly there for that 70s band. Like
mostly.
That's what they were.
We had a sizable amount of people.
We had our friends and family coming and stuff, which was nice. Always loved to have that kind of support. But a lot of the people that weren't there to see us were there to just see that 70s band. And, they were just showing up earlier before the show starts.
Yep.
Kind of thing. But we were playing and they're out on the floor dancing.
And I think that was probably, from start to finish, probably our best performance. At least with me behind the kit anyway. With everything. Good. Like, the sound was great.
Revolution.
The guy was great.
Breeze,
the sound dude was awesome. Listen,
he was so much fun.
He was good. And listen, if you can take somebody who's not the most accomplished drummer and make that person sound pretty good, amen to him. The guy did a great job. I actually played pretty well that night too. I will also say I thought Nikki sang her. She didn't have balls, but she sang her balls off with "Give Me Shelter."
Yeah.
"Sweet Child of Mine." Our version of that was better than the other fucking bands that came on later in the night.
Oh yeah,
remember that other band talk shit? Not talk shit, but they said something about it. It's like, oh, the other warm up band played this earlier. I'm like, fuck you, warm up band. We played the shit out of this band.
And then they played that, and we're like, we sounded better.
We sounded much better. We did. It sounded better with a female vocalist, number one, and then the other part was like we had people up dancing during that song. Yep. They were dead when they played it. Dead. Yep. So, I just thought that was our best performance. But that night hooked me on wanting to be a performer on some level. Even with cornhole, right? The whole, I'm the vibe director guy or whatever the hell Ed calls me. Part of that is performance. I want people to come down. Like, I'll play however I play, but I want them to have an experience.
Yeah.
And I want them to comment on that experience, whether it's the live stream, whether it's the courts themselves.
Yeah, because it's something that you put together.
That's it. It's a production. Mm-hmm. And I want people to come down feeling like they've gotten their money's worth, and I get off on that feeling.
Yeah, it's a nice feeling.
It feels great to feel like wanted and accomplished.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then, if there's money, whatever, but if there's not, then I'm okay with just the feeling of, you get it. Yeah. As a performer, you understand that. So
I do. I appreciate it. I love that feeling of making others happy. That kind of a thing. Like, just from entertaining them somehow.
You're also you're a very good performer. Like,
oh, thanks.
No. I'm not saying that to kiss your ass because we're drunk or whatever. I think you are, at least on the musical side for sure. You are a very, very good performer. I thought you and Charlie especially had a good rhythm going. You guys have played together for a long time, so you guys knew what the hell you were doing. But you were it was easy to play with you guys because you obviously had a chemistry together, and I just had to make sure I didn't, screw that up. But
I think, once you started to feel more comfortable, like, obviously you could see it from like show to show, how you started just feeling more and more comfortable as you went along.
And listen, you guys, we picked stuff that wasn't super complicated. I get that, and that was part of the territory, but it was also, there were some things that, at the time, for me anyway, were a little more challenging, and you guys trusted me to do it, and I was, I didn't botch it, mostly.
No.
Sometimes, here and there.
Everybody screws something up when we're live and everything like that, and you just kind of push on with it. But I know you did great, especially for just picking up the drums when you're 30-something,
I still remember, like, everybody was a
crazy.
Drummer. It was.
I tell you, man, that I remember that party and playing, watching you play rock band, and I was just like, I was just like, you could do this.
Well,
Like, you could totally do this.
It
And
was
you're
the
like,
it was
nah. I'm like,
no, I didn't think I could
dude,
either.
You could totally do this.
It was the one instrument in Rock Band that wasn't like a toy, right?
Yeah,
It was like an electronic kit.
absolutely.
So it translated to a real
It's the only
kit.
part of Rock Band that was actually true to having some kind of musicianship.
Right. Maybe besides the karaoke microphone part.
Right.
Because the guitar was bullshit. It was all plastic, color shit.
Now, I mean, there is coordination with the guitar band. Like, if you ever see people do, like, hard mode on the guitar and stuff like that, it's, like, insane. The amount of coordination of going back and forth and stuff like that. But it's
through
not...
the fire and the flames.
Yeah,
those
but
guys.
it's not playing the guitar.
No, not even close.
The drums were... You needed to have rhythm and control all 4 of your limbs in order to perform the song. And you were able to do that on the pro level. So
which was mostly rock songs. So it was a rock beat, a syncopated version of a rock beat. But I had gotten to the point where I was proficient enough that I wasn't embarrassing myself on that. And you saw it, and you were like, all right, let's try a real kit. Yeah. And it feels different. It definitely feels different.
It absolutely feels different, especially because you're not looking at visual cues of like hit the, this one here,
which is
this
big
one
from
here,
a timing
whatever.
standpoint too.
Yes. But you're able to, like, I know, like, it's always a joke that it's a band is 3 musicians and a drummer, but it's like drummers, to be able to coordinate in rhythm all 4 of your limbs to hit different parts of your instrument and stuff like that is wild. So for you to be able to translate that from a video game is unbelievable.
Thank you. It was unbelievable, especially because I didn't do it younger. Like, I was older when I did it. So
like,
for
Derek is a fantastic drummer. He was sitting on the drums at like 2 years old, 3 years old.
Which is a huge advantage. I'm sure he could read music too. I'm guessing.
I don't know if he does. Like, I don't really... I can kind of read music. I was getting better at it when I was always able to kind of sight read, singing and stuff, because I was always in chorus from, like, I was in the choir when I was like in 3rd grade type of thing all the way through high school and everything. So I understood the way music notes worked on a staff, and being able to kind of get the understanding of the notes you're supposed to sing to and stuff like that. I never translated it to a guitar until I was in college, and I was at Five Towns, learning to play the guitar musically through sheet music and stuff like that. And I got a little better at it and stuff like that, but it wasn't like, it just was never my thing.
Yeah.
I was never one to just sit there and read music and play it. That's another level too. That's a lot of discipline of just, it's almost like reading a language.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can understand it a little bit having watched YouTube videos, but I couldn't do it live. I could never like read sheet music and play. I understand what some of the things mean. But
that's what's great. Like, some musicians are unbelievable. Just put it in front of them and they start playing. And that was actually kind of like what when I was going to Five Towns, like, that was what I was working towards, the ability to just kind of do that. And I had somewhat of the ability for a little bit. I could look at certain things and I was able to kind of just play them a little bit. I was more in the beginning part of that. If I had stayed with it, I probably would have been able to read more complex music and play through it and stuff like that. I can still read music. Like, if I needed to work something out, like on the piano, it would take me some time to do it. But I can look at sheet music still and understand what's presented in front of me and play it. But it wouldn't just be like, I'm a master at it. Like,
yeah. You can play multiple instruments though too, which is kind of fascinating. Like, I have the drums, but you can do piano, you can do guitar. You probably can play bass too if you can do guitar. At least you can. Yeah,
bass.
You can drum. I have seen you do the drums. You may not be prolific behind there, But you're certainly not going to embarrass yourself if you were playing the drums.
No,
You'd be fine.
I can play the drums. I've also like growing up, I played like in grammar school and stuff, and I can still. Not that I can, like I said, like not that I can pick it up and just all of a sudden magically play everything perfectly or anything like that. But I played trumpet, I played saxophone.
Oh wow!
Like I know how to play. Like I can pick up like I can pick up those wind instruments and kind of figure things out. Like not that I would be amazing at it, but I can kind of figure things out.
That's dude. I mean it's crazy that you have that much diversity in your.
It's a lot of
I know there's a lot of overlap.
It's a lot of it's the idea of playing by ear. So like if you understand music and you can hear it and you can hear different. It's hard for me to explain just because like there are certain things when listening. Even my brother kind of said it to me because my brother is good at it too. But he and his friend Christina have said to me in the past where it's like, I just, for some reason, I have that ability of when I'm listening to a full piece of music that's out, I hear things that most people don't hear. Like it's just little drops in the background, harmonies or something like that most people just would kind of glance over. They don't really hear it, but I hear it. And it's and not that I just hear it, like it sticks out to me. So I'm able to kind of dissect things in a way.
Yeah.
So I'm able to kind of translate that when I'm playing, when I try out different instruments. I do it through feel because I can hear, what I'm trying to achieve and manipulate whatever instrument I'm playing to get to that point. Not that I'm, like I said, like not that I can pick it up and play Mozart or anything like that, but that's just how I played. Every single instrument that I've ever learned to play has been through ear. It's been, I get taught a couple things here and there, and then I gotta just do it myself after.
Dude, that's incredible. And really, it really is. I'm not kissing your ass, but that's very difficult. Very difficult to do.
I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I feel I am blessed with that kind of thing. I love doing that. I love being able to listen to those things. And I love being able to dissect. I talked about with Nikki too, especially recently. There's certain songs that sometimes come up and it like hits me emotionally just because of transitions of like chords and overlays of lyrics and melodies and stuff like that and harmonies that come. They hit me in certain ways that like really strike me emotionally. And I can't even help myself. Like it's just like it overwhelms me at times. And that, like, I don't know if that's not, I guess that's not really normal, but
no, I actually don't think it's that weird. Listen, if you told me this story 15 years ago, I would say, Mike's on crack. He got problem, but like, I think now I hear that and there's a whole bunch of songs that when certain parts kick in, certain vocal harmonies or whatever, I get emotional.
Yeah.
Or I get wrapped up in the song. Whether it's like just being intense or being sad, there are just parts of songs that I hear every fucking time that they get a feeling out of me.
Yeah.
And not everybody's like that with music. Some people just like to hear songs and sing the shit along and then they move on with their life. But music legit moves me.
Yep.
Like good music. I mean, everybody's got their own version of that, obviously. But,
absolutely. That's kind of what I was like. I was saying, like going back to the album that we recorded and everything like that. There were certain parts of it, like in Waste. Coming out of the bridge and going back into the ending chorus, where we just do a whoa in harmony.
Yeah,
it is like, it's one of those moments where I was like, that was exactly, once we recorded it and I played it back, I was like, that is exactly what I was looking for. It was so like the harmonies seemed very simple, but it was just. And it's very, very brief, but it was like one of those perfect moments that like every time I hear it, I'm like, oh my God. Yeah. And I'm very happy that I did it because it's like, that's something I did. I put those, I put all those together to say like, this is what I wanted at this moment. And I wanted it to build up. And I just like, it wasn't just a simple like, whoa, leading up into the chorus. I wanted it to be like so encapsulating, like just everything like, with that one part of the song. I wanted every part of the feeling to be thrust into that one moment type of thing. And it just came out perfectly. And I was like, every time I hear it now, I'm like, God damn it, we really nailed that part. And it's a good feeling.
Yeah. And I remember that part of Waste, and it's also one of my favorite songs on the album. But it's just the fact that you thought that deep into it. Like that's the part I can't do as I'm not a creator of music, obviously, but the fact that you thought that much about it and that meant that much to you building the song.
There's certain, isn't it like I'm not trying to toot my horn and be an egotistical maniac or something like that, but I mean, I am proud of myself in the work that I've done with that kind of stuff, and when I write certain things and the way it comes out, like it's, you write things all the time and it comes out however it comes out, but like when you actually like think about it and you have this thought in your mind of like how you want it to for other people to hear it, and then you're actually able to present it that way. It's such a good feeling
when you execute. Yeah, 100%.
I remember when I was with my buddies from college in our band, and we were recording in my friend Robbie's cousin's studio in his basement. It was the first time we were ever doing some kind of like semi-professional recording, and we were doing Kokomo.
Love your fucking version. Love that version.
I gotta re-record it or whatever, but like the Lester Bangs version of it was Lester Bangs was the band that we were in at the time, and we were recording all of the stuff, and I was like, you know what, I want ooze here. So I just sat there before, like, and it was on the spot, and I just sat at a keyboard, and I came up with like 5 different harmony parts for these oohs just to like, be put in the song. And I worked it out and I did it, and I was like, oh wow, that really worked out. And it was I think it was like Robbie or something, like just like standing over me, like just looking at it, and he said something along the lines of just like, this is absolutely amazing to watch you work this out. Just, like you're just sitting here within a couple minutes, like coming up with this whole idea of something that we're going to put in the song.
Like the mad scientist vibe.
Yeah,
like
it's just very, very somebody in their element. It's just, you get that feeling, and like you just want to, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. But I thought what we put on the album was like perfection for every song that we came out with. I loved it.
No, dude, and again, I'd be, at this point, enough time has passed that if I thought the album was mediocre or something like that, I would tell you it was a good album, and I still feel like it also holds up today. I will also say this too: there's a major like pop punk resurgence happening right now. I see it with my cousin because he's obviously playing in Cover City soundtrack. There's, as he calls it, like the elder emo group that's sort of people that were like at that time that were into that kind of music now are now homeowners, and they're looking for like that like rekindling of what they were dealing with back in like the early to mid 2000s. And so I feel like there's an avenue for this to kind of pop off again. I'm not saying you're going to get Finding Four back together in its original form or anything like that, but I think it wouldn't shock me if somebody comes across this now that you've posted it online. I don't know if there's a way of getting it on Spotify or Apple Music or something like that, some sort of streaming service.
I'll put clips out here and there just to kind of throw it out and stuff like that. And
because I would love to have you on Spotify.
I know I'd love to get it out there at some point, but like I was looking at my contract. I don't have the rights to put it on Spotify. I'd have to get my producer involved to be like.
And you haven't talked to him in a long time, I'm guessing.
No, I haven't talked to him in a long time. But I still use clips of it, like when I have. I get compliments every once in a while on my streams when I have a new follower. I have Where Do We Go From Here play.
Oh,
I have just like a little clip of it. Where and like this really. So every once in a while, someone's like, I followed you because I really like the clip of that song that you played.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm like, oh, that's mine. Thanks.
It's a good song too, man. That's awesome.
So.
But that's to your earlier point, too, that's the kind of stuff that makes you keep coming back, whether it's streaming or actual as a musician and stuff like that. It's all validating. So I can't believe people are still hanging in there with us.
No, they are. So we're going 4 hours and 40 minutes. So we should probably
wrap it.
Should probably wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
All right. I was going to offer you a nightcap, but if you want to wrap it, I understand. It's been a long one.
Yeah, and I said we got to celebrate the girl's birthday tomorrow at the beach, so it's going to be a long day.
You got a day ahead of you. I get it. Listen, this worked out with the initial hiccups and everything like that, man. I'm sorry, you're probably freezing your ass off right now.
I don't know what it is. I'm like freezing.
It's
over here.
right on you. That's why I feel bad.
It's like I don't even feel the breeze or anything. I'm just keep getting a chill.
I had it too, and I was trying to hold it back, but I was getting shivers and goosebumps and stuff like that. But no, listen, man, we had a good show. We have to figure out the next one, obviously. But I think this was.
So obviously, I think we'll do something next month. We got the Greg's Wings coming up too, so we'll work that into our next show as well.
Yeah.
Just to kind of talk more about that.
We also have some remote opportunities that we have not talked about. I know we have to get in touch with the Jones Beach folks. They have to reach out to us back in the day, and we have things that we're talking about that we'd like to execute on that I think just require a little bit more, I guess, planning and detail and all that stuff. But we have some things that we're thinking about.
Yeah. If anybody wants to manage our podcast so that we don't have to think about these things.
Seriously, man.
And just tell us what to do and we'll be there.
It's all that. That's the thing. If we could just show up and do this, we could do this all the time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But this stuff is just a lot of work.
It's a lot of work.
Yep.
It's all good, though.
Yeah. It's a labor of love. So I have a good time with it, brother.
And we are looking at our cameras are shaking with every movement that we make and stuff.
Well,
too.
yeah, it's mine is right next to my elbow, and yours is right there too. So, yeah, little stuff that we probably will learn from this experience. Didn't keep the 5 viewers away though. Whoever the hell is hanging in there.
No,
I don't know if it's Mike or whoever the hell it is, but thank you guys so much.
One of them is probably me on here.
One of them is probably me. But still, somebody is hanging in there with us, and I appreciate it.
And we appreciate it. Oh man, now I gotta get things going. So we'll be around. So we'll get something going in a few weeks again when we work it out and stuff. And we'll be back with something else. We did 4 different breweries today, which was a little bit of a mix.
A little different. I think we go back to the regular format of one brewery next time. We'll pick one, stick with it, and maybe it'll even be a live one. Who knows? Maybe we'll try to figure that out.
Maybe.
I would love to do a live at a place, man. I feel like it's a good chance to interact with people and talk to them and stuff like that. And I think that's just, it's part of the whole drinking experience is getting people on and chatting with us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I'm with you.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Really appreciate it. And we'll definitely catch you on the next one, and we'll let you know when that is. Hope you enjoyed this, Bri. Thanks again. Really.
Thank you, dude. Thank you for coming here.
I love hosting at the original state of the Drinking Buddy show at Brian's home. That's the. I mean, it's just. I don't know. How do you feel about it too? It's got to be one of those feelings like how I felt about the way I created my music and stuff like that, and feeling it come out, when coming out with the album and stuff like that, and when you record it and everything, how does it feel for you? For this was something I said, if you go back to the very, very beginning of the webcast of the Drinking Buddy show. I was
sitting at my kitchen table with Rob and Ken, just drinking Miller or Coors, whatever it was, getting hammered, and then from there it was I think we can make this more official, and it just kind of over a 2 or 3 year period became a real legit thing, to the point where we had people in Virginia watching us and all this stuff. So for me, I just feel like it's in good hands. You're the right guy to steer the ship. You have the technical aspects of this down. We're both on the same page in terms of where we want to see this go. Mm-hmm. So it's just a matter of getting a little lucky and staying the course.
Yeah.
And I think eventually we're gonna have an audience. It took me 2 years to get that, dude.
I know.
We're a couple of months into this,
Right?
And we're already a million times technically better than I ever was back in the day.
Yeah.
So with every show, we learn a little something, we move on, and I think we're gonna have some loyals and we're gonna have some newbies that come along for the ride. But it's there. The content is there. Mm-hmm. When we're bullshitting and having a good time.
I know, and we always talked about different things that we wanted to implement in the show, and it's just like
skits.
And it's a lot of stuff to implement, which we can do technically. It's just
time.
It's time consuming. It's a lot.
Yeah.
And we always, regardless of us like sitting there saying, like, we always have our list, which we never refer to. We just
stare in case.
We're just sitting there like shooting the shit. Oh shit.
Oh Matt. No, it's all right. It's on demand. You'll. My brother just popped on, but I love you, man, and thank you for always being a loyal supporter. It's there for you. You'll see the on demand, and then obviously next time we'll do a little bit better job promoting and announcing.
Yeah,
and it was. Jump on.
As I said, it was a little haphazard.
A little bit, but still a good time.
All right, bro.
All right, man.
Thanks, everybody. Cheers.
Cheers and good night.
Have a good night.
Yep.